YouTube. Hello, Kevin James Cameron. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. How's it going, guys? I wonder if anyone else is watching.
Hey, Marty.
Hey. I wonder if anyone else is watching. I bet there's at least one other person. But we respect the lurkers around here. We gotta read the manual to this game before we start, so we should get started on that. Let's get started on the manual. I had the manual open on a window over here. Which window was it? Oh my goodness. I had a window. Did I delete it? We gotta read the manual to this game. Don't worry, I'll wake up. I'll wake up. I'm not seeing this window at all. It got deleted? It got deleted? Okay, that's... whatever. Oh, browse? Yeah, browser source. It's gonna be like a globe. It's not a... What happened to all this stuff? And then this just doesn't work? Okay. Okay, it's no big deal. Is browser source the way I want to do it, though? No. No, that's not how you want to do it. No. You want to go like this. Here, if I go like this, that's not good. Let's try it like this. Don't worry. I'm gonna... I'm still waking up. Don't worry. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Window capture. Somebody deleted a bunch of stuff on my OBS. Some scoundrel. Some scoundrel. Some scoundrel. Some scoundrel. Some scoundrel came in here. Some scoundrel came in here. Delete my stuff. Let's do a little bit of that. And a little bit of that. And a little bit of that. And a little bit of that. Lost in Time version 1.1. The CD-ROM version. The CD-ROM version. Lost in Time was released on floppies in parts 1 and part 2. Then later, the CD-ROM version came out, combining parts 1 and 2 into one product and having all the multimedia stuff be higher fidelity and longer and more fleshed out. So, we're playing the CD-ROM version because around here, we like games on CD-ROM. That's what we like the most. That's our favorite thing. Lost in Time. Cocktail Visions. The French. Ah, the French. Mario Tlamis. Colleen Carré. Philippe Lemarque. Emmanuel Baguette. Roland Lacoste. Hey, I like his dad's shirt company. Graphics by Paco. Oh my god. The French master of video game graphics. Paco. How you doing, IGN 8th Lock? You ready for a adventure game from France? Space Time Police. Mission Report by Agent Melchior. Isn't Melchior one of the 3 wise men from the Bible? I'm pretty sure it's Melchior, Balthazar. You know what? Are they even named in the Bible? I think these names came after by like a fanfic guy. I bet John Milton, when he was doing Paradise Lost, was like, I'm going to name the 3 kings. I'm going to give them names. I think, and then because Melchior is the guy at the end of time in Chrono Trigger, so I looked it up. I'm like, where does that come from? I think, okay, yeah, Balthazar, Melchior, and then one other guy, Rod. This report summarizes the events that led to the arrest of Jarlath Equus, who is responsible for stealing a valuable sample of the element Americium 1492. He hid the radioactive material in the past, endangering the equilibrium of the time continuum. For this reason, the space-time police were assigned to handle the case. What? He stole a radioactive element and went back in time? Jeez. The discs enclosed with this manual will allow you to relive this mission as Alice? It's like Dora and Alice in one name. Doralice Plunelier. She is a woman who is selected without her awareness by the central computer of the space-time police because of her historical temporal ties with Jarlath Equus. This is a lot. Right off the bat, we got a lot. So Jarlath, this is like the CD-ROM is not a game. It's a virtual simulation of a historical event. And that historical event is when Jarlath Equus in 2092 stole a sample of a radioactive element and then went back in time. And then the space-time police were given jurisdiction over this situation, and their computer chose Doralice Prunelier to be the person to do it, even though she's not even a space-time cop. She was chosen because of her historical-temporal ties with the perpetrator. Hello, Shirolol. How you doing? We're just reading the manual to Lost in Time, a game by the French. And already, you guys ever play the original System Shock? That game has like an entire story that happens before the story even happens. Anyway, this is quite overwhelming. But back in 1993, every video game had a very overwhelming premise. The events in this game take place in 3 locations and 2 time periods. 1992, Manor de la Prunelière, Atlantic coast of Europe. 1840, the ship the Bliscard in the Caribbean Sea. And 1840, the island of St. Cristobal in the Caribbean islands. Sick. Interaction. In order to correctly use the discs enclosed with this manual, please follow these instructions. You may use the mouse exclusively. In this manual, left click means click the left mouse button. And okay. I thought, okay, right. We got the icon bar, central area, dialogue. Sick. Okay, function of the cursors. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty easy, right? It's going to be easy, right? Right click to skip. Okay, how to use objects. Yeah. You can just put the thing away with right click. Okay, very good. You can okay, messages appear at the bottom when things will work together. This is really good. Inventory. Okay, icon bar, save, load, and quit. Jokers. There are a few jokers available in various places throughout the game that will give you some hints if you are stuck. You are only allowed to use 3. So yeah, there's a hint system. Which is good. And if we have to use a guide to figure this game out, I won't be upset because I've already been informed that this game is effed. It's an adventure game by the French. It's gonna have some puzzles in it that are like really out there and obtuse. So I'm not gonna take it personally as an indictment of my gamer abilities. If we have to use a FAQ, you can warp around. Got some music. Okay. Okay, it is 10 to 7 my time. 10 to 7. Let's go. Evaluation and psychological profile of Doralice Prunelier. That's our character. written by Coronel Orson, recruitment specialist. The year is 1992. The subject is a young woman, 27 years old and extremely intelligent. She works as a ship's captain, which allows her to be financially comfortable. Whoa, 27 years old and she's sexy and she's a captain of the ship? No, she is a gambler. Everything she earns disappears. Her job is a good reflection of her independent nature and her restlessness. She prefers the danger of jungles to the luxury of palaces. Her father is an ethnologist, a specialist in Amerindans who love open spaces. Her mother is a famous Brazilian singer with the Opera of Manaus. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this. Who cares? The subject lives in a luxurious apartment in Paris where she often entertains her many friends and enjoys cooking exotic meals for them. She has a taste for fine liquors, whiskey, rum, and cognac. Her favorite drink is the pina colada. Her favorite foods are eggs prepared in any and all imaginable ways with anything and everything. She adds salt and pepper before tasting and likes spicy hot dishes. She loves old-style jazz. She hates chess but adores Go. She cannot understand bridge but plays Scrabble with her best friend. She is healthy and strong and has taken up several different sports, hang gliding, aikido, scuba diving, and there's none that she really prefers. She does not smoke. She detests weapons. She does not support any form of corporatism, politics, or religion. She is not gullible or superstitious. She believes in science and is always searching for new sensations and unusual activities. She touches everything, but does not take time to examine things more closely. For this reason, she can give the impression that she is superficial. Sometimes she appears thoughtless or reckless. She loves difficult situations where her judgment, observation skills, and deductive mind can be tested. She has a passion for old American TV series, particularly MacGyver, Columbo, and Mission Impossible. The subject is stable and well-balanced. She has all the attributes required to accomplish the mission that will lead to the rest of Jarlath Equus. Report concerning the activities of Jarlath Equus by Professor Nathaniel, expert in temporal criminology. She does sound sick, Gonzo Cookie. She's amazing. I'm in love with her. And we get to play as this person? I don't know if I'm up for it. I'm just some stupid gamer idiot. I agree, Kevin James Cameron. I absolutely agree. I want to marry her too. I would love to get games like this again, but like to me, there's a relationship between the manual and the game that you're about to play, right? And games can no longer assume that the player has half an hour of time and a focus to read, which really sucks because you can get a very special relationship between the manual and the game with the assumption that like the player, on the car ride home, they're opening, you know what I mean? On the car ride home from the mall, they're opening this up and reading in the back seat, just losing their minds and like begging their parents, when we get home, can I play this game right now? No, you got violin class. Oh, come on. After violin class, then it's dinner. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I want to play this so bad. Let's read about Jarlath Equus, Europe, 2092. So 100 years later is where he's located. Jarlath Equus belongs to the new generation of historians who specialize in the synthesis of history and physics and are involved in the confidential research program studying travel in space and time. He has stolen a sample of Americanium 1492, a newly discovered material with revolutionary military applications, which he plans to eventually use for great personal gain. Unfortunately, 3,000 years are necessary for this material to become safe to use because it has the unpleasant quality of being radioactive. Jarlath has devised a daring plan. He traveled back 3,000 years in time and hid the sample beside a mummy in a golden Egyptian sarcophagus. Then, as the years have gone by, he has kept track of his treasure. Wow, this guy is so freaking smart. Cristobal Island, 1840. In 1840, the treasure belonged to a tribe on the west coast of Africa. Hoping to take it back without attracting the attention of the space-time police, Jarlath decided to establish himself on a Caribbean island by marrying the daughter of a rich plantation owner. Taking advantage of the slave trade, he sent for the treasure as well as for a few slaves. Then on the island, he prepared the final part of his plan. He hired a pirate to wreck his ship with the treasure aboard near a seaside manor he had purchased on the coast of Europe. In this way, the treasure would be safely hidden from the space-time police. I kind of want to play those Ultima games, Gonzo Cookie, but like they seem overwhelming. I don't know if I'll ever play them. Comments. We find ourselves facing a sensitive case of temporal manipulation with recursive characteristics. The percentage of paradox having reached a critical ceiling, an upheaval, or even the destruction of the inner structure of the universal biological inheritance must be anticipated. Only the extraction of the disturbing element from the factual context can correct the perverse effects. Suggested point of interception, Paris, 1992. Hello, Rand Scott. How you doing? I was going to play this today or that blue ice game. I want to play that blue ice game pretty badly. But I wanted to play these kind of in order. These like first-person, weirdy art, 3D CG games. So this is a very early one. I think this came out, the original version might have came out before Myst, but like after Seventh Guest or something. So this is 1993. This is when these kinds of games really exploded, and I should play all of these ones before I move on to like games from 95, 96, 97, right? The new event, May, number 90. The conclusion of the the conclusions of the Americanium 1492 affair, an exclusive interview with an STP agent. That's a space-time police agent, not a Stone Temple Pilots agent. It's a different thing. So this manual is like, after these events already happened, you get to play these events as a simulation. So this is an interview with an STP agent after everything already happened. Portal 1984 or 1986. Oh, what's that? What's that? Have I seen this before? There's a really, really old Macintosh game that's first person, and it's technically real-time 3D graphics. What the frick is this? This looks really good. Homer's in this game? Okay, it's in a tab. Thank you, Rand Scott. It's in a tab. I'll check it out later. The new event. Agent Melchior, can you remind us of the role of the space-time police in 2092? Melchior. As you know, recent discoveries allow us to travel back in time with the use of a simple instrument worn on the wrist that generates an intense magnetic field. Time travel is a privilege and is limited to a few trusted people. The inevitable consequences of such an extraordinary discovery led to the creation of the Committee for Temporal Ethics. Only observation of the past is authorized. Any other sort of intervention is forbidden because of the danger evolved. You have just solved the case of the stolen Americanium 1492 that we all heard about. I'm not the only one who deserves credit. We owe much more to Doralice Prunellier, a lovely person who lives in 1992, for the solution to the case. I met her in 1840 aboard a ship called the Briscarde, where I was working disguised as a cook. So you're saying when we play this game and we see a cook, it's actually Agent Melchior of the Space-Time Police? Like, am I supposed to be reading this first? Okay. It seems like the Stone Temple... seems like the Space-Time Police prefers to use persons from the past for interventions. Can you explain to us why she was chosen? Well, Jarlath Equus, the criminal I was following, not only went back in time, he also influenced events. For that reason, the theory of possible futures was to be applied and his fate was doomed. We just had to choose from all the possible futures. A temporal line that included his death as punishment, and of course, one that included the existence of Doralice Prunellier. Precisely what mistake did Jarlath make? His first mistake was to marry, in 1840, Velvet Roquefort de la Prunier, after having caused the death of her father. His second mistake was to bring the island of St. Cristobal his treasure, the stolen goods, and a slave named Yoruba. Yoruba had a child with Velvet, and Doralice Prunier is a direct descendant of that child several generations later. Our historians detected a temporal wound caused by those two events, which allowed us to localize Jarlath on this Caribbean island. And you neutralized Jarlath on that island? Not me, Doralice. I wasn't able to localize both the individual and the treasure, and I was in danger of losing one or the other. It was necessary for him to be confident of his plan in order for me to be able to track him down. He wasn't cautious with Doralice, who was a dangerous opponent. She was the one who defeated him. Has Doralice been informed of her role in the whole affair? The code of temporal ethics forbids such a thing. She continued her life in the 20th century. Normally she wouldn't be aware of anything, but I would really like to have her as a partner again. And then we have these like inserts. Which one do I read first? This one? Traveling in space and time. At the end of the 20th century, modern biologists were already using the retroevolution of sick cells, which allowed them to go back to a healthy structure and influence as a new and positive evolution of the organism. At the same time, the theoreticians in this thermodynamics were demonstrating that microscopic reversibility created by the intense magnetic fields. Thanks to the convergence of the two scientific fields, it took less than a century to develop the techniques necessary for the evolution of matter to the past. The purpose was not to rejuvenate the subject, but rejuvenate the environment. This technology, which today has been neutralized, allows us to go back in time. Oh! Professor Falco, specialist in quantum mechanics, from his book The Past Future, January 2092. Oh, that's okay. Oh, duh. Hello, Mr. Longname. How you doing? Americanium 1492. A trace of this element was first detected by accident on the meteor fragment owned by a family of collectors for more than a century. Chance played a role a second time when a crystal weighing several tons was discovered approximately 100 feet below the surface. 100 feet below the surface of the Gulf of Mexico. It was determined in a laboratory located on a satellite that the crystal could withstand extraordinary temperatures and rates of acceleration. The applications for an element with these properties, it's a laser. It's a laser. You're making a laser with it. You're gonna make a laser with it. The applications for an element with these properties will be revolutionary, especially for the military. Yeah. A big frick off laser. One detail needs to be mentioned. The element has been given the atomic codename Americanium 1492. It is composed of heavy molecules and has a high level of radioactivity that lasts 3,000 years. This may jeopardize its immediate application since it cannot be used as long as it is radioactive. Professor Falco, specialist in quantum mechanics, from his book The Past Future. Yep. Contacts during Operation Yoruba, the descendant of a family of Egyptian priests and the guardian of his tribe's treasure, the sarcophagus of Pharaoh Amenhotep. He was taken from his tribe by Jarlath, who brought him to the island of St. Cristobal and made him a slave. He became the lover of Jarlath's wife, Velvet Roquefort de la Prunelier. Prunelier? I feel like I'm just going to elide a bunch of syllables there and just say Prunier. Doralice and Melchior will free him while aboard the ship sailing to Europe. You're telling me already what I'm going to do in the game? Oh, well. Velvet. Jarlath married her to inherit the plantation and her father's name. Neglected by her husband and lonely during his long absences, she fell in love with Yorba and had a child by him. She will lead Doralice to Maximine Philibert, the captain of the Biscarde. Jarlath paid him to sink the ship transporting the sarcophagus off the shore of the manor he owns on the Atlantic coast in Europe. His men fear him because of his revolver with a magnetic grip that works only with his magnetized rings. Weird. Does that make sense? You would wear magnetized rings, and then you would clench the grip of the gun, and then the magnets of the gun. Fine. Whatever. Oswald, a sailor on the Biscard. He hates the captain and is waiting for the opportunity to start a mutiny. Doralice will help him steal the captain's revolver in exchange for the promise that he will help her escape. Macandal, the healer on the island of St. Cristobal. He spends his time trying to avoid the excessive passion of Delia. Doralice will have to convince him to heal Yoruba. Okay. You're just telling me everything in the game. Why are you telling me everything? Delia, fortune teller and Velvet's confidant. She's madly in love with Macandal and spends her time concocting love potions to use on him. She will help Doralice find Velvet. Okay. It'll all make sense later. I'll refer to the manual later if we need to. The cook at the plantation and Amilcar's mother. Velvet entrusts Maximine to her care, but Jarlath succeeds in distracting her and endangering Maximine's life. Amilcar, the young son of Seleuce and Macandal. He tries to fool Doralice, but he will lead her to Macandal. Serapion, the storyteller. He knows everything that happens on the plantation, especially about the arrival of Jarlath and the death of Velvet's father. Unfortunately, he loses his voice and cannot speak. When Doralice heals him, he will help her to enter the plantation. Maximine, the son of Yoruba and Velvet and the great-great-grandfather of Doralice. His life is in great danger because of Jarlath. Galipo, the parrot that Macandal gave to the captain. When Philibert locks Doralice and his captain, it deters her from searching the place. Okay. And it's just some technical stuff. Technical stuff? Technical stuff? Okay, so we can totally, if I go like that, oh, I hit F11 on the wrong freaking thing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go like that, right? And then you can go over here, and then I know how to use DOS, and I hit that. Oh, we need some sound. I hit the unmute button just in time. Hello, Crowfian. How you doing? Laser is an acronym for light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation, as we all know. I think it's the Americanium is for a laser. That's what I think. This is just the beginning of the game.
Oh,
There's no...
my head. Where am I? I must be drunk. Or am I dreaming? The ship, the box, the man.
There's no movie at the beginning of this game. I'm almost certain. I've loaded this game up in a bunch of different virtual things, and I've looked up 2 different long plays. There's no movie at the beginning that explains the box, the ship, the man. She is a ship captain, but her ship in 1992 wouldn't be like this. Right? Anyway, this is the game. We're in the game. We're in this ship. The bucket is empty. It's a picture, it's a poster, 1840. That's an old poster, but it looks really new. 1840, this is 1992. Yeah, so she doesn't even know she's back in time yet, right? This game is so loud. I swear. How's that for volume? Is that good? Okay, let's do that. I know how to leave the first room because I was testing the game out, and you know.
I must be dreaming. This ship is moving, but it was shipwrecked. What am I doing here?
Sometimes when you're testing a game for audio and visual stuff, you just end up playing the first little bit of it. So, oh, yes, that's me. I recognize myself. That's for sure. Cool. So I know I'm still me. That's good.
Oh, my head. The manor. The lighthouse. The chimney. What happened? Where am I?
The manor, the lighthouse, the chimney. Is she in a time loop? Is this stuff that's going to happen later? I got a lantern. Is it just me? Or have I been picking locks all morning? Again, not sure what that means. Things have happened like before the game started. Here's our inventory. We got the lamp just now. We got paint remover, pliers, and a small pipe. And like, you can try using the small pipe on the lock. How small is it? Can you pick a lock with it? No, it doesn't do anything. You can try using the paint remover on the lock. It's not strong enough. That makes sense. Just paint remover. How about pliers on the lock? It's an excellent idea, but it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Oh, she was saying something there. Something about twisting her neck. Oh, well, we missed it. No big deal. Am I live on YouTube? Yes. Okay. Sick. Let's go down here. I can't see a thing. I can't go down there until I can see what's going on. Okay. So we can take out... Oh. Take out the lamp. Use lamp on opening. Is that how we interface with this? Bingo. Okay, now it's brand new for me. I don't know what to do next. I don't know anything about this game. Rather damp down there. You mean down here? Ooh, it is pretty damp. There's a pump. Oh, pump the water out. Do it. A handle. It's stuck. I can't make it move. Pliers. It's not strength that we need, but gentleness. Okay. I see. Well, I mean, I don't like playing a game like using every item on everything in the world. I think that's really, really boring. So we're not going to do that just yet. Can look in this cask. Ooh, a bottle of palm oil. It's from the island of St. Cristobal. Where could that be? The date on it is 1840. It's nearly full, you know, so I think I think all this stuff she talks about, like the lighthouse, the man, the this, the that happens in 1992. As far as she knows. This barrel, it smells like brown rum. Oh, I wanted to check that barrel too. No? Okay, that's fine. You know what? I don't need to check every single thing. I like progressing through the game. There's a chain. Where there can be, where there are chains, there can be no pleasure. Oh, that's her philosophy. No, don't go back up the thing. That's a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. The manual said she had a fierce, independent nature. Are you going to say I have to take the lantern out again? Okay, good. No kink shaming. Well, I mean, hey, if you like to be chained up, Kevin James Cameron, that's fine. That's totally fine. Let's apply the palm oil to the handle. A drop of oil. Just dumps it all out. Awesome. And crank the handle. We'll get rid of this dirty water. Nice. Awesome. Now I did that because this is a video game. So, you know what I mean? I don't know why I wanted to pump the water out, other than our character is a ship captain, right? Oh, we can inspect the chain now. There's something at the end of the chain. A corkscrew. No wonder, with all these barrels. Okay, we have a corkscrew. Well, my idea is to use the corkscrew on the chest. Doesn't make any sense to me, but I would think you would. Oh, there's a trapdoor up there. That's where the trapdoor is. Okay, I was looking this entire time for, like, how would I just get to the deck? That's what I was trying to figure out. Right? The thing is up here, though. And in this game, you can't look up because it opens up the this menu, right? Oh, we can use the corkscrew on... This doesn't make any sense to me. You know, it's a video game. It's a video game. No use trying to open this trunk right now. I'll do that later. Okay. Okay. Hello, nuclear landlord. Sometimes you mess up opening the wine bottles with a corkscrew. You got tips? I've actually never screwed it up, but every time I do it, I don't know what I'm doing. And I guess I've been lucky. I don't drink wine, right? I've never really enjoyed wine, but I've been at, like, you know, Christmas time or whatever. You know, someone's like, Marty, open this bottle of wine. Oh, and a lot of wine now doesn't have corks in it in Canada. If you get a wine with a cork in it, it's, I don't know, it's something fancy or something. Because you can just... The cork doesn't do anything for the wine. In fact, a normal screw top sealed in plastic is a better way to keep the wine, right? The cork is like some old technology. And in fact, the whole thing, like when you're at a fancy restaurant and you order the wine, they bring it to you, and you're supposed to sniff the cork. I believe you're sniffing to see if it smells like rancid or off, right? That's why you sniff the cork. And because I'm pretty sure when wine is bottled and then stopped with the cork, like 1 out of every 100 bottles of wine is gross and like ruined because the corks suck compared to just, you know, a screw top lid and then sealing that in plastic or wax or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, why else would you smell the cork? Like, you're about to taste the wine. Why do you want to smell some soft wood soaked in stuff? Hello, serious smile. I'm not gonna sniff your cork. That's gross. I'm twisting my neck, but I still can't see a thing. Oh, I can inspect the stool. That's a stool, all right. I was trying to inspect the, It's real dark back there. Should I mute Discord? Should I check, see, whenever someone messages me on Discord, I'm like, oh, sick. Awesome. I got a really good message on Discord. I got a good message on Discord. I'm gonna mute Discord though, because last stream someone was popping my Discord, and then of course anyone watching is like, what's going on with my Discord? Because they're gonna think it's their Discord, right? Oh, I have a corkscrew. I have a corkscrew, so I should try to open. I want to check the anvil. It's not an anvil, Marty. What is this thing called? It's not called an anvil. It's called anchor. Thank you, Serious Smiley. That's why they both start with A-N, and they're both old-timey things. There's modern anvils. Obviously, there's still anvils and anchors, but to me, they're old-timey things. I'm a city boy. To me, these things are old-timey things. I only care about computers. Right? Yeah, I don't know why they gave me a corkscrew. They both weigh a lot. Oh no, I'm not gonna ruin such a beautiful poster. Okay. Already stuck in the game, but that's fine. I want to get to, like, the trapdoor's right above us. But the game doesn't let you, like, click up, because you can't click up because that's how you get in your menu. Hello, Goaty. How you doing? We're playing Lost in Time, a game by the French. Cocktail Visions. I'm not supposed to, like, that's just an empty barrel. I don't like using every item on every object in the world, but that's, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very good at these games. That's the problem. I'm terrible at these games. These kinds. I don't walk up the thing. Won't sniff the cork, but instantly inspects the stool. I am not a stool sniffer. I'm not a cork sniffer. I smell flowers. I waft cauldrons of soup. Like this. I stand over the bouillabaisse. I waft it in. You guys have crazy ideas. I was able to pump the water out. Oak. Nothing like it to age fine spirits. Like, do I want to release? No? Okay. When it says small pipe, what does that mean? A smoking pipe? A musical instrument pipe? Uh-oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing that I don't think is good in games. Using every single item on every single object. Like pliers on chain almost makes sense. Paint remover on chain. Pipe on chain. Get closer to the chain. We already got closer to the chain, and now it won't let us get closer to the chain again. Okay. That's fine. What did we find in here? Oh, I think we found the palm oil in this one. Or this one. We found the palm oil in here. It smells like brown rum. Is this game gonna rely on my ability of like 15th century life? Huh. Huh. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm just a silly gnome. Also, the translation for this game is like right off the bat a little bit off. Can you use items on items in the inventory? Yes, you can. You can. Like, do I use the pliers on the lamp to disassemble the lamp to take out the filament? You know what I mean? Like crazy nonsense like that, like insane nonsense. You always end up doing that too, Crothian. It's not. It's yeah. Nothing moved. What do you mean nothing moved? Why can't I, oh. Sometimes the window is over there. Sometimes it's over there. Oh, weird. I want to, like, take the stool. Okay, okay. We can see the exit. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Can we step forward? You know what? Both these rooms only have one node. And then you can rotate around. Paint remover. A small pipe. Pliers. And a lamp. Cannot inspect the anchor. Oh. It's in too tight. We found a nail underneath this stool. Okay. There is something there very important that we just learned. I clicked on the stool and then I clicked on it again and then I like got my chest down to the ground. I went prone and looked under the stool. This is the kind of thing that I need to internalize that we just did that. Must I be proud of everything I find? Yeah, absolutely. Now there's like a few things I'm thinking of here. Put the nail in the lock, as if it would work. Put like paint remover on the nail. I was okay. Was there something? She said something earlier, like, I don't even want to try this. No use trying to open this trunk right now. I'll do that later. Like, that could just be a weird translation from French. Hello, Mark. How you doing? Welcome back to my zone. Sorry for not streaming yesterday, everybody. I just didn't have any energy. It was kind of a tough day. I was trying to get this game working and like pulling my hair out. But I did figure it out. The game does seem to be working just like perfectly. Just absolutely perfectly. This is DOSBox X, and I think if it doesn't work perfectly, I can like mess with the cycles. I can put keys on the keyboard and mess with the cycles if I want to. But it seems to be working like super, super well. Okay, a nail. A nail. Oh, the nail has a magnetic thing at the tip, so it's like a compass. So you put the nail in... No, you put the nail in the water. Okay, I'm putting the small pipe in the water. My pipe is gone. My pipe is gone. What's in the water? When you're on a ship and there's a bucket of water, all I can think of is something that has like one of the like cobalts is one of them, nickel. Sailors back in the day, like a compass would be a bucket of water, and then they would put a thing that had magnet, you know, like reverse polarity object thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Crothian, my hair is different every single day. Sorry. Try being me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I have water in the pipe. I was trying to figure out what kind of pipe this is. Musical pipe? Smoking pipe? It's like a syringe pipe? I have water in the pipe. I have water in the pipe. Fill the lock with water until it bursts. Don't go downstairs. I didn't tell you to do that. My hair is different every single day. And I live in Toronto, Canada, where like the temperature and humidity changes drastically all the time. And so I try to keep my hair consistent, but it's a complete waste of like time and energy and emotion to try to do that. I don't know why I have water. This is a real adventure game. This is a real point and click adventure game. Like, I have no idea why my character like sucked water into this pipe. What just happened? I did it. I put water on the poster. Okay, I came in this way. And there was a hole here, not a wall made of wooden planks. What? No, I had water in that pipe, and I think it maybe said something there, and I skipped it like an idiot because I was clicking too fast. There's no more water in the pipe, right? Okay, well, we can check in a second. But now it says, okay, I came in this way, and there was a hole here, not a wall of wooden planks. What? I hear something behind the poster. Hello, is anybody there? Oh, this is the kind of game where it's like Snatcher. You want to click the same thing multiple times. You want to do that. This is a crazy... This game is like already pure nonsense. What do you mean don't ruin the poster? This is where you came through, you said. You said you came from here. This character. Oh my goodness, guys. This is a real test for a gamer like me who was not on the same wavelength as point and click adventure games at all. Okay, when you use the water filled pipe on the poster, she says, I can't just unglue it that way. Okay, so she doesn't want to ruin the poster. She wants to preserve the poster. She wants to unglue it. Okay. It's just a little hydration pipe. Yeah, it's just a little hydration pipe. Okay. So, like, I have paint remover. Paint remover would totally be the thing. You would, yeah, like, I don't know, mix water and paint remover and then put that in the syringe. Put paint remover on the nail and stab, you know, apply that to the poster. Can we get out of this screen for a second? Pliers. Okay, I'm trying to remove the poster. Right? That's what you want me to do? Video game character? I hear something behind the poster. Hello, is anybody there? Yeah, she doesn't want to ruin it, because if you just take the pliers and put that on the poster... No, she said something before. She totally said something. Oh, the corkscrew on the poster. Oh no, I'm not gonna ruin such a beautiful poster. It's a poster. You're trapped in this ship. She wants to unglue it. Okay, let's just, I know, I'm clicking the same things over and over and over again. If I... Oh, I can right click to open the inventory. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, and now with this, there's a post. I didn't even realize this post could be... Ah, you click the post to look up. Okay. This could be the way out. I could climb up this post, but it's so smooth. I didn't even realize I could click this post. Hello, Max Devlin. How you doing? We can escape this. Oh, I think I'm saving my game. Oh, okay. This is the notes. I wake up in the hold of a sailing ship. My head is aching, and I do not understand what happened. And then I can type like, I love, whoops, don't type it there. Uh-oh. I can type right here, like, first of all, I love chat. I can just, you know what I mean? I can do stuff like that, which is pretty sick. Let's put away my notebook. I'm gonna hold that close to my chest. Remember who I am, a chat lover. I need a hammer. Spray a little bit of water on the post. She could climb this if it wasn't so smooth. It's real dark back there. Oh, do you want me to use the lamp back there? Is that what you're saying? Oh, a sponge. I wouldn't have seen it without the lamp. It's almost worn out. Okay. I really should have noticed that before when she said it's real dark back there. Is this another place where I can use the lamp? Because she's like, I'm twisting my neck, but I can't see anything. No? That's not another opportunity to use the lamp? Okay, a sponge. A sponge. Make the sponge wet. Make the sponge wet. And wetten the sponge. There we go. No, no, no. Don't be mistaken. I'm not ready to start over with a clean slate. Did the person who, like, translated this game never play it? They just got, like, a bunch of words? Did someone just fax someone a bunch of sentences and said, translate this? Should I be playing this in French? Doing pretty good, Max Devlin. Well, we read the manual, and the manual was really good. And then we're coming up to the problem, which is I'm awful at point-and-click adventure games. I'm terrible at these kinds of games. I want to get better. There's people who are good at these, right? Like, some people have a knack for this. Okay. No, no, no. Don't be mistaken. I'm not ready to start over with a clean slate. I think it might be her personality. She's just expressing herself. Maybe. We're going to go with that theory. This is a character we play. Like, it's not like a silent protagonist, a person with amnesia, a blank slate. This person, in the manual, this person has a pretty defined personality. She's 27 years old. She's wicked hot. She's awesomely smart. She cannot stay in one place. She loves So maybe a sponge in French. There's some sort of pun or some idiom where the sponge is... You know, 27 is a very, very significant age. Let's use the sponge on the poster. Okay. Let's see what's behind it. Okay, okay, very nice. Because you know all those rock and roll stars die when they're 27. Kurt Cobain, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin. Who else? And these are all suicide slash like, I mean, if you're drinking yourself so hard that you die in your sleep. Amy Winehouse, yeah, it's basically, you know, yeah. So for incredibly creative people, 27 is the age where they often... Morrison of, you mean LA Woman. LA Woman. What's the name of that band? Jim Morrison? LA Woman. What's the name of that band again? Oh my God. The Doors, thank you. LA Woman. One time I woke up and I used to have a radio alarm, right? And it was a Sunday morning at like 7 a.m. and the radio station was playing LA Woman, which is a 7-minute Doors song. So I just have this amazing experience with LA Woman by the Doors where I was just like half asleep when it started. And by the time it was over, I was like awake and I was like, that's the greatest song I've heard in my entire life. That was incredible. It's so good. The wood is softer there. Let's use the corkscrew where the wood is softer there. Use the corkscrew on the knot. Excellent. Peer through. What's there? Is the game saving for us? Did it just save?
Hello, my friend. I made a hole so I could talk with you. Can you hear me? Can you understand me?
Woman, one would have to be deaf not to hear noise you are making. You can move around, but I am shackled to the ship.
I'm free to move around, but I don't know how I got here. What about you?
In the great country, I am Yoruba, the last son of a noble family of Egyptian wizards. My duty is to guard the treasure of my ancestors. But because I was taken away from my land and enslaved with others, I am no longer a free man. And since this disruption in time, my memory has been wandering.
A slave? A treasure? It must be the box with the Egyptian sarcophagus. But where am I? We are on a ship, aren't we?
Yes, this ship belongs to Jarlath de la Prunelliere, a very rich man. He has plantation and slaves on San Cristobal Island. I lived on the island until Master decided to ship me along with treasure of my tribe.
Jarlath? I am here because of him. The slave trade has long been forbidden, hasn't it? Where's this ship going?
It is going to that cold land where all the men like Jarlath come from. But I will kill myself before we arrive there.
No.
Because
No.
I have a knife.
You have a knife?
You couldn't get a black man's hand?
I have a better use for it.
Yeah, give me the knife.
Why should I give it to you? I have no reason to live anymore.
Oh, come on.
On the island, I left all that made my life worth living. The love of my life. The woman I love. My Velvet. She is Master's wife. But I love her more than my life. We have child.
Incredible. You stole Jarlath's wife? Well, because of the child, you shouldn't lose courage. Give me the knife. I will come back and free you.
You must be joking, woman. I am tied to the ship, and this room is sealed tight as a tomb.
Don't worry, I'll find a way. I will free you, I promise.
And why should I trust you, woman? Even if, for some unknown reason, I believed you.
Thank you for believing me,
Oh,
Yoruba.
okay.
When I get out of here, I will come back and free you. I promise.
Nice. Okay, I thought we had to like gain his trust. I thought he literally just said, I'm not giving it to you, but we got the knife. Awesome. I'm gonna jam the knife into the freaking lock. That's my first idea. Did you guys see how he was holding? It was his perspective of him holding the knife like he was about to stab himself, but it was a white guy's hand and arm. They couldn't... Whatever. It's an old video game. Whatever. No use trying to open this trunk right now. I'll do that later. It seems like the game's pretty sure I don't want to open the chest right now, but I want to open the chest right now. I want to put paint remover on the knife, make it like a super scraping knife, right? And then just, you know, yep. Francois Morrison, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Longname. He says wizards. The wizards of Egypt. That's, you know, why not? Why can't that be a translation from his language to French and then to English? That totally makes sense. Use the knife on the plank. Or you call this a stud. I would call this a stud. Nice. I can just, that's awesome. I can just carve a step. Okay. Oh, are we going? Nice. All right. Maybe I'm not awful at these games, or maybe like the climb was easy. Ah, here is a door. I can hear scratching behind it. Let's save our game. You okay there, game? Type the name of your save game. Mid-deck? Sure. Confirm. Is saving my game not gonna be easy in this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did we find a compatibility issue? Oh, okay, that's fixed that. But can I save? Uh-oh. Oh. Can we get around this problem? Mid-deck 1? Was that what it was always, or mid-deck? Uh-oh. Are we gonna have an issue? I don't know if you can die in this game or not. I don't know if there's soft locks or whatever. It's not saving my game though. Okay. So let me quickly check something. This is what I was worried about. Ah. Okay, so on my stream, I'm not allowed to use save states. However, the save load system in the game doesn't seem to be working. So, And let's just test that. Let's test that. Let's test that. Oh! Seems to work. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I'm allowed to use save states when there's a technical... You know. Chat gets it. Chat gets it. Okay. Should I keep the keyboard on my lap? Sure. This door should slide, but it won't budge a bit. I wanted to reorient myself. Where were we? This is where we came up, and she said there was, she said there was scratching behind this door. This game's sound is, like, ridiculous. Yeah, and the music thing doesn't work either. The music menu doesn't work either. Okay, calm down, game. Calm down. Well, I don't know why the music needs to be going so hard right now. Okay, so this door should slide, but it won't budge a bit. Okay. These lamps are broken. Okay. A wooden pin. It's used to coil the ropes. It's impossible to remove. It's stuck. So can we get one of these pins? Now the game's like super quiet for chat. Okay, chat. Your experience means everything. Yeah, just like this guy going nuts on his violin. I'm gonna try every single pin. You know, one reason why I'm not good at point and click adventure games is because I'm not patient enough to mouse over everything, and when I get a response from the game, I should click and read what it says. Right? And the game has a very good feature, which is the mouse over, because then it's not a pixel hunt. Right? It can't be a pixel hunt if when you mouse over, you get some feedback. These frickin' violins, dude, this string quartet is gonna drive me crazy. Okay, oh, I didn't mean it. I was just trying to put focus back on the game. Go back this way. Go back this way. Let's go back over here. I wanna look at these cannons and cannonballs. Oh, okay, we can enter this closet, okay. What's this? A buckle. I can't reach it. A buckle. Not gonna lie, I'm not a nautical person. In this situation, I don't know what a buckle is. Use pliers on halyard. I can't reach it. It's not long enough. Halyard? Buckle? Should we look what this... I'm gonna look this up. You just can't start saying things to me like halyard and buckle. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not one of these people who just pretends I know what all these things mean, right? It's part of strap work. In sailing, a halyard is a line that is used to hoist a ladder, sail, flag, or yard. What's a yard? A yard is a spar on a mast. What? Okay. So it's a rope. Probably made of hemp. And then bucket. Bucket? Did she say bucket? She didn't say bucket. What did she say? Buckle. A buckle. No, not a belt buckle with a ship on it. Tensioning a ship's riggings and lashings. Okay, what's lashings? I know what rigging is. I'm pretty sure. Lashing can refer... No, not lashing. Not hitting somebody. Not that. Okay, secures cargo. Okay, so... The buckle makes sense. Buckle makes sense. Because a buckle on your belt secures the tension. Right? I don't know why this whole thing is a buckle. The buckle is... I don't see a buckle. I see the rope, right? But okay, so there's a rope here. And the tensioning thing that keeps the rope under tension. Yeah, when you mouse over it with the pliers, it calls it a halyard. Okay, but we can't reach it yet. Okay, I think I don't know what that's doing here. Is it clipping through the floor of the ship? You know what I mean? This is like an in-game diegetic glitch. This should be on the deck, not down here, right? Anyway, whatever. Oh, I wanted to look at the cannon, of course. Let me look at the cannon. I'm very open-minded about learning new stuff, right? I'll totally learn about halyards, buckles, rigging, lashes. I guess I can't look at the cannon. It won't let me. Okay, let's assume it won't let us look at the cannon because we have other things to check out. We got the opposite side. We got this cannon. The kick must be incredible. Yeah. Cannonballs. No wonder with all these cannons. A barrel. Rotten. This one has a big chip. This other cannon has a big chip. Okay. But no zooming in here. The game's not zooming in. I wonder if only things that you zoom into are like significant or not. I wonder. Dude, the slave must be here. I don't like calling a person a slave. I don't want to define that man as a slave, but I already forgot his name. But that's not because I don't care. It's just I'm really bad with names. A container to cook cane sugar. Like, I don't believe in slavery to begin with, so I'm not gonna call someone, you know what I mean? Like, you don't go up to a teenager and call him a burger flipper, right? I don't define people like that. The wizard's son, yeah. Oh, nuclear landlord. Oh. I'm gonna get this towel. I got a towel and a sponge. It contains raw cane sugar. They should remake this game just with the translation. Don't touch the graphics. The only graphics they should change is turn that white arm into a black man's arm, because that didn't make any sense. Contraband goods. How do you know they're contraband? Stolen treasure. A porthole. Impossible to open. Impossible to open? Really? Impossible to open? Really? Impossible. A stone plate. There is a notch in the wood. A what? It's a stone plate, but there's a notch in the wood? Is it stone or is it wood? Which is it? I did the thing I don't want to do, which is use every item on everything. A chariot? It's mounted on those cannon wheels? Huh. The thing, the little cart you put a cannon on, that's called a chariot? I don't know. I'm not going to argue. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true in French. I would call it a cannon cart. I can pull on this ring as much as I want. It won't budge. Okay, there's a bag full of cinnamon bark. Oh, this one's full of cocoa beans. Oh, these bags got some good stuff. Dude, we got cocoa beans in one bag and we got cinnamon bark in the other bag. Who wants a hot toddy? I'm making hot toddies. We got everything we need. A cannonball. Cannonballs. They are round and smooth. Oh, what's in my hand? I have an oar. When did I get an oar? I have an oar. Okay. When did I get the oar? Was it in here? I can no longer zoom into the cannonballs. Okay. Do I click around too fast? When did I get the ore? Whatever, we got an ore. And then, is that it? Bash this thing with the ore. Okay. Fine. So we got a towel and we got an ore. Use the pliers on the ring. You said it's slippery? It's slippery? Dry it with the towel. A towel helps to get a better grip. Well, what was that noise on my right? And we get soap. Strange place to hide soap. Is it such a rare kind? This bottom moves. No doubt it hides a mechanism. You know what? The guy's like, oh, whatever. I can pull the thing again. Doesn't matter. I completely forgot about this person in here. It was locked the whole time. We couldn't free him. The rod is locked to the floor and prevents the trapdoor from moving. There's a lot going on in the game right now. The rod is locked to the floor. Okay, there's locks. Okay. So lock, rod, the lock. Okay, a lock, the lock, a rod. So this lock here is just a lock, and this is another lock, and this is the lock, and this is the rod. The rod is locked to the floor and prevents the trap door from opening. Am I supposed to take it that this lock needs to be removed and this lock needs to be removed? And then you slide the rod out and then there's another lock underneath that? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Or that's what I'm supposed to think? And then there's this door too. And the panel behind us. With the bottom. And the chest below. Try the pliers on this handle. It's not strength that we need, but gentleness. Yeah, she wants oil again. Like when we use the palm oil. Soap. Soap it up. Soap up the... Looks like a good idea, I think. But I need to make shavings out of this soap. Make shavings out of the soap. Do I still have the knife? What did I use the knife for? Why is my knife gone? I used it to dig into the stud and make a foothold. But why did I drop the knife? I could have used the knife to shave the soap. Why did you drop the knife? Did you like drop it down there, video game person? You wouldn't have just dropped it on the floor. That's a good knife. Why would I just give up my knife? Doesn't make any sense. Is Kirby eating soap again? That guy eats everything. He's crazed. Really? I'm not gonna clean up the place. You don't want me to combine the water with the soap? Do you have another knife? He went back to sleep. The poor man must be exhausted. Anyway, he seems to trust me. I'm just kind of inspecting this view to see if there's any clues, right? Because you don't want to assume this is just art There could be something here, right? Okay, I don't see anything. Just barrels, he's chained to it, and there's a crate. Why did I drop my knife? Why did I do that? That's so dumb. I'm gonna bash this lock with the frickin' ore. No, it doesn't do anything. As if that would work. Soap up the lock. Soap up the sponge. No? Okay. I've lost the lantern too. That's also gone. Hello, Barfy. Do I think time exists in a different way than we understand it? Oh my gosh, Barfy. First of all, do we understand time? Do you and I agree on the nature of time, even? Because this is a loaded question, because it assumes that you and I, Barfy, view time the same way. Like, who's the we? You and I? Humanity? It's already we're all twisted up. We're all confuddled right off the bat. I know I hella don't understand time after trying to learn different perspectives on it. Yeah. You know what, Barfy? I can tell you that I waste a lot of time. There's another game from this year that's of this genre, like first-person 3D CG. It's called The Labyrinth of Time, and it costs $5 on Steam. And instead of just buying it, I think I'm gonna spend a bunch of time, well, blah, 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 something, something, something. Sometimes I don't know the worth of my time. Sometimes instead of just handing over $5, I get it in my head, oh, I don't need to spend the $5. I'll figure out something, something, something. It's like, Marty, I think $5 is worth like 20 minutes of your time if it automatically works. Hello, Isogonal. Here's the thing, though. I own D legally. I did not stream the Steam version of D. I own Tower of Doom, the arcade game, legally. I don't stream the Steam version of that. There's a lot of games where... a lot of games on Steam that are retro or that people put together otherwise, they full screen automatically. And if you're streaming and you have 3 monitors and all the windows are set up a certain way, then you launch a full screen game, Windows just completely poops the bed. And like, this ever happened to you guys? You got like a monitor over here set up with Windows, different apps going on. You got a window over here set up with a bit different stuff. You got a window over there. You launch a full screen game and all the windows just like, and all your desktop icons just get like shoved into one corner, and it's just a nightmare. Anyway, talk about time, Barfy. The amount of time I spend moving all my desktop icons to where they're supposed to be because I launched an app and the app is like, I'm gonna move everything. All your desktop resolution is now 640 by 480. So all this, it's all going all over there. Blah. What do you mean you can't reach it? You totally can. Oh well, I guess she doesn't believe in herself. This is gonna take some brain power. It's gonna take some brain power. The game has taken away the knife. Okay. Okay. She just said I need soap shavings to open this door over here. She literally just told me that, but I gave away the knife. And this is what happens to me in these games. If I feel like the game's being idiotic, I get locked into like just feeling like righteous indignation, right? Need to make shavings out of this soap. Okay. Like, Shave it off with the nail. A very good way to get soap shavings. This will make it work again. It's all you have to do, Marty. It's all you have to do. Oh, hello.
Oh, a woman. But where are you going dressed like that? Where did you come from? How did you get aboard this ship?
It's a very strange story. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I must have lost my memory. Where are we and where are we going?
It looks like you're in the wrong time. You'll be surprised. The year is 1840. From your clothes, I'd say you're from the 20th century.
In the wrong time? 1840? It's impossible. Back in time? You must be kidding me. That's pure science fiction.
It's true. I'm an agent with the Space-Time Patrol. I come from the year 2092, and I'm after people who travel illegally.
It's not my fault, believe me. Let me tell you what happened. Maybe you can explain what's going on.
Good. But first, help me get free. I can hardly move anymore. I'm not a good cook, but it was the only way I could get on board.
They seem to have a habit of tying people up on this ship.
The captain didn't like my cooking, and there was nothing left to cook with the beans, so I used sawdust instead of breadcrumbs.
Oh, I can't do it. These knots are too tight. Wait, I'm going to get something.
Just a minute. Before you disappear, tell me how you got here. That may help me with my mission.
Well, it all started with a letter from a lawyer who told me to meet him in front of the Manor de la Prunellière. Apparently, I inherited it from a relative who died in 1840.
Nice place, but a little isolated. Good. The lawyer isn't here yet. Let's have a look around. Oh, cool. So this is playable? When we started the game, she was talking about this moment in time, and it was discombobulating because she kept talking about stuff, and we didn't understand as the player. But now we get to play this? This is good. Hello, Isagano. Did I say hi to you already? Welcome back to my stream. When your desktop icons suffer a reorganization earthquake. Yeah. Hello, Sangdrain. How you doing? Was somebody squinting? That guy was squinting, yeah. Did you guys notice how her hair was like a JPEG? Did you guys see the blitting on that scene? Do you guys know what blitting is? Her hair was like a JPEG, and then her face like this was another JPEG on top of the hair JPEG, and then maybe the hair here was another JPEG, so they could move it back and forth in a way. I don't know. These games are funny to me because nobody knew what they were doing, right? It's cool to me. I know I complain about modern games so much, but in modern games, they've solved all these problems, but then the amount of imagination they have in the games is often like very, very basic. But in old games, they were just doing so much crazy stuff, and then when they wanted to figure out how to animate that woman, they were like, well, don't have her mouth, because then we would have to do the lip flaps. Okay, and then they put her on the screen. It's like, well, she just can't be static, because if she's talking, she's totally static. It's not like a movie. Okay, then make her hair a JPEG, and then her face a JPEG, and then the other hair a JPEG, and then move everything. Oh, that's gonna look good. Yeah. That's gonna look really sick. Yeah. A handsome stallion. I wonder if he is part of the inheritance. Dude, that's just like when I go to the car show and there's hot chicks in bikinis and they're showing off the cars, and I'm like, do you come with the car? I think I'm really funny when I say that. A machine? A tractor? Who parked that machine here? She's already like, I inherited this manor. Don't park the ugly tractor out front. Can't have that. Do I have an inventory in this scene? Empty inventory. Okay. Are you wild or tame, my friend? Oh, she's petting the horse. Well, it's not going to be easy, is it? I'd like you to move a little bit. Yeah, this is the kind of adventure game where you have to click things multiple times. Oh, I see a blue. Oh my God, we're such a beautiful woman. The backless dress. This thing weighs a ton. What should I do with it? Throw it in the, open the hood and throw it in. Open the hood and throw it in. We're gonna start the tractor and that'll spook the handsome stallion away. Right? Right? We're gonna start the tractor. And just at starting up the stallion,
I'm often lonely
we'll
in
know what to
public,
do.
especially when people expect me to be what I'm not. But I'm never lonely when I'm alone, because I can be myself. I can daydream all night, or read a book, and eat candies. It's very precious this time. It goes to my head, like Chanel No. 5 spray perfume and spray cologne. Chanel, it's one of the pleasures of being a woman.
Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 5 subs to the community using the current discount on gift sub packages. I would like to remind everyone, if you would consider Marty.zone a good stream, you should maybe just know that there are big discounts on gift subs. Like you get 5, you can hand out 5 gifties and get a big discount. Oh, you started a hype train too. So you're saying for like a big discount, you can like give subs and maybe get a hype train email. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Lillian Bunderland, Inks96, Dystophian, Common Pantsu, and Skogomaro. I know Ninja Vitus. How you doing, Ninja Vitus? How you doing? I tried to say hello and how you doing at the same time. I'm just so excited because there's a hype train that's already at level 2. It's already at level 2. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. Do you want this battery, horsey? Do you want the battery? Use battery on horse. We're an adventure game, not a butcher shop. Sorry. Is that what they do in butcher shops? They take live horses and hook them up to a car battery? I feel like a horse's heart could not be stopped by a frickin'... Whatever. Oh yeah, Catherine Deneuve, absolutely. Can we, like, open the hood of this thing? I'm getting no mouse overs. Oh, a toolbox. I couldn't see that at all. Okay, so the game has pixel hunting, but you, like, if you mouse over in the bottom left, it'll show stuff. So graphically speaking, there was no toolbox in that dithered mess of JPEG nonsense. That's Marty, that's so negative. The game is gorgeous the way it is. Come on, relax. No cigarettes. Oh well, I don't smoke anyway. So I got a pack, like an empty pack of cigs. Okay. Oh, but inside the empty pack of cigs, it's not empty. It has a foil. Okay, we got foil and a matchbox. Okay. Well, I feel like foil could like connect the anode and diode of the battery. Maybe. Let me go back in here and like mouse over again. I want to come up with a program that you can, like, you run an adventure game, right? And then the program would go to the first pixel, like pixel 00, and click it. And then if nothing happened, the like it would click pixel 01 and then 02, etc. until it got to like 0640, and then it would go row 1 pixel. You know what I mean? Like I want to make an app that would like click every single pixel on an adventure game screen, because I've seen people stream adventure games and there were literally hidden pixels, and I want to make an app. Hello, Big Red Art Set. How you doing? Welcome to my stream. Did I really say that? I didn't mean to say that. But there was, you know... Is there another thing in the toolbox? Oh, there's a dipstick. That's a dipstick, right? A small pipe. I'll take it. Who knows? I may need it. Is that what they mean by small pipe? Let's check the toolbox again. Where is it? Okay, I've exhausted the toolbox. It's exhausted. I would call that a dipstick, right? I don't know. That's what it looked like to me. But a dipstick wouldn't have... A dipstick is literally just a stick. It doesn't have this bulbous part of it. I found a basket, boys. I found a basket. Dude, look at our character. Hype train success. Thank you very much for the hype train. You've collected all the level 1 emotes. Shucks. Ooh, I got a tomatillo. Someone won't be having apple pie this evening. Oh, it's just a dumb apple? Okay, that's fine. Oh, the apple. The apple on the horse. Come on, darling. You can't resist this tempting apple, can you? Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that's like the first FMV in any game, by the way, guys. According to the people who made this game, like, this is the first game with, like, full motion video. Is that true? Is it false? I don't know. You know, Japan had CD games in, like, 1989 on the TurboGrafx CD. But that's not a computer game. I don't know. Is a TurboGrafx CD a computer? I don't know. I don't know. Is there a note on the gate? A note attached with a dart. Oh, that's weird. Why did they put a dartboard and then a dart? Like, I'm going to play a game? Is that what you're saying? Miss Doralease, I was here to meet you, but something is wrong. Someone has locked the gate. It looks like a smuggler is using this house you inherited to hide his loot. Wait here. I'm going to get the police. Oh, okay. Good. My first problem as a homeowner. We'll get to the bottom of this right away. And we got the dirt. Can I get the dartboard? Oh, okay. Someone's chained up the gate. It looks primitive, but it's sturdy. No problem. I haven't met a lock I couldn't open. Right. Our character is a lockpick master. Let's read our notes for a second, because the thing on the screen keeps flashing. You got a new note. Okay, let's just do a little bit of a recap for people joining the stream late. I wake up in the hold of a sailing ship. My head is aching and I do not understand what happened. I discover Yoruba. He is a slave and is being held in chains in the hold next to mine. Strange. It's as if we are no longer in the 20th century. Surprise! I met Melchior, an agent from 2092, who tells me that the year is 1840. How could I have possibly gone back in time? I tell him. Wait, what? How do I... Hold on. Wait, you can watch these again? Is that what it is? Oh, you can watch these again. Can I skip it after saying that? Oh, we have to watch it again?
Where are you going, dressed
That's
like
fine.
that?
I'm gonna eat some
Where did
nuts
you
while we
come
watch
from?
this again.
How did you get aboard this ship?
It's a very strange story. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I must have lost my memory. Where are we and where are we going?
It looks like you're in the wrong time. You'll be surprised. The year is 1840. From your clothes, I'd say you're from the 20th century.
In the wrong time? 1840? It's impossible. Back in time? You must be kidding me. That's pure science fiction.
It's true. I'm an agent with a space-time patrol. I come from the year 2092, and I'm after people who travel illegally.
Oh. You can right-click to skip. We don't need to watch that again. What we need to do is... We need to find page 2 of the notes. Hello, Choco Socks. How you doing? Yeah, don't eat Doritos if you're hungry. Almonds. Walnuts. What's another good one? Brazil nuts, but don't eat too much because of the selenium. Oh, you hit this right here. No, you don't hit that right there. You go down here and you... What? How do I flip this page? There's so many buttons on this screen. Pecans. You know? I can't remember the last time I've had a pecan. Like roasted or whatever. Pecans for me have been they're used in desserts. In a butter tart or a pecan pie. When's the last time I had a pecan that wasn't like totally caramelized sugar insanity? Oh, are we watching it again? I'm gonna skip it. How do I get to page 2 of just the notes? How do I do that? Texas pecan coffee? Come on. Come on. Black coffee, bitter. It does sound like a good treat, Rand Scott. I'll admit it. I kind of want it right now. I think I'm not allowed to eat yogurt. Last time I had yogurt, something bad happened. Okay. How do I... Let's look in the manual really quick. I can't figure out how to get to the next page of this. What does this arrow do? The arrow says next page, but... Oh! No, this is where we are. This is where the end of the journal is. Because... He's like, how did you get to 1840? And I'm like, well, what happened was... And then now that part of the story is being told as a flashback. So, okay, it makes sense that there's no other page right now. What's this on the floor, on the ground? Nothing? Okay. It's a good idea to use the dart on the lock, but it won't work that way. Ah. No, what I want to do... No. Pipe. It's not that exactly. Can I make like a lock-picking kit with the pipe and the dart? Because how lock-picking works is you need 2 pieces. One piece goes in and like lowers the tumbler to the correct height, and then the other piece holds down that tumbler because there's going to be like 5 tumblers, right? So as you find the correct height for the first tumbler, you slide in the next one. That keeps it down. Then you find the next height that you need, and then you slide the slider in deeper. That's how, like, actual lockpicking works, right? Am I crazy? No, I keep messing up what I want to do. So combine the dart with the pipe to make like a lockpicking kick. It doesn't want me to do that. Doesn't want me to do that. Okay. Dude, Taco Bell is so expensive now. It's ridiculously expensive. And it's like, it's just, I don't know. I know everything's more expensive after COVID. The world is crazed. If I'm gonna eat like garbage food like Taco Bell, the taco needs to be like $2 or whatever, right? Combine the battery with the foil. That was the other thing I was thinking. No. It could have been, but that's not it. Okay. Let me just do a little bit of a nice thing, really. What does that mean? What do you mean a nice thing, really? Yeah, it's translated from French, so it has all these French idioms that are just like... The person who localized this game didn't even know what a video game was. They were faxed a bunch of sentences, and then they just, like, translated them with zero context. So, we got another layer of, we have another layer of obfuscation to work with. You know, like, if I went to Taco Bell and actually wanted to eat a full meal with enough protein and carbs, it'd be like $25. And that's not even including their dumbass Baja Blast. For $25, I can get enfrijoladas at the El Salvadorian restaurant. For $25, I can get a full Greek dinner. I can get like a huge amount of chicken souvlaki, rice, potatoes, a beautiful salad, like a freshly made salad. Really nice, crunchy, fresh veggies, a really good olive oil and vinegar, like, dressing, right? And a bottle of water for $25. And that's an independent business run by immigrants from the Mediterranean. I can easily buy $25 worth of Taco Bell. And that's not, no fries, none of this nachos garbage. It's like taco, burrito, quesadilla, another burrito, another, you know what I mean? I can definitely buy $25 worth of Taco Bell and then 2 hours later be like, that was just empty. There was nothing in that, and I'll be hungry again. Beef tongue taco. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. $2.50 carne asada. Oh, carne asada. Oh. Oh. Choco Socks, they don't have to give us tap water for free. It's a myth in Ontario or Canada that there's a law they have to give you tap water. They don't have to. Almost everywhere will give you tap water, but in a tiny little cup. So it's just kind of like an awkward interaction where you say, can I have tap water? And they say, yeah, sure. And then they take out like the tiniest cup in the world and they fill it with water and they hand it to you. Like, again, I'm a privileged person. I can spend $1.25 on a bottle of water to avoid a horrendously awkward interaction. I often get the tiny little cup of tap water. But if I'm gonna eat an entire Greek dinner, like a huge amount of rice, right? Like a Greek salad with feta cheese. Feta cheese is so salty. I'm not gonna survive on the tiny little cup of tap water. I think we have to tackle this lock. I think that's what we're up to here. So I gotta combine these things. I have too many items. And then some of the items are in this pack. What does that mean? Like, do you want me to... I think I need to start combining... Combine the pipe with the... Yeah. This small pipe is the perfect tool to take the little bit of acid left. Okay. I'm not sure what kind of car battery this is. You can't, no, that's not, okay. I don't think there's a hole in a car battery for you to dip a pipe in to get, no, you know what? I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue. I got a little bit of acid on my pipe. Let's put it in the lock. Too much sulfur in this idea, right? Don't breathe that. Awesome. You know what? Like, we're not gonna argue with the game about how you obtain the acid, or if battery acid would... I just screwed up and clicked. I didn't want to click that. I wanted to read what that said. But I stream on YouTube at the same time, which means I have the great privilege of reading it. It was too easy. If I come across the intruder, I'll say that I love beautiful stones. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Our character is not going to wait for the cops. We inherited this house. We're getting in the frickin' house. For sure. Yeah, I'm smoking acid with the pipe. Exactly. Grant Scott, I'm not. The tap water here is awesome, Choco Socks. It's awesome. Nah, it's not nasty here. Tap water is perfectly good. Am I supposed to grab this bird as it goes by? It's a very obnoxious bird. You think you own the place? Let's try to grab the bird. Nope, the bird. This is like Duck Hunt. Ugh. Okay, forget it. So let's do a little bit of pixel hunting. A well. A lovely well. It looks deep. I can't see the bottom. Okay, this is like a different node. Because we can see the faucet from this scene. A faucet. It looks like the water bill hasn't been paid for a long time. Are you saying it's dry? I can't get any water out of the faucet? The water is not running. Okay, thank you for confirming that. And the entrance to the manor. Okay. We've got a handle, a portrait, pile of logs, the space under the door. Should we start clicking? Here, let's do this first. I can't save using the in-game save system. So we're using save states. Lit Manor 1. Did I just save over my... I'm not sure what's going on here. I saved over a previous save, but I don't care. I don't care. It's a point-and-click adventure game. If we had to start from the beginning, I could do everything we've done in 30 seconds. Pile of logs. Okay, we've taken a log. I'm not thin enough to slide underneath it. Okay. Try the handle. Oh, I hope the rest of the house is more sturdy. The handle is broken off, and now we have the handle. The keyhole. The key is in the keyhole. I can't see much through this hole. The key is in the keyhole. I know what to do. I know what to do. You guys encountered this kind of puzzle before? There's a portrait above. Yoink. Mine. Who might that sailor be? My ancestor? So this is a classic kind of puzzle. We need to get like a piece of paper, slide it in the gap under the door. Then we push the key from this side, because the key's on the other side of the door inside, because it's like an old-timey house where there's no like turn, there's no deadbolt turning thing. Everything you have to use the key. So the key's in the keyhole, but on the other side of the door. So we're going to get a piece of paper. We're going to slide it under the door. We're going to poke something through the keyhole. The key is going to pop out of the keyhole and fall. And then we're going to carefully slide the paper, and the key's going to come to us. And then we can use that key on the thing. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome, guys. Classic. Very, very classic, like Nancy Drew kind of thing. And but you know what? If that's the solution, I'll be happy. But then if they twist it, if they do a twist on the cliche, that will also make me happy. I'm a very open-minded person. I'm up for any kind of adventure. Let's go to the backyard. Agatha Christie. I bet maybe she even came up with it, right? It's the kind of thing that's in a famous Agatha Christie book, and then everybody ripped it off. So we have an abandoned lighthouse and a strange building. Oh, mariposa. Butterflies. In Canada, we get monarch butterflies, and then we get these white butterflies, and that's it. But if you go to like South America, oh my gosh, the butterflies there. Oh my gosh. There's a handle for the lighthouse, and we can also go to the north side of the building. Okay, let's try the handle to the lighthouse. Closed, of course. No lock to be seen. Even if I pull on the handle like crazy, it won't open. Okay. Can we just double check our inventory? Because we got a whole bunch of stuff lately. We have the foil, the matchbox, the handle, the portrait, the dart. What's in the portrait? Oh, there's the wire that the portrait was hanging on. Okay, we got wire and foil and an empty battery. We got a bunch of electronics kind of stuff. And the small pipe and the log and the empty battery. Okay, I have to do some light electronics in this game. You have a butterfly tunnel? What is that? What? Did they go there and make new butterflies? Is that a fuck tunnel for butterflies, right, Scott? Let's get this bottle. Yeek, vinegar. I better leave that for someone else. Okay, but you're taking it with you. You just put it in your inventory. A cork. It must have been there for centuries. It's impossible to move. Is she saying it's a wine bottle, but it turned into vinegar? Does that happen to wine? If you leave wine out for too long, or if yeast or whatever gets in it, does it turn into vinegar? Is that what she's saying? It's like an old cliche, right? It's too heavy to move. Okay, that's fine. This dramatic zoom in on the barrel is like... Okay. Yeah, and hummingbirds. That's awesome, Rand Scott. That sounds really nice. You forgot the portrait in the bathroom that changes based on who looks at it. This is a reference that... I'm sorry. Portrait in the bathroom? You mean the bathroom mirror? Are you talking about the Trucula from Zetus? Okay, anything else back here? Let's do a little bit of pixel hunting. Yes, these JPEGs are extremely compressed. But, you know what? If it was 1993 and you were playing a game with JPEGs and it was an adventure, you would be very happy as a gamer. You would think this was awesome. And obviously these are touched up too, right? Okay, for now, I think we're done with the lighthouse. Let's go to the strange building. Yeah. Wine turns into vinegar if it that's how it spoils or whatever, right? Let's go to the strange building. What's the strange building for? There's a hole. There's a little notch carved in the wooden steps. There's like a little mouse hole? Weird. Anything else here? Just a quick scan. As if it's the eyes of our character. Just investigating. Okay, let's go in. No lock, no handle. Not even a door that you can see. Oh, weird. That's crazy. Huh. Put a log in that hole. Doesn't do anything. Just smash it. This is your place now. Use the... I wonder how I can get inside. No lock, no handle, not even a door. And I can't, like, walk up the stairs and walk around it? Walk around the circumference of it? No? Oh! Let's go back to that barrel. Because I have so many things in my inventory. Now there is a handle here, but it won't budge. And there's no lock on it. Should I put the foil under the door and use that as the paper? Okay, let's go try that. Let's go try that. Let's go back to that other place. And then we can double check the barrel. So far, everything in this game has been like relatively logical. Relatively logical, right? No crazy nonsense yet. Put the foil on the space. Too small. Like, you're saying the foil's too thick? If I could, like, undo the pack, right? Like, unfold the pack. The portrait. The portrait's gonna be way too thick. If the foil is too thick, right? Like, if I try to use the rod on the keyhole... No, the small pipe is too fragile. You might break it. You don't even want to try it? How about the dart on the keyhole? No turning back now. I let it fall. Oh, so have I already screwed up? Am I soft locked? That's the thing I didn't want to do. Is push the key before... before we had something, right? The key is on the floor, too far to reach, but you can see it. It's too short. Put the handle back in the notch, but won't it just break again? No, it just breaks right off anyway. We might have already like soft locked ourselves, because the classic one is a piece of paper or whatever that you slide underneath the door, right? What do you mean too small? I want a bigger piece of paper? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's the matchbox itself? I'm so confused. Oh, there's a pack and a matchbox. Should we load? I feel like loading. I feel like loading. You know what? Let's make another save. Let's make a different save. What is relative logic when time doesn't exist? I'm not saying time doesn't exist. That's not what it's saying at all. Oh, jeez. I wasn't articulate enough and now chat is having an existential crisis. Oh, Jesus, no. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Maybe, we might not be soft locked and there'll be something else. Like something we can retrieve the key with. Yeah, no. Barfy, you're speaking like Toronto English. This is how you speak English in Toronto. When you want to say something is true, you say no, yeah. And when you want to say something is false, you say yeah, no. Yeah, no. That's how you speak English around here. So it's like, is that hot dog place is it any good? Is that new hot dog place any good? I heard the buns are really stale. Yeah, no, that place, yeah, like, yeah, no, like, you don't want to go there. Like, yeah. Like, no, yeah, like, that place sucks. That's how you talk in Toronto, basically. It's just nonsense. NWO. I'm gonna frickin' move to Toronto, man. It's too livable, so the prices of everything is way too high. And the only way to solve it is to make the city less livable. So I've been telling everyone here that on Saturday, we're going to get my minivan. And I got a whole bunch of hammers from Rona, the hardware store. I just like bought every hammer they had. And we're just going to start smashing stuff. Because like we need the livability of the city to decrease in order to make it more livable. It's the only solution. So everyone's going to hop in my van on Saturday night. We're going to roll through, hop out of the van, smash some shit up, hop back in the van. You know what I mean? If you do it really quickly, like nobody's ever going to catch you, right? You just got to hop in and out of the van super quick. And of course the cops are just going to be like, well, what did they steal? And the victims are going to be like, they didn't take anything. They just smashed up my Cybertruck. They just smashed it up a little bit. Yeah, how much did they smash it up? I don't know, like... It's gonna take like, I don't know, $100 to replace it. Okay. Why'd you call us over $100? Frick off. I don't care. But it's just, you know what I mean? There's no motive. It's just pure vandalism, like pure light vandalism. And the cops can't even bother to do the arithmetic to combine all the little values of all the little vandalisms together. It's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be so easy. Why is there a faucet? Is Niagara Falls still cool? That's not Toronto, but yeah, Niagara Falls is okay. Yeah. I shouldn't be playing the game like this. This is a dumb way to play a video game, but I'm doing it. I can do this while talking to chat. Niagara Falls is a tourist trap, but of all the tourist traps I've been into in my life, it's one of the craziest, most nonsense tourist traps. You can park your car and then you can walk down to the falls, and on the walk to the falls, like many crazy animatronic things will yell at you. Crazy voice acting mechanical birds will yell, come to my crazy freaking haunted house. I bet you'll get spooked like crazy. Oh, you're just a little baby who doesn't want to come to my crazy haunted house? Hey, my name's Ripley. You want to see some crazy shit? I got shrunken heads. I got wax people. Got a torture. Come into my place. I'm Ripley. It's gonna be sick. No, come over here to my house. My house is upside down. Come to my upside down house, please. It'll rock your socks off. My whole house is upside down. No, don't go to his place. Come to my dinosaur park. It's just insanity. It's just craziness. And then you just walk past all of that and you go to the falls and look at the falls, and then yes, Rand Scott, it was 100 years ago. People were completely crazy and they thought they could get like a girlfriend or whatever by going over the falls in a barrel, and it's not really a good idea. And don't go over the barrier, guys. Don't cross the barrier, because every year a Japanese tourist comes to Niagara Falls and there's this barrier, and then they get underneath it to get a selfie, and that's the last anyone ever sees of them. The Niagara Falls are so powerful. If you fall into the falls, you might as well just fall through a black hole. You will never be found. Your body will never be recovered. Your mom will be so upset with you. Do not cross the barrier. I think we're gonna F with this barrel now. Yeah. We gotta smash stuff. Yep. Yeah, you look at the falls and then you leave. You don't need to buy your food there. You don't need to do... Don't worry. It's okay. Hello, Duck Admirer. Well, a dinosaur park sounds great. Yep, they have animatronic dinosaurs. Some are not animatronic. They're perfectly static models. And then there's speakers that play dinosaur sounds. What is this? What am I supposed to be doing? I haven't been playing the game for the last 10 minutes. I'm just being an idiot. It's impossible to move? Put a dart in the cork. What do you mean it's impossible to move? Oh great, rum on my shoes. And I'm all dressed up. It's a shame to waste such a good thing. Well, the barrel's empty now, so I can... Oh, do I have the barrel in my inventory? Okay, awesome. And we have a basement window. There's something behind the window. You mean like a basement? There's a basement behind the window. Smash it. It's sturdier than it looks. Smash it. Smash the window. Go to the mirror, boy. Boom, 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 boom. Go to the mirror, boy. Boom, 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 boom. Later in that song, she says, smash the mirror. That's the reference I'm making. I'm playing this game the completely degenerate way, which is using every item on every object. Sturdier than it looks. Sturdier than it looks. You can combine items in this game, so I'm just curious if... that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Sometimes you get a message, sometimes you don't. Do you always get a message when you try to combine stuff? We got a barrel. We got a barrel. What would I use the barrel on? Was there something we couldn't reach? That was on the pirate ship. That's literally a bong hole. You mean bung hole or bong hole? No, barrel doesn't go in the hole. Oh, I'm playing this game like a complete degenerate. Oh, I wanted to use the wire on the foil. Come on. No? 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 Party, that's even how I feel about using a fac. I was thinking about that today on my walk. We're not uncivilized. Come on, break through the glass with the barrel, lady. Come on, do it. It's fun. I love it when adventure game protagonists are like, I'm not just gonna start breaking this stuff. Like, I'm a smart person. I can figure out how to do these things. That's not barbarian style. Oh my god. Last couple of times I played D&D, I tried to speed the game up significantly because D&D can be incredibly effing slow. So when it was my turn to take the spotlight, which I determined, of course, I volunteered to come up with solutions. I was like, okay, my dwarf takes out... My dwarf takes out a crowbar and frickin' just like wedges it in the gap between the door and the door frame and just applies all the strength he possibly can and just ruins the door completely. And the DM's like, okay, you get through the door. Or a barbarian can rage and then they get advantage on strength checks. So a barbarian with a crowbar can really start smashing shit super well. Can we go back to the entrance? Like, not that entrance. I mean, are we done with the previous area? What if you didn't pick up the items? Can you not go back to, like the entrance? Is that not an option? Uh-oh. I mean, we got a whole bunch of stuff there. I hope the game is designed such that... I'm trying to think. I think the way we picked up those items was done in such a way that you couldn't enter this area without getting all the items. I think. What's up with this well? Barrel on the well? We didn't really do anything with the well. We have too many items. This is what I don't like about adventure games with inventories, when I get so many items. It's not my favorite thing. Barfy, it's like... Played a lot of D&D and people talk about a plan for 45 minutes and it's like, okay guys, oh my god, I played with one person. She would come up with a plan and I'd be like, awesome, let's do it. I'll help by doing such and such thing. And then she was like, oh, I just came up with a better plan. Then she would describe that plan for 10 minutes. And after that, I'd be like, awesome, I'll help you with that by doing such and such thing. And then she would start coming up with another one that was completely different. And I'm like, no, can we just... Actually, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but wait, I got an even better idea. It's so funny to speed up D&D. I just agree with whatever the frick people say. Because if 3 of the players go to the DM with the plan and they're all excited about it, what's the DM gonna say? Like, no, you guys can't do that. The DM wants the players to cooperate. Like, that's the thing in D&D where it actually becomes magical, is when you're not like... It's not one player solving this puzzle and then a different player solves that situation, solves that situation, and then another player comes up with a solution to that problem. Like, the real magic happens when the player comes up with an idea and then the DM can kind of like direct it to being a cooperative effort. Like, okay, you can accomplish half of that plan, but if someone else could maybe speak up and like embellish the plan with their own kind of thing. How about the wire? Like, use the wire to get the, like, curl the wire into, wrap the wire on the handle to make it like a loopy. Shoot, I can't use this inventory system. Like, curl the wire around this. No. See, yeah, exactly. If I wrap this wire on the iron handle, it would be a magnet. Exactly. That's what I was saying. It's a magnet. So now we combine, like, it's an empty battery. I need to charge the magnet. It's too hard to handle to be used efficiently. What? No, like, you're gonna look, you're gonna the vinegar is an electrolyte, you know, like a potato battery. The vinegar has things in it like a potato. I gotta want it more. I knew it was something like, my idea was wrap the wire around the handle, and then that would shape the wire into like a hook, and we could just hook the key. But we got another thing that's also mega smart. Okay, when I try to use the empty battery with our coil, It's too hard to handle to be used efficiently. I don't really know what that means. And the battery's already empty, so I don't know how it's a voltage source when we've already like fricked it up. Is it still a voltage source? And now I'm just combining things like pretty randomly again. Which is not how you're supposed to play these games. Like the foil on the battery completes the circuit as a... Okay, the matchbox. The hold on. The coil on the matchbox like completes the circuit because the end of the match has phosphorus, and then the phosphorus is the voltage source. Like that makes sense. Hello, Grape Sody. How you doing? Welcome back to Marty.zone. We're just trying to figure out the portrait. You combine the coil with the portrait, and that makes it easy to handle. You combine the portrait with the battery, and that makes an object. You combine the vinegar with the empty battery. Actually, this wine is acidic. It could replace the acid in the battery. Look. Just go with me on this. Just go with me on this. Battery acid, vinegar acid, the same thing chemically. You could totally... all the time, my Xbox controller, the batteries die, and I just go to the cupboard and I take the bottle of apple cider vinegar, and that liquid is... You know what I mean? I unwrap the battery, the AA battery. Look. It's completely a thing. Yeah, this is a primitive electromagnetic, and then we use that on the space, and we get the... It's like, look, rather ingenious, isn't it? I'm rather proud of myself. I'm super proud of you too. Let's put the handle back and use as usual. But like all this is happening automatically, which is super cool. I love our character's nail polish. I love it. I love our character's nail polish, and we're inside the manor. Oh, look at this is the house we inherited, guys. This is the house we inherited. This house. This is our house now. Can you believe that? Isn't that awesome? And got in manor. We're using save states because the in-game saving is kind of bugged. So we're allowed to use save states. And we got an ore. And there's a recess. I love recess. Sometimes chat doesn't want to go outside for recess, and I know chat gets bullied sometimes, but you have to go outside for recess and play with the rest of the other kids, chat. Okay? You just can't stay inside at recess and play Oregon Trail. You have to be socialized, and you have to get active and get all the willies out. You got too much ADD, chat, to be inside. During recess, a rod. Ooh, it's heavy. I won't be able to take it with me. Okay. A fire extinguisher. Now, there is a fire. I have everything I need. You mean if there's a fire, you have everything you need? A small box. Copper wire. Taking the copper wire. Oh. It's a fuse box? We've got a box of resin. I'll take the resin. It's a resin box. If I'm right, it's used to repair the hulls of ships. And a fuse. Looks like this fuse is damaged. Okay, it is a fuse box. A fuse. A fuse. A fuse. Put this in the thingy. Are all the fuses damaged? Maybe? No, that's fine. I have copper wire. I'll just... Look, I'm not going to burn our new house down, guys. Chat, I'm not going to burn the new house down. I'm just going to hot wire this circuit with no fuse, and nothing bad will ever happen. Just don't plug in the internal vacuum and try to put something in the microwave at the same time. Okay, chat? Can you remember? Remember, when I'm vacuuming the house, don't you dare try to make that popcorn. Because I didn't put a fuse in the fuse thing. I just hot wired it with a copper wire. Don't burn the house down, chat. Oh, it's sand. It makes me think about the beach. I love thinking about the beach. Your axle keeps breaking. Oh, no. Oxen gets... Are aliens in that game? Yeah, grape soda. You just soak your batteries in apple cider vinegar. One weird trick with apple cider vinegar that your hardware store doesn't want you to know about. A roasting spit. Everything for the barbecue. We only need the steaks. I'm getting too many items. There's no fire, no ashes. This fireplace hasn't been used for a very long time. Is this music hyper corny? Let's turn it down a little bit. Well, we're getting lots of items. Oh, what did I find? There's a lot of little holes in this game. This is like the 5th or 6th little hole. What's that strange little thing? Another metal disc. They're metal discs? But there's a second one on the other side, exactly even with the first. Didn't you take the spit? Was the roasting spit here? Oh, it was on the andirons. Absolutely normal andirons? Andirons? I've never heard those words before. A contact. With its partner on the other side, it must be used as a contact. This game's translated from French, and the person who translated it, like, just used a dictionary, like a French-English dictionary. So, you mean contact like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, am I supposed to run electricity between the two contacts to complete a circuit? Is that what you're saying? Contact like anode diode, like a chimney. Oh, that's what we were already looking at. Okay. And then a recess. It sounds hollow. Bonk. No, it doesn't do anything. Bonk. Oh, you can put the ore back. Why would I want to put the ore back? A roasting spit. Let's wrap the copper wire around the roasting spit. No? Let's I have too many items, and this is where I get overwhelmed in adventure games. Let's coat our pipe in resin. Why do I still have the portrait? Let's shoot our fire extinguisher. At the foil. No? Okay. This music is bussin'. Makes me bussin'. You're bussin'? Yeah. Hardware stores hate this video. Yeah. I wonder what she means by contact. The sand is very fine. Let's do a little bit of pixel scanning. So these are both damaged? Hot wire it then. Too big. Too big. It won't let me do that. Wait, what does it say? Oh, I thought it said something else. Okay, that's fine. Foil. Yeah. Yeah, you're hot wiring the fuse. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, okay. Yep, stick it in there with that. Good. The foil may conduct the current. Might also burn your house down. Okay. Was that lamp on before? I think it was, wasn't it? Wasn't the lamp just on before? These fuses belong to which circuits? I don't know. Small box. Hold on. Small box. What? You said small box, game. I saw you say small box. If I take the copper wire... Wait, what? Get out of this scene. Sandbox. Is that what you said? Did you say sandbox or small box? Small box. Small box. What do you mean small box? Do you mean the fuse box? Don't call things multiple things. Don't have different names for the same object, game. There is a small box. I'm not crazy. Okay, if I click on this, I get zoomed in, but then we're not exclusively in the zoomed in mode. It's not an exclusive thing. Okay, so I thought it was saying there was a small box like here, but it's referring to the fuse box. It's like a terminal? Is that what you mean? Like I'm supposed to make an electric current here? Or is it like pressure? Like I need to push on both contacts at the same time? Do they need to be connected by an electrical current, or do they need to be like... I don't know, I'm just gonna start like using stuff on stuff. Can you blame me? Can you blame me for just using stuff on stuff? I can put the roasting spit back on the andirons. Did I try putting the copper wire on the spit? I did, right? Yeah. Did I try putting the copper wire on my pipe? If you put the wire on the spit, it could be a what's the frickin' word? It can be an inducing current thing. What the frick is the word for that? If you wrap copper wire around a rod, oh my god, I'm blanking on the word. Now I feel terrible. Induction coil. Yeah, big art. Exactly, big red art set. Like when you're at an intersection and the light never changes until someone hits the button, a pedestrian hits the button, or a car rolls over that spot. Right? You know, that kind of intersection where it's just east-west, it's just east-west, east-west, and until a car rolls over the wires buried under the ground, thus, like, completing... Chat knows what I mean. But it won't let me do it. It won't let me do that. So I need to not be locked into thinking about that. Oh, you put the log on the fireplace. There's something that's combustible. Duh. Okay. But like, I don't know what my character's trying to do. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? It's an adventure game. Why is my character trying to start a fire? I have matches. I got matches. It's gonna say, really? No, it doesn't do anything, period. Resin. Resin up the logs. Take the logs back. There's no fire, no ashes. Take the logs back. Take the logs back. If I can't take the logs back, then that's a good thing. I want to like slather the logs with resin. Right? Slather the logs with resin. Really? But why am I trying to light a fire? Why? Put out the fire. There's no fire. Relax. Okay, so outside there's the basement window of the lighthouse, which we want to smash, I think. And then there's also the weird, like, greenhouse thing that has no doors. It's just all windows. And there's a hole in the stairs there. So if we went back, what would be different? I don't know. I can't take the rod with me. We did... we plugged in this fuse hole, right? So there might be something energized outside now. That's entirely possible. Should we just go look around? Because, I don't know what would be energized. What device? Is the well an electric well? Oh, there's also the recess. But the recess is, it's another thing to smash or something? Okay, should we look at the recess again? It sounds hollow. You can put the ore back. Why can we put the ore back? Yep, put the rod on the contact points. Really? Put it on the andirons. The rod won't stay there, it rolls off. Okay, I was confused because she says she can't take the rod with us, but she can use it in this room. So to secure... You don't want me to put this back on and then... No, that doesn't make any sense. No, she wants to put the rod on the andirons. I don't know how to pronounce this word. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Deal with it, chat. Deal with it. She wants to put the rod on the andirons. The andirons. But she says it won't stay there, it rolls off. And I think that would complete a circuit between the two metal discs. And we've energized the circuit, I'm pretty sure, with the fuse box, right? And so that would open up the recess. Okay, so how, assuming that's all true, how would we secure the rod to the andirons? We slather it with sticky resin. Slather it with sticky resin. We tie it on with the copper wire. Just tie it on with the copper wire. That would make it even more of a conductor. It would make the rod so conductive. The fire extinguisher is filled with a very sticky substance. An incredibly sticky substance. We dip our small pipe in the resin. To get the resin out, we dip the roasting spit in the resin and use that as like a spoon. We use the ore as a spoon in the resin. Why can't I put the resin on anything? What is the point of the resin? The resin is sticky. The game refuses to let us do anything with the resin at all, even though it's obviously a super sticky thing. A sticky, icky... You scoop out the resin with the edge of the portrait frame. Obviously. I got your sticky substance right here. Hey. I'm gonna go stick the rod or the ore in that staircase. I'm gonna go right here because the ore is a new item. And we're gonna go to this little mouse hole and we're gonna stick the ore right here. Man, put the copper wire in, put the resin in the hole. Are you serious? Fill it up. I'm gonna smash the basement window with the fire extinguisher and crawl through that tiny little hole. That looks like a very small hole to crawl through. It's sturdier than it looks. It's sturdier than it looks. Light this thing on fire. Oh. Can I light the resin on fire? I tried that already, right? Okay. And the door of the lighthouse is just completely... It's just totally... Yeah. There's no lock. There's no, like, gap like the other door. It could be a pixel hunt situation, right? Could be a situation where we didn't scan properly. Oh, I gotta do all that scanning all over again, I think. Pretty sturdy, yeah. She says there's something behind it, though. Right? Like, she says, like, she's saying something like she's not looking through the glass of the window and seeing the basement. Something's behind the glass. Anyway, you know, it's a video game. It's a point and click adventure game, you know, like if the guy says yada yada, you just nod your head and say, I understand. You don't, you know what I mean? This is why I had so much trouble with these point and click adventure games, because I just find myself arguing with the game designer, like, but how come it can't be like a different way? How come it can't be like, you know, the only thing that I can interact with here is the handle itself, not even the door. Light the handle on fire. Huh. Well, we've been stuck in this game before and we figured out the solution. Not the first time we've been stuck. Haven't had to use a guide yet. And all the solutions have been like, you know, I've run into crazier things in video games. And we got through Zedis without using a guide, and that was like that was difficult for us. There were puzzles in Zedis that were, you know, I don't know, obtuse for me. Maybe not for a crazed adventure game master, but for me, for us, chat. It's funny, she calls this the entrance. There's no lock, no handle, not even a door. How's that an entrance? Why do you call it an entrance? This hole is so weird. It's a little notch carved into the wooden steps. This hole is so weird. Like, I feel like it's a thing where you put something in the hole and there's a button in there and then click and then this opens. What's this? Oh, jokers. These are that's the hint system, but I don't have a joker yet. I forgot there were jokers in the game that give you hints. I would use it. I don't know. I would use an in-game hint at this point. I don't want any hints from chat, but an in-game hint, you know, whatever. I don't know. I wonder if the universal hint system has it. I'm going to look up. I'm going to see. Hello, Noodle. We're just going to see if the universal hint system is available for this game. I bet it is, because Sierra published this in North America, right? And, Lost in Time. What? Download? I can't view it? I have to download it? What do you mean? I thought this was a website. What am I downloading? I need to download the UHS reader? What? They have their own app? Should I be installing, like... Are you saying I gotta pay for those? You're saying I gotta pay? You're charging money? You're charging money? Don't you know I'm a Twitch streamer? And I do my stream without charging money? People can watch it for free, and you want me to pay you. You want me to pay you. So you can send me a list of hints about a video game that you didn't even make? The quality of facts on the internet for video games is very low. The average quality of a game guide is like sub average writing. I have no faith that what I purchase from you will be anything resembling quality. It's like the average value of a Twitch stream is like, man, that sounds like I'm being an asshole. I'm trying to make fun of myself with that joke. Send the bill to Bezos? He doesn't answer my emails. He hasn't gotten back to me about the last thing. There's something behind the window. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. I went the wrong way. How come you guys keep posting that gnome? That's just me as a gnome. Sometimes I feel like a gnome when I get on the subway and everyone's so much taller than me. I'm actually super short IRL. I'm 5 feet 10 inches. I'm like a micro person. And I get on the subway and everyone's so freaking tall. That bird really freaked me out. I thought I was gonna die. Sometimes birds attack me. That's how small I am. It's a fun emote. Yeah, but okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it, but... Dude, like, I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, the faucet. The faucet doesn't work, but it's a thing in the game. The faucet's a thing. The well is also a thing. The faucet does not give any water. Are you just walking right in? I didn't want to walk right in. I want to inspect the mouth sounds. I got numbed. Is that why I like Peru? I felt like a giant. I'm not much more taller than the average Peruvian. I think the average Peruvian, yeah, it's not very tall. Compared to, like, you know, the Northern Europeans or whatever. I'm so average in height. I'm like, 5'10" is like the absolute average for a male worldwide. It's such a boring height. I wish I was like Danny DeVito and like hyper short, like not even 5 feet, or I wish I was like 8 feet tall. Instead, I don't want to be bland in any aspect. Being bland and average is the worst thing. I want to be extreme. I want to be extreme, chat. I want to be extreme. Okay. I'm very suspicious about the well and the faucet because a lot of things in the game, I feel like I've been like something. The sandbox. Put sand in the barrel. Put some sand in the barrel. I thought I had a zoom in of the sand before. I did. Can I get the zoom in of the sand box again? What is the sand about? What does the sand do? Extreme Marty Dawson. The worst thing you can be is average. I don't want to be average. I don't know how to get the rod to stay on the andirons. Coat the rod in sand. That'll make it gritty. A gritty rod will have more friction on the andirons, so it won't move around. It rolls off. Did we just do it? What? Okay. It let us do it. Right? I was just clicking around like over and over and over again, like spamming. Okay. Did she say something when we actually pulled it off, or? She said something. She said something. I'm watching my own VOD. She said something. Oh, I missed it again. Sorry for yelling into my microphone. I know it sounds terrible. The rod barely stays, and at either end, it is too short to touch the contacts. That's the word I was trying to come up with. Contacts. Contacts, electrical contacts. Okay, the rod is in place, boys. The rod is in place. I should get some subdermal horns implanted. I don't want to alienate the normies any more than I already do, Sang Dream. I think literally having like Darth Maul horns is the normies already did. I can just walk by a sports bar and look in the window, and the people sitting on the stools there like immediately turn their heads and look. They look at me. You don't want to be, guys, I swear to God, if I walk into like a sports bar where they're playing sports on the TV and people are sitting at the bar, the second I walk into the bar, people are turning their heads like I'm a freak, and they're like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, I swear. I don't want to I'm already upsetting the normies so much with my aura. You know what? I shouldn't talk about this anymore. How do I connect the contacts to the rod if not by just wrapping the copper wire around? I'm trying to conduct electricity from contact to contact. So just take the copper wire and Duh. Just. What, you want me to cut it in half? I'll put the pipe. The ore is not conductive. It's wood. The resin. The rod is no longer an interactable. Oh my god. You should do that, Kevin James Cameron. We should not. Don't introduce me to those people. They'll hate me. They'll be like, there's somebody here who's like, oh, I can feel his presence. Oh, there's an interloper. She could easily wrap like the copper wire on one side, right? And then have it touch that side. And then on the other side, just okay. Is it a thing where you can't combine items until like you've already solved another step in the puzzle? You know what I mean? Like now we can wrap the copper wire around the spit. Like now we can put the resin on the spit. Like now we can wrap the copper wire around the pipe. Is it like a thing where it has to be in the correct order when you combine items? Like now can we... What is the portrait for? I feel like we're so close. I feel like we're just so close on this. Yes, you can, Kevin James Cameron. I've been doing that quite a bit. I have to reread your message. Yes. What would be better if they all scream at you? You order a high percent alcohol, and then you just blow fire into the air with what? Blow fire? Oh, into the air with a match. I don't know any tricks like that. Should I take my first break of the stream? It's been 3 hours. I need to stand up and stretch. Thank you for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I want to reconsider all these hot spots. Oh, hold on. I want to reconsider these hot spots. The andirons are interactable. The fireplace is interactable. The contact. The contact. The other contact. I forgot that you could put the roasting spit back on the andirons. I totally forgot about that. So why do you take it off in the first place? What did we accomplish by taking it off? Could we not put the rod in unless the roasting spit was off? Okay, now like copper wire them together. Copper wire it together. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just piling a bunch of stuff on here. Put the copper wire on the roasting spit. No? You want a bowl of peanut butter too? It's pretty cozy music, yeah. So in this room, you can take the ore from its spot, the recess, and you can put it back. And you can take the roasting spit from the andirons, and you can put it back. Which is when... That's where adventure games kind of break for me entirely, because... Like, why can I put those things back? What's with the sand? Why is there very fine sand? Why? Oh. Oh. If only I was good at this kind of game. Oh. What's up with this map? Can we, like... Vault. 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 This is a vault? Excuse me? It's a vault? I got a lot of stuff and I don't know what to do with it. I got a lot of inventory items. It's not some insane nonsense like combine the barrel with the portrait. Can I go back to the entrance this way? Because I was wondering if we could get back to the entrance. No, it won't let us go back to the entrance. Can we go to other places? Look at that. I want to go here. The little shack that gets flooded with water all the time. Oh, I didn't mean to click. Pack. The pack itself? What would the pack itself do? Fill the pack with sand. No? Fill the barrel with sand. We tried that a million times. Combine sand with resin. Would resin be a conductor? Like resin made from pitch, like tree sap? Made from some sort of organic material? Would that be a conductor? Chat can answer that for me. Do you guys think resin would be a conductor? I don't know. An electrical conductor, I mean. Chat can't answer that for me? We've been stuck on this part for a while. I'm thinking about looking something up. Looking it up. Resin was very important in the Waterworld movie. I was trying to watch that movie, and it didn't work for a technical problem, for a technical reason. I missed out on it. I'm chatting IDK. IDK. Such a funny movie. I thought Highlander was very funny. That Highlander movie was out of control. Consult the Oracle? Is that something you can do? If you were here for last stream, you might have heard me talk about Toronto burritos and how they're total garbage. I ate a Toronto burrito. There's the proof. It was terrible. But I needed the calories and it was $12. I was starving. It was $12. It was the only place that was open. So I'll talk about how food here is like terrible and awful and a crime. But it takes the eater to know the eats. I think, yeah, I'm going to look this up. I'm going to look it up. It's been too long, and this is a Twitch stream, and, okay, now here's the problem. The problem is we're going to get spoiled on 3 other things. I'm just looking at I'm looking at one very, very partial little fragment that Google already served me. We have to light the fireplace. We have to light the fireplace. Resin is like the thing that's flammable. Okay? Resin isn't conductive unless it has bits of metal or something in. Okay, okay. I'll accept that. But like, sorry, resin isn't conductive. Did I say flammable? Resin is flammable though. It's like tree sap, right? It's like taking all the flammable stuff from a tree and condensing it down. It's like sticky, icky, like it's so flammable. It's so flammable. We have to light the fireplace. I just saw a very tiny little fragment on Google when I Googled the answer. I didn't even click on the fact. Didn't even click on it. Like combine the resin with the copper wire, right? And then like light the frickin' fire. Idiot, use the matches on the fireplace. Dumbass, you're driving me insane. Usually when you're close to a solution, she says something. In fact, for every other thing in the game, if you do something that makes sense, she's like, that makes sense, but it's not what I'm supposed to do. Like, you know what you're thinking is making sense, but that's not, sorry that you're not quite there. But for this puzzle, like, use the matchbox on the fireplace doesn't do anything. It's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Are there matches in the matchbox or is it empty? Is it just empty? Okay, slather resin on the wood of the fireplace. Make it super flammable. Canadians know about fire. Are you guys getting hit by fire from Canada? I heard this is a thing. It was pretty smoggy here last week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It was kind of smogged up, but I think the wind carried the fire somewhere else for the most part. Or carried the smoke somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna look at a little bit more. It's not the right tab. Incorrect tab. Did I close the tab like super quickly? Uh-oh, no. Where's the tab? Where's the tab? Here's the tab. Okay, I'm gonna do Control F fireplace, and I'm not gonna get spoiled on 9 other things like I always do. Every time I look up the answer to something in a video game, it spoils me on a million things. I tried that. I tried that. I tried that. I tried that. I swear. Game facts, Your buddy with asthma wasn't having a good time? Sorry. 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 If you have asthma, then I'll say sorry to an American. But otherwise, I'm not saying sorry. I don't have the... Hello, Alpacish. It's not Riven all over again, because I've looked up something and it makes sense, unlike in Riven, where it was just nonsense through and through. I tried this. I tried this. If it works now... I really, I combined every single item with every single thing, but I didn't manage to do that. A hose. Yoink. Taking my hose. I can use this to water my flowers. Awesome. The pieces of glass fell inside the lighthouse. Crawl through the tiny little hole. You're like a tiny little thing, right? Person I control in this video game, you're a tiny little... You're a teeny little tiny guy. All right, we have a hose. The water doesn't work, so I don't know what to do with the hose. We might have to look up the next thing too, because I'm thinking right now, like, I hook up the hose to the faucet, nothing happens. Whatever, let's see what happens. It's not Riven all over again, because Riven was about... I don't know what Riven was about. It was about throwing switches that affected things on the other side of the entire planet. Now we must find out how to make the water run. Oh, turn the thing. Doesn't work? Okay. Oh, well, we might need to look up the next thing too, because... oh, I just took the hose back. Okay. Yeah, just throw the hose down the well. That's what we want to do for sure. Maybe it's like really insane adventure game nonsense. Like now that you've used the spit the way you were supposed to, you put it back. And now we can use the resin. Use the resin on the hose. We might need to look up the next thing. Because I don't know what the hose does for us. That's not what we were looking for anyway. That was a different thing. I thought breaking the glass there would give us something else. Elevator? Elevator? There's an elevator? Elevator? What? I didn't try that either. I did try that. GameFAQs, I tried that. GameFAQs, I tried that. GameFAQs, I tried this. I tried this too. Come on. Really? I swear, this is like La Mulana. The portrait fits into the hole. I think, okay, because to activate the hole, you had to click a little bit off of the hole. Okay. Okay. Ah, I see. This is a vault. This place must be full of skeletons. Philibert, 1803 to 1840. Oh, it goes through the alphabet too? It only goes to F? So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16? It's a 16-digit thing. Weird. Oh, what? And then this one goes this way? Okay. Now this. So when he died, he was 37? Right? Oh! Did I do it? I clicked the cross. 37. I clicked the cross. We're in. Yes, we had to enter the age of the captain. That made the elevator move. See, I could do these games on my own without a fac. I can do these games on my own without a fac. It's just that my ability to combine every item with every item in the game was not very good. Okay? But that is the kind of game it is. So when I'm combining everything with everything, I should be more aware of what I'm doing. Hello, Pepe Paco. How you doing? Pepe Paco. I was playing La Mulana, and I was doing different things in the game, and then nothing was working. And then I looked up a YouTube video or a fac later, and the game, it was like, oh, you do this. And I'm like, I tried that. And then I would go back into La Mulana and try it one more time, and then it would work that time, which made me feel like it was like a computer virus or something of kind of game. More like game lies. Yeah, don't worry. It was my fault, guys. Both the things we were just stuck on were combine every item with every item, and I just like you break the glass with the roasting spit, but the ore doesn't work. Is an ore really not the same kind of, you know what I mean? Is it not basically the same thing as a roasting spit in terms of breaking a glass window? I don't know. Alpacish, I'm not going to allow that comment. I'm going to keep it denied. I'm going to say the auto mod, you know what? I can even click deny, and then it learns to catch you even better. I'm going to deny it. I get in the elevator, and the elevator works because of the fuses. I read that on GameFAQs. I can't help it if my eyes read something, but we solved the fuse thing legit. So this wouldn't work unless we solved the fuse thing. Okay, we're going down the elevator. Nice. You know what? Like, I'm not even feeling bad about looking up those things, because it's the kind of game where you combine everything with everything, and that's not a real gameplay mechanic. So if I suck at it, I suck at a fake gameplay mechanic that's not even real. Ah, I understand. Those fuses I fixed were for the elevator. Brr, it's too cold in here. What is this, like, art collection of wine bottle empties? Someone here is an alcoholic and put together a crazy, like, depression art piece. This is the kind of thing you find in your great uncle's basement, and you're like, oh my god, he went crazy. Okay, smash it to pieces. Take apart the crazy art relic, the sacred alcoholic, what would you call this? Shrine to depression. Okay, put it, let's look in this trunk. It must have been brought here with the elevator. That's nice. Open it. It's impossible to open. You always say impossible. Whenever you say impossible, it's a lie. Obviously, it's not impossible if there's a button to change between bullet, gun, noose. Oh, this is like murder stuff. It's like murder stuff. Oh, okay, chat. Can you remember green, yellow, red, gray, blue, green, yellow, red, gray, blue, green, dagger, pistol, bullet, noose, dagger, pistol, bullet, noose. So when, and then open the thing finally. So when we find colors. I see it right here. I see it right here. It's right on this rug. It's right on that rug right there. The ground. Kinda dusty. The ground. Kinda dusty, the ground. I like the music in this game. Oh, what am I doing? I'm reaching, oh, my fingers. The bottles are placed too high. Ooh! Wait a minute, that card. You had to use a fact to finish it, Pepe Paco? La Mulana was kind of, I don't know. You know, this is the thing. If you're playing an action game and it's all about the enemies telegraphing they're about to attack you, and you learn the animations and you learn how to master your guy, and you know, if you get through an action game like a 16-bit action game or a Dark Souls action game and you enjoy it, that's because the aesthetics of that action make sense to you and it's a meld, and you can read the animations and your reaction times are good and you know how to explore the world. That's personal preference. But another personal preference, like a completely different personal preference, completely different category, is like abstract thinking in terms of puzzles. And if the game designer's aesthetic, if the game designer's vision of a beautiful puzzle does not line up with your vision of a beautiful puzzle, then like, who gives a shit? It's just nonsense, like personal preference. It's like going to the art gallery and seeing a painting and saying, I don't get it, or it's not beautiful to me. Doesn't mean anything at all. I can go to the art gallery. Usually when I go to an art gallery, I enjoy at least half the things there. And then there's another 25% where I'm like, that's okay. And then sometimes I go to an art gallery and I'll go to someone's exhibit and I'm like, I don't like any of this guy's stuff. I don't like a single thing that he's gotten here. There'll be like 25 or 50 works by one guy. And I'm like, I don't like any of this stuff. Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that artist sucks. It doesn't mean I'm ignorant or I'm like a shitty art fan. Oh, you just don't get it, Marty. It's like, no, he actually sucks. And like, no, like, who cares? I'm supposed to go to the art gallery and love every single thing there? That doesn't make any sense, right? So if I don't get the puzzles in La Mulana, that doesn't mean anything. That just means their sense of beauty and mine don't add up. Their sense of intuition and mine don't add up. It means I spent $10 on GOG and I'm not getting my money back, but at least I'm not wasting my life playing the game that I don't understand. What is up with this? This opening is located at ground level and overlooks the front yard. Nice view of the well, actually. Okay. Have we accomplished anything here? No. We found this trunk and we can't open it. We don't have the answer to this. There's no way. But other than that, I'm not seeing a whole lot to interact with here. The bottles are too high up. This doesn't make any sense. How is the opening at eye level, but the bottles are too high up? I love how she tries to reach and can't do it. Hose them. Make the hose into a thing. And this is a combine every item with every item kind of game, guys. That's what it is. This is like, put the barrel on the floor, stand on the barrel. There you go. You got your Moet champagne. Up you go. If I climb on this barrel, I can get one. Fantastic. It's cider. Oh, cider? Oh. Frick. Can you get like a beer? Cider is like sugary alcohol. I don't need it. I already have one. Is cider flammable? Can we light the fireplace now? Are we satisfied with this room? Why can't I go back here? It doesn't make any sense. Why can't the character explore? This isn't interesting. The multicolored pattern that has nothing to do with... No, you don't want to... No, you don't want to... No, you're ready to go back to the backyard? You're ready to go home? Okay, let's try pouring the cider on the fireplace, because that's probably flammable. Right? That's a good little... The ground. It's wood. The ground. It's wood. ... It's wood. ... You said it was kind of dusty before. The ground. It's wood. Okay. I will just like do everything I can. I have the barrel back? She took the barrel back? Huh. Oh, there was another. Not sure how I feel about that. You have to use the barrel on the ground again. And then there's another thing up here. It's a can of WD-40. Are we talking about time? We might be talking about time, Barfy. Was it Roy G. Biv? No, it wasn't. Was it? Get evicted because of Barfy? Barfy's taking my place? It's so funny too, Pepe Paco, because I feel like with every other media form, if I don't understand it, I can read other people's words about why they love it, and then that's an entryway into it. Like I don't like Jane Austen. I don't like Pride and Prejudice. I don't get it. It's not a good book. This is boring as frick. Who cares? And then I'll read someone who loves Pride and Prejudice will write a thing about it. And then I'll read that person's thing about why they love it. And then I'll read Jane Austen again and I'll be like, oh, this is actually good. Right? The same thing with movies, music, all sorts of stuff. I feel like if I don't get a piece of media, someone else can like convince me it's good. However, if you play La Mulana 1 and you have to use a fact to solve it, you have no idea what's going on in La Mulana 2. It's totally true. If I'm playing a game and I can't solve a puzzle and I look it up in a fact, that gives me no insight into the aesthetic still. I don't know why. I always assume if I'm stuck in an adventure game, if I read the fact will give me insight into what the designer thinks is beautiful. So then the next puzzle, you know, I mean, I'm in the loop now. Now I understand. Oh, I understand why the puzzle was like that. So the next one I'm going to get now. No, never works. Hasn't worked a single time. I think my theory is because games don't actually have... Well, you know what? Let's not get into that. Can I use another item at this spot? No? Okay. But then once I put the barrel down, I have no interaction. I can't stack things. I can't access my inventory. Okay. So if I want to make the barrel even taller... You can't even see the barrel on the screen, or the bottle on the screen. There's another thing up there you were saying. Oh, this. This. The owner must have been a giant to be able to put this so high. I love how this is the thing in adventure games. Your character is like, I need that thing up there. I need that. Why do you need it? I don't know. I just know I need it. Poke it with the oar. That's so easy. Hold the oar with one hand and then poke it and then catch it with the other hand when it falls. Duh. Wrap the wire around the oar. Wrap the copper wire around the oar to make like an extended... You know what I mean. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean, video game. It's copper. It's like perfect for like... Let's try throwing the cider onto the fireplace. crypt. Oh, that's freaky. That's a crypt? Okay. Really? The cider doesn't work on the fireplace? Whoa, 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 there's something there. A cork. 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 This game has like recursive inventory stuff. Cork. Coat the cork in resin. Come on! That's like perfect. Dude, that's... Wrap the copper wire around the cork. You're joking right now. You must be joking me. You must be joking right now. Combine the cider with the resin to make a super flammable compound. Hyper resin. Put the cork in the hole of the barrel. Nope. Let's uncork the bottle of cider. It's good. What? Where's my cider? Did I drink it? Did my guy just drink the frickin' cider? I tried to use like the cider or the cork on the contact. That's what I did, right? Is that what I did? My guy just drank the cider? Do I need to get another bottle of cider? What did you just do though? What's the matter with you? Where's... What did I just do? Let's try to get a different bottle of cider. I think my guy just like... I think our woman just took a little break from adventuring and slammed back a whole bottle of cider. You did. You did do that. Wait, why did you do that? Why? Was it Roy G. Biv? R? No, it's R gray. Blue. RGB. G. Y. What? Just brute force it, Marty. Easy. Easy brute force. Don't tell me it's like the colors of the thing. Well, we would still have to get the correct order. Right? Don't tell me I'm already supposed to know how to do this. There's no way. There's no way I'm supposed to know that already. Right? I can't believe I can't look at this stuff back here. It looks so cool. Looks like there's all this cool stuff happening. Why did my person... Why did my person... uncork the cider and just drink it? What are you doing? We're trying to pour the cider onto the fireplace. Let's uncork the bottle of cider. It's good. What? What? What are you doing? This game's really good, by the way. I'm really enjoying the game. I know I'm constantly saying, this is all Twitch streamers. All Twitch streamers are like, that's stupid, that's dumb, how come my character just did that? What, that's so stupid, bull. And then they get to the end of the game and they're like, that was a 9 out of 10. If I didn't like the game, I would quit playing it, right? If I use the cork on anything, does she crack it open? Let's uncork the bottle of cider. It's good. Okay. I don't know if this is a bug or if this is the game like trying to waste as much of your time as possible. Like I wonder if you do have to uncork the bottle of cider on a specific thing. But instead of the game saying, oh, nothing happens, your character like decides to down it. Meaning every time you uncork the bottle of cider on the wrong thing, you have to go back and get a new one. How come we can see the well from that vantage point? Hello, Dr. Furioussoul. Game cheats. Exactly, Dr. Furioussoul. Exactly. Every single time a game cheats, I'm so thrilled. In Baldur's Gate, when the game was cheating, I was like, good, because you need a little bit of a handicap, idiot. If the game never cheated in Baldur's Gate, it would be like, let's uncork the bottle of cider. It's good. So did you drink the bottle of cider? Did you dump it down the well? What did you say? I've been drinking so much cider. Hey, stop dumping the cider everywhere. You're supposed to pour it on the fireplace, make it super flammable. Oh yeah, okay. Get another bottle of cider then. Get another one for me. Are you just gonna drink it? Maybe. Okay. We have to figure out how to actually use the cider. Stop wasting all of it. There's unlimited cider. It's a magical crypt full of cider. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and throw up so I can drink more cider. Hey! Hey! You have a problem with alcohol. Stop it. I have a problem with alcohol because you're such a butthole to me. Baldur's Gate is 2nd edition. Has explicit DM privilege. The DM's job is to make the game exciting, not fair. If the players, like... Dude. There's so many things the players can do in Dungeons and Dragons that completely frick the game up for their own enjoyment. I was in a D&D game and 2 people multi-classed with 1 level in Cleric. Because in D&D 5th edition, you get so much stuff right off the bat with any class, but the Cleric in particular, like any Cleric, and sorry, any class in D&D, you're behooved to take one level in cleric at like level 6 or level 7. You just get a ton of stuff. It's ridiculous. So 2 people did that, and I can only imagine the DM being like, oh, really? It makes sense for your fighter right now that he's suddenly become religious just randomly out of nowhere? Really? Players can do all sorts of stuff that's like makes the game way too easy for them. What do I do with this? What do I do with this cider? What a weird game. I tried pouring the cider on the fireplace. I tried pouring it into the sand. I can't take the wood back. I can't take the rod back. I can take the roasting spit back. This doesn't make any sense. No, you didn't do it correctly. Yeah. DMs have the privilege to cheat in order to make the game exciting and fun. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we know we have to light the fireplace because we saw a fragment of a sentence. Of a game fac. We saw a fragment of a sentence on a game fac. So we know we have to light the fireplace. If I do this, it doesn't do anything. We just drink it. I don't understand. I shouldn't keep doing the same things over and over and over again. I should try something different. What's the ore for? And how come we can put the ore back? Put something on the spit before you put it back. I've tried putting the copper wire on the spit a million times, right? Can we do the reverse? Like iron first and then nope, that's the wrong thing. No, like the fact that we can put the spit back makes me think you need to put something on the spit. Like a ham hock, a leg of lamb. Really? You don't cover the spit with resin to make it flammable? Did we try uncorking the cider? Did we try resin and cider yet? To make a super flammable thing? We tried that, right? You almost did it. No? Frick! I'm looking up the thing again. Dang it all. Dang it, darn it. No! Don't close that window. That was my chat window. I just closed chat. Chat just died. You're resurrected. Don't worry. Does this frick everything up for me, though? Oh my gosh. Okay, we did all this. Yeah. Haven't figured out what to do with the extinguisher yet. Should I try things with the extinguisher before we keep looking? Leaky hose? Is there a hose leaky? What? 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 I don't understand. This doesn't even make any sense to me. What are you saying, GameFAQs? GameFAQs, okay. There's something going on with the elevator. You know what? Again, my fault. Just following the FAQ, getting excited. Am I going down the elevator with it? You can send the elevator down. Huh, okay. You can send the elevator down, but you don't go down. There's something going on here. I don't even know what, I'm just reading the FAQ very quickly. I don't even know what it's saying, but there's something going on here that we missed. There's something going on with this screen. Okay, clicking that button brings the elevator up. I can go to the floor panel. I can get in the elevator. And then hit the panel. We can send the elevator down. Control panel. What did I say? Floor panel? There's only one button to manipulate here, right? I can't manipulate the other buttons. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, the railing. Yeah. A railing. Look at this. That's a pixel hunt. Come on. That's a pixel hunt. Like, would you look at these dozen pixels and say, it's steel? No, don't get in the elevator. There's something here with the railing. It's steel. Yeah, you can put the hose around. I think we're going to be using a FAQ for a lot of this game. Because, like, this is a crazy pixel hunt to even consider the railing something to interact with. And now we're tying the hose around the railing. Why? Like, why is our character doing this? And now we're going to send... No, there must be a better way. This is the thing that always happens in games. The character has like some specific idea to accomplish something for some reason. We don't know what the frick our character is thinking. Like, and even if you stumbled into this, the character's like, no, you still don't know what my plan is. I'm not going to explain what I'm trying to do or why. Like, why would I tie the hose around the rail? Whatever the hell I'm trying to do, there's a better way to do it. Okay, let's get in the elevator and go down with it. Let it do it. Let us do that. No, if I go down in the elevator with the hose attached, I could get hurt. Just do it. How you doing, Pixel Turkey? People are loving that emote today. Oh, now we have the end. Oh, is this saying like, this is the end of the hose? Like, do I have this end on the other screen? Can I, where can I bring this? Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. See, I'm using a guide to look things up and it's already like kind of falling apart. But this is, come on. Come on. This game is out of control. So I can put the other end of the hose. Ah, here is the other end of the hose that I attached to the elevator. Really, the hose is that long? Okay. Let's attach the hose that's tied to the elevator to the door of the lighthouse. Yeah, because our character has an idea that this doesn't make any sense. You can't use a garden hose to tear off the door of a lighthouse. Obviously, the garden hose would rip first. Obviously. No, wouldn't make any sense. Wouldn't make any sense. I'm so glad I'm looking up things in the guide. Doesn't even tear off. That doesn't make it. It doesn't make any sense. That's not how. No, the door would have to be at least be like the other opening. You can't, no. Ingenious, it worked. The elevator pulled the lighthouse door open, but the hose is damaged. What did you expect? That would have never worked in a million years. Okay, so this is the kind of game where we look things up. I want to keep solving puzzles on my own, but like, I think we should give ourselves, I don't know, 12 minutes of not understanding something before we, of course, it's locked. We should give ourselves like 12 or 15 minutes before looking stuff up, obviously, because that railing too, that was like 8 pixels. Second floor, let's go. It's hard to climb up here. 365 steps. I counted them. What does that mean? What does that mean? A drawer? Cool. A book. Looks like a journal. Cursed be the ship that sails too near the devil's the devil's 17th, for it will become the devil's feast. But it is not the fate of the sailor to sacrifice himself body and soul. Oh, but is it not the fate of the sailor to sacrifice himself body and soul? Our notebook has been updated. I was supposed to meet a lawyer in front of the old manor I inherited. No one was there. Then I managed to get through the gate. Okay. Oh, we have clues here. Why is the game now deciding not to run well? The game was doing such a good job. Is it only this screen? Oh. Cursed be the ship that sails too near the devil's 17th, for it will become the devil's feast. Figure 3, the 17th of the devil. But is it not the fate of the sailor to sacrifice himself, body and soul? No, they're just supposed to sail and then like return home with whatever they caught or what, like whatever they were doing out there. They just get paid and they get to do whatever, I don't know. Get the field glass. Oh, I'm looking through the field glass. I am looking through the field glass. Do I click when I... Oh! Okay. I'm trying to figure out... Am I supposed to click when I see something I like? Does that confirm I looked in the right place? Do I just look and then... Okay, let's do this. in a way that's like procedural. Is that the word I'm looking for? Let's do it in a way that like we see everything and we don't just randomly look through the glass like a crazy person. Yeah, yeah. I assume I'm looking for the 7 devil teeth. Or I see a person lying on their side and their tongue is sticking out and their tongue is just as wide as their mouth. And they're licking, they're lying on their bed and they're too lazy to get up. That's what I see there. Anyway, this is the only thing I'm seeing here that looks like something. There's also like a shipwreck. There's a shipwreck here. And soon our character will go forward in time. I was supposed to click when I saw something I liked. What's that over there? Is it the 7 teeth of the devil or a shipwreck? I'd like to find a way to have a look at that shipwreck. Good. I like it when the character says what she wants to do. Okay. Awesome. This is a flashback, by the way. We started the game on that ship, probably in 1840 or something, and then we're time traveling, and then the guy's like, how'd you even get here? And then we flash back to 1992. So what we have to do is get back to the past, which is in the future. Let's climb this ladder before I die of thinking too hard. To the lamp. Yeah, the lamp. Not that lamp on the table, like the lamp. Yeah, but it's a real lighthouse and perfectly kept. Antique, it must function with kerosene. Curtains. They're probably to protect the light during daytime. Whoa. That angle's a little bit risky. The bottle is well hidden. Is it kerosene? Yeah, okay. What do you mean? Use the kerosene on the lamp. It doesn't do anything. Are you out of your mind? What do you mean, let's see? Let's see. Touch it, 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 touch it. You said, from here, there's still no one in sight. What do you mean? My only companions are the seagulls. If only they could tell me what was going on here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't get all wistful about the seagulls. Focus. I guess we're not trying to light the lamp. I can now use the kerosene on the fireplace to light the fireplace. Should we go try that? Let's just go try that right now. We can even fast travel in this game, which is super cool. Let's pour kerosene on the fireplace. Nice. Yes, that could help start it. Okay, are the matches gonna finally work, or? Ninjavitis. I've solved a whole bunch of puzzles in this game. We're on a 9-to-1 ratio at least. At least a 9-to-1 ratio on puzzles solved versus puzzles looked up. So yeah, I'm feeling mighty, yeah, forever and ever as a gamer. And you know what? The puzzles we had to look up, those were bogus. Those were completely frickin' bogus. Really? Like tying the leaky hose? Or, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Let's go back to the lighthouse and look for matches or something, because I think our matchbox is empty. Pretty sure that's the case. Yep. Yeah, that's silly. And you see how the door opened like, it's like, if a rubber hose could do it, tied to an elevator, you know what, guys? Complaining forever about the puzzles in an adventure game, that's degenerate behavior. Another problem, these doors won't open. Maybe they're swollen by the humidity. You just open it. Wedge it open with this. It's too big, it's too big. Yeah. See, I can solve puzzles in adventure games super well. No problem with me solving puzzles in an adventure game when they make sense. Did I get a straight razor? I'm a woman. I don't need that. I guess I could shave my delicates if I'm expecting a suitor tonight. I wasn't expecting a razor. What would I use this on? I want matches. Let's keep looking around here. Look in the drawer again, because sometimes in this game you look in a drawer and they find one thing, and then you look in the drawer again, and suddenly there's a completely other thing in the frickin' drawer. I got paint remover. It's made with muriatic acid. It sure takes away the rust. Has there anything been rusty in the game? I swear, if I look in this drawer and magically another thing... Oh, now there's nothing. Okay. Okay. Am I picking up the field glass again? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I want matches. The window. Walking along the bottom of these cliffs, it might be possible to reach the shipwreck. A window overlooking the sea. Very chic. They didn't even have to translate chic from French. So the paint remover is good at removing rust? That's what she said, right? What's rusty though? A wooden shoe. I knew there was something else here. I knew there was something else here. Cinderella had really big feet. I'm getting more and more things in my inventory. Wooden shoe has a key in it. Oh, the naughty girl. Look where she was hidden. I knew there was another thing on this screen. I knew it. I knew it. Combine the paint remover with the rusty key. Where's the rusty key? What do you mean it doesn't do anything? Are you crazy? Just put the rusty key in the keyhole then. These stairs lead to the sea. Oh, it's locked. Oh. Same key opens. No. Paint remover. No. Okay. We got a valve. I open the valve. I can open or close a canal. Okay. Have we seen another canal? A boat? A boat? How can I reach it? A boat. A boat. Algae. This algae is really attached to the rock. Cut off the algae. Oh, the rock is too bumpy and this razor won't work well. Paint remover on the algae. This muriatic acid is strong enough. Now we need to scrub. What? Scrub? Scrub. Scrub? What am I trying to do? Am I trying to obtain algae? Yes, I'm going to use every single item. Yes. I have no guilt about using every single item on the algae. I have no idea why I want algae. Don't ask me why I want algae. Says I want to scrub. What do you mean I want to scrub? I'm going to open up the cider and pour it on the algae. Let's uncork this bottle of cider. It's good. Idiot. Did you drink the cider again? Maybe. Not that kind of scrub, I hope, Barfy. I hope not that kind of scrub. Dude, Street Fighter 6 has, like, baby controls, doesn't it? Like, little baby controls, and all the people are like, no, it's better this way. Are you joking? I had to learn how to do a Hadouken. I blistered my thumb on 2 separate occasions learning how to do a Hadouken. I finally get an arcade stick. And now all the fighting game fans are like, oh, just use a hitbox, it's better. And now the fighting games have even evolved even more, and they're just like, oh, just bind Shoryuken to one button on your controller. You know what? One button on your controller should be punch, and then if you hit it again, that's the next punch. It's like, are you serious? Me as a little child getting owned by 12-year-olds in Street Fighter, looking up at them. How'd you do the fireball? I'm not telling you shit, idiot. But that's my only quarter to play the game. Can you just tell me how to do the fireball? No. Dumbass. Now flash forward to 2025 and all the fighting game fans are like, no, you get a hitbox with 25 buttons. This button's Shoryuken. This button's Hadouken. That's your Tatsu. That's how we play fighting games now. Really? And I'm supposed to buy Street Fighter 6 and I could not play an online fighting game and use the simplified controls. I don't really see the point because the magic in Street Fighter is when you're holding forward, you're charging your Shoryuken and you're also putting pressure on the guy. And that's where the beauty in the game actually exists, in my opinion. Like, when someone does an overhead on you, right? If you're crouching because you're starting a Tatsu, you get hit. Because when you start a Tatsu, you have to press down. Like, this is where the beauty of the game actually exists. If you're playing as freaking a grappler, what's his name again? Who's the big Russian guy? The USSR guy? I forget his name. If you're playing as the wrestler who has to do a 3-6 Zangief, if you're a Geefy, if you're Geef and you have to do a 360 input on the stick to grab somebody, it's like you have to do the 360 movement on the stick. You just can't macro that shit. Oh. Somehow I'm extremely gatekeepy and grognard about this, but I'll never play these games. I don't care. Guile is the worst. This is why I can't relate to fighting game fans, because they accept Guile as a fighting game character. The guy who can just turtle through the entire match, and no matter what you do, he can be the most passive, reactionary player. He can stand still and just react to whatever you do perfectly, and never has to show any sign of, like, momentum or aggression or, initiative. And so for some reason, this is why fighting games and fans and I are always going to be like this, because they think Guile is an appropriate way to play a video game. Oh, I'm completely passive and reactionary. I never have to do anything. I just have to react to whatever you do, and whatever you do, I have a perfect counter to it. So I'm just going to sit here. It's terrible. It's terrible. Who's JP? Guys, I'm just joking. I don't give a shit about Street Fighter 6. I have no... You guys know I'm joking, right? I don't care if people bind Hadouken to one button on their controller. It makes no difference to me. Why am I opening the canal? And why am I trying to get the algae? This algae is really attached to the rock. Okay. Use the paint remover on it, right? I already did that. Okay, now, like, cut it off. You gotta scrub. You gotta scrub, bruh. Scrub? What do you mean scrub? I have to go get like a... Where's the kitchen? I gotta get one of those rough... like a rough scrubbing cloth. Is that what you're saying? Do I still have the shoe? Did I try the shoe? Did I try scrubbing with the shoe? Oh, what? There's a thing... when I broke the basement window, it broke the glass. Okay. This game has a lot of stuff that I'm not used to in games at all, where I opened that door and then I just went down the stairs. Because to me, that's like a Japanese game, right? You open the door, you just go down the stairs, because that's like a movie. But this game has a lot of like adventure game stuff. Like you open the door, but that also reveals another thing. It's the same thing as opening a drawer and finding one thing and then opening the drawer again and finding a second thing. That's not cinematic. That's not storytelling. That's like, you know, particular. After the ass has done its job, it's easy to remove them. Okay. Did you get the ass? Did you get the algae? Did you collect it? A mechanism. Oh, we were just trying to remove... We were trying to remove the algae so we could reach a mechanism. I thought I was trying to collect algae for some reason. Okay, whatever. The small pipe would break if I stuck it in there. The ore. The roasting spit. It goes in well, but I can't get anything to move. Probably rusted. Paint remover. Paint remover. Get the thing back. It can be released. Okay, then get it. But now it's too late. I can't use the paint remover. Oh my. What do you mean it's rusted? Why do you say it's rusted? The resin is a sticky lubricant. Come on! JP is the name of the character? Okay, it's a Street Fighter 6 character. I'll never play Street Fighter 6. I still need to beat Street Fighter 3. I beat that game. I beat the final boss of Street Fighter 3. But I never really mastered that game. Oh, well. And I never played Street Fighter 4 or 5, so... It can be released. You said it was too rusty. You said it was too rusty. Oh my gosh. I need that stuff. I need the can of WD-40. How do I reach the can of WD-40? Did we get something new that will help us reach the can of WD-40? The leaky hose. The shoe. The shoe. Should we go back to the can of WD-40 and check it out? This game is good. This is a pretty good game. Like, I really want the can of WD-40. That's how you know it's a good game. If I didn't care, right? If I wasn't excited to get this can of WD-40... Basement? That's where we are right now. Or where we just were. You call that the basement? Okay, you call this the basement. Okay, that's fine. If I wasn't excited about getting this can of WD-40, then we would know the game wasn't fun. But I really want to get it. Why do I have this shoe? I got a whole bunch of stuff now. I'm even more confused about a bunch of this stuff. Oh yeah, the cider. We never figured out what to do with the cider either. And we have to turn the water on. You know, it let us put the hose in the water on the water fountain, but we broke the hose. So come on, you're so dumb. Let me get my inventory now. Let me get to my inventory. Oh, give me a break. And we have to open this too. It most likely came from the ship that is wrecked. I recognize the engravings on the hull. Really? 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 That's such a funny thing for the video game character to say, like, that she can see. Should we go back now? And we should go back now and look at that, right? We should look back through the telescope and try to... Or maybe... Nope, that's the wrong place. Or maybe that's the final step. Right? The final step is to open the trunk? Or what? I have no idea. I don't know. This game's really good. I like not knowing this stuff. That's what makes it exciting. The second floor, right? I still feel like there's something else in here. You know what? It's cool that our character is just a curious person who likes to do stuff, because that's as good as a reason as anything to want to get to the ship or want to open the trunk, right? Okay, now we can see it. So green sword, green cannonball. You know, this is probably randomized, right? That's why it's done like this. Although there's no sword, cannon, or cannonball. It's a pistol and a bullet and a knife, but you know what? Close enough. Close enough. Let's use this thing. That's kind of a funny thing to have in an adventure game, though. Because we, as the player, could not have seen that detail. And then when we go back to the chest, she's like, oh, I recognize this now on the ship. And it's like, you do? Okay. And then we go back to the ship. And then we can definitely discern. That's a weird thing to have in the game. Because it alienates us from our character. Or it puts up some weird wall between us and our character. She can... Who knows? Who knows? Oh, it was knife. And it's green. Come on. They're all green. And then let's do pistol and bullet. Finally, I can open it now. It contains the ship log of Filbert, captain of the Briscard. Okay. There's a piece of fiberglass between the pages. Piece of fiberglass. Piece of fiberglass. Piece of fiberglass. We've solved so many things in the last 15 minutes. I'm a little bit confused on what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to light the fireplace. We need matches to do that. We're trying to like de-rust the crank for the gate to get down to the beach. Was there something else we were trying to do? We're trying to reach the can of WD-40. That's what we think can de-rust or lubricate the crank to reach the beach. How do I read the journal? How do I read the captain's log? Is it here? Is it just one page? May 11th, 1840. The manor lighthouse is in sight. It is a moonless night. The weather is fair to partly cloudy with a cool breeze. I landed the crew in St. Malo. Now I am here alone. After all the years of conquest, the Biscard will ride her last wave. Perhaps I will leave with her. So the bad guy is getting the captain to crash the ship into the manor on purpose back in 1840. Because the ship has the treasure. Should I explain what the treasure is? The treasure is from the year 2090, and it's a highly radioactive element. And the element can be used to make a super weapon, but it's so radioactive it needed to like sit for 3,000 years to burn off the radiation or what. I don't know. I'm not a nuclear physicist. You know, the radiation will emit for 3,000 years. And that needs to go away before it can be refined into the material for a super weapon. So the bad guy in 2090 stole the element. Then he went back to ancient Egypt and put it in a pyramid. And then he... something. It's been 3,000 years, so now the radiation has burned off. It's no longer a super hot potato. So it's on this ship in 1840, and then the ship captain's going to crash it into this manor so he can get it without alerting the space-time police. Nothing I said is made up. I swear to God. That's literally the story of this game, as told to us in the manual. So, it's just one page here. I don't think that is like puzzle stuff. I think that's lore, which is perfectly good. Lore is good. We have fiberglass. What do we do with fiberglass? Fiberglass can mean so many different things. Insulation, that's like that puffy stuff that's like cotton. That's fiberglass. Right? What do I want fiber? Should I just start combining this with everything? It's so degenerate. The most degenerate way to play a video game is to combine every item with every item. This is the worst thing you can do in a video game, but you know what? This game encourages it. This game thinks it's cool. Do I think it's cool? Well, I think video games are cool. I want to love the game. We need to at least eliminate the possibility that it's the fiberglass in the wooden shoe. The fiberglass with the cork. The fiberglass with the leaky. It's a good idea, but I'd better try it on the grass next to the well. I have no idea what my character is thinking. Am I repairing the hose with the fiberglass? The hose is torn. This is the start of a good dressing. Now we must reinforce it. Wrap the copper wire around it. Really? Stick it on with the resin. Watch out for the edges. That's it. I'm just so happy to get rid of some of these things in my inventory. Okay. The hose has been repaired. The place where the hose was repaired has hardened. So we're good? Okay. If we ever figure out how to turn on the water. Okay, great. We got rid of some things in the inventory, but now we have this razor. How do I get the WD-40? Is that the last thing? Because we end up on the ship in 1840. So I want to assume the last thing we do is get the WD-40, use it on the crank to open the gate, and then we physically touch the ship or get on it, and then we're teleported to 1840. That's what I want to believe. I put the kerosene on the fire. I just don't have any matches. Physical touch! The physical touch! The physical touch! I'm blocked by the chicken! The chicken's blocking me! Oh, it's a fantasy wall! It was a fantasy wall! Okay, Marty. Time for me to go to sleep and recharge my imagination tanks for the big Barfy Wednesday stream tomorrow. Thanks for being part of my chicken physical touch. Time isn't real. Too much life. Everybody go to Barfy stream tomorrow for Barfy Wednesdays. You can be playing Elden Ring. Tell us what you're going to play. Don't go to sleep. Tell us what you're going to play. Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Barfy's been playing Elden Ring, and his character is like a mega. Like, his character is like 19 tons of solid stone. Right? Like his armor is stone. His weapon is just like a tree trunk of stone. His shield is like a cyclopean slab of stone. And then he's got an inventory with so many plus 20 weapons. He's got little daggers too. Sometimes his huge frick off stone knight just uses a little dagger and he's like, woo. Okay. Vamos Lama. I don't even know what Vamos Lama means. Okay. Thank you very much, Barfy. Yeah, everyone follow Barfy. Go to Barfy's stream tomorrow. And check it out. Oh, I need matches still. Still need matches. Remember when we were stuck on this screen forever and then we had to look up the answer and it was totally worth it to look up the answer? And then remember for when like the last 15 minutes or 45 minutes I solved all the puzzles on my own, like boom, 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 boom. And everyone knew that I was actually a really good gamer. Remember when we used the razor on the sand? Remember when we poured paint remover into the sand? We sprayed the sand with a fire extinguisher. Thank you, Barfy. Remember when we it's funny, we started the game with some of these items because this is a flashback. So we started the game with paint remover, small pipe. Was that it? I think that was it. So that kind of implies that we don't use these anymore, maybe? What would I use the razor on? Like, I don't even know. I can't think of anything I've wanted to cut in the game. We use the ore, but we still have the ore in our inventory. Did we scrub with the fiberglass? No, we scrubbed with glass. Yeah, we scrubbed the algae off with a shard of glass. Do I still have the... Oh, we don't have the spit anymore. What did we do last with the spit? The spit we're using as a crank in the mechanism, and that can't move. So the spit is gone. We're not putting the spit back in. And since we're not putting the spit back in, that means it's not necessarily the case that the ore goes back in that spot either. So does the ore go somewhere else? The game has been a little bit, I don't know, a little bit wobbly on taking away items when you're done with them. It almost seems like it always does. Like the shoe. Why do we have the shoe? Combine the ore with the shoe. Are you serious? Why do we have this shoe? We found a key in the shoe. Really? I can't pour cider into the shoe? Like that joke on The Simpsons when Barfy's Japanese girlfriend drinks alcohol from the old man's... Is it a shoe or a hat? What does she do? That's such a crazy scene. That's so crazy. Why do I have a wooden shoe? Okay, I'm looking at the clock to see how much time I'm going to give myself before looking up the answer, because it's not 1993. This is not the only video game I can play. So the normative... Okay, I got the sand in the shoe. What should I do with the sand now? Honestly, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. I don't know why I have this sand. You hate it when you get sand in your shoe? In this game, it's good. I think that's why it's French, Dr. Furious Lol. You know how the French are always like saying things that are awful are actually good? I think... Did I dump the sand out over here? Dude, now the game has this fixation with dumping stuff out that I don't like. I can dump out the cider. I can dump out the sand. I dumped out the sand. What are you doing? I can't leave this room or this scene with the sand in the shoe. I gotta dump it out now? Why do I have to dump it out now? Just... Is this for putting out the fire? It's so funny because we know we have to start a fire. But, we can't start it. We have to put it out though. Sorry, what was I saying? My brain is, look. I already have a fire extinguisher. Why would I use sand to put out a fire? Weird. So it lets us put sand in the shoe, but then we have to do something with it like here. Like if I go like this. Right. And I go like this. Is it a good clip? Whose clip is it? Clean, jazzy, kudu, panic, V's. Somebody posted a clip of me in my chat. Or my Discord, and the clip was called, you guys are gonna love this clip name. You know how like You know how the URL is a funny thing? Oh, here's a one I didn't even see. Determined incredulous ant the thing. Determined incredulous ant the thing. And then there was another one. That was good. It was good. It was funny. Flaccid flirty time vote nay. Vote nay on flaccid flirty time. Time with like THYME. I thought that was funny because I had flaccid and flirty. Imagine being flaccid but trying to flirt with someone. Barfy's Japanese girl. There was Barfy's? That was Barfy's Japanese girlfriend? Is that what I was saying? Thank you for the clip, Pixel Turkey. I appreciate it. What was I saying? I just come up with so much nonsense when I talk. It's like the lyrics to the rock band Pavement, right? That's what it's like. Yeah. This is like the Twitch stream equivalent of the rock band Pavement. Yeah. Yeah. Let's save our game. We haven't saved in a long time. We have not saved in a very long time. I have to use save states to save because, you know, because the game's saving doesn't work. Manor got sand in shoe. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I was going to test if I can leave this place with sand in the shoe. I have to right click to access the map, and then that gets rid of the sand in the shoe, right? Just go somewhere. Go to the vault. No, it's not there anymore. Is there something else with the elevator? No? And I can't press any of the other buttons, right? I have no idea what to do with the razor. That's the spotlight item right now. I'm trying to think of a video game term for this. This is like it's in the first position in my inventory. It's like this is the item. What's the word? It's the item in the hot spot. This is the item we need to be thinking about. Yes, I'm trying everything with everything. I know. I know. Degenerate gameplay. I know. I know. She is so close to reaching the can of WD-40. And I have so many things in my inventory. And when I put the barrel down, oh, hold on. I forgot I can see the bottle up here. I was just pixel hunting and I didn't even find it. I was just pixel hunting and I didn't even... Oh, I see why I'm confused. Because if you go up here, it opens up your frickin' bar. This is just poor design. Right? When you move the cursor up... I guess it's like the final 4 pixels. When you move your cursor up to like the final 4 pixels, it activates... It's the second to last pixel, actually. Yeah, it's the top 2 pixels, the top 2 rows. It brings down this menu, and then that stays until you go pretty far down. Anyway, they shouldn't have items all the way up here if there's like a... Dr. Fearslow, I hope that's not a serious backseat. I hope that's not a sincere suggestion. I hope you gotta use Kappa 2. That's what Kappa 2 is for. I do need to be like that much taller though. You're right. My person is so close. The opening. This opening is located at ground level and overlooks the front yard. Nice view of the well, actually. Something going on with the well, like filling the well up with water, but there's no water coming out of the faucet. We have the hose hooked up and the hose is repaired. So once we can turn water on, we're right. I activated the canal. Is that what the canal is? No, there was another thing. There was another. I turned a wheel, which opened the canal. I don't know how my character like knew that's what the wheel did. Could she see a canal? So does that give us like sea? Why would you want your garden hose to spit out like seawater from the ocean? Are you serious? No. It doesn't make any sense. That's Atlantic Ocean water. What? Better shut it off before the ground gets too muddy. Okay. Why did I make the why? Nope, I didn't mean to go there. What? If I could put the other end into the well, I could maybe see like filling the well up with water. That's something. You know what? Now that I've made this wet, let's go back. Let's go back to the crypt, because apparently you get a good view of the well from the crypt. I don't really understand. Why would your garden hose for your grass and garden be hooked up to seawater? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm looking through the opening. Since I made the ground wet, is there something different? Oh, is the ground different here? Have I soaked this ground? I don't know. You know what? This game's got some... It's an adventure game from the 90s. What am I even complaining about? What am I even complaining about? This is exactly what I signed up for. This is the kind of thing that always bites me in the ass, though, because once we actually get the answer, I'm like, oh, that does make sense. Oh, right, yeah. If I can't grab the other end of the hose, then why do I want water going through it? The hose has been repaired. A faucet. I'm opening it. And then she turns it off on her own before... Better shut it off before the ground gets too muddy. Or like soaked in salt water. Maybe? Oh, is the canal... I just assume the canal is an ocean water canal because you're looking at the ocean when you turn the wheel. Maybe the canal comes from... Could you have a well this close to the ocean that would give you fresh water? Is that possible? I guess freshwater rivers flow into oceans. They all lead into oceans eventually, right? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand how the water goes down the river. Where does that come from? What is the source of the fresh water? Is it glaciers on the solar cap? On the not the solar caps. I should look this up in my Encyclopedia Britannica. How come? Does ocean water go to the caps? The ice caps, and then the ice desalinate. That doesn't make any sense. Ice can desalinate things. I should probably learn these things before I die. Why are you getting water out of here? Why do you like to do that? Let me grab the other end of the hose and do something with this. I can't fill the barrel with water. Really? You don't want to fill the barrel with water? Why not? Cut up the water. Well, no, it can still be used. What I need are matches. What was I supposed to cut with the razor? It's from rain and melting ice on top of the mountains. Right, rain. Thank you, Grape Sody. I like not salt water. Those are the fuses for the elevator. Okay, so that's wrapped up. Dude, the shoe in the sand. Is this a pixel hunt? I looked up. Do you guys know the Key and Peele sketch? Where the two homies are talking and one of them is like, but where does my dookie go when I flush it? And his friend's like, come on, don't ask questions like that. You know what happens. And his friend's like, but no, I don't know. Where does my dookie go when you flush it? And his friend's like, come on, bro, just, can we talk about something else? Stop joking around. No, but really. So I had to look up. I had to look it up because it's true. I don't think people know. I don't think people know what happens. But now I know because I looked it up. Because I was diligent enough I was humble enough to recognize my ignorance about where my dookie goes. And I was diligent enough to look up an answer. What am I supposed to do with the sand? Should I look this up? Since I wanted to look things up, I tried the hose because of the canal thing. Should we just look this up? Okay, that's enough. That's enough getting lost. I've decided. Okay, that almost, yeah. Okay, I see what to do with the razor now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the thing we get with the razor. Are you serious, game? Come on. Come on, game. Come on. Come on, game. Come on. You can learn a lot if you just look it up. I know. I should look more things up. I'm a little bit upset at the game right now. This is how we get the can of WD-40 off. We uncork the cider and we throw the cork on the bottle. Oh my. Seriously? So I had an oar. Like, if it was legal to knock it down and let it hit the floor. How ingenious. It's so powerful that the cork flew out through the opening. Good aim, really. Why couldn't I have thrown the shoe at it? Why can't I take the oar and just poke it off? It's so many things. So many things. It's a rust remover. Oh boy. And then the other thing that we saw in the FAQ while looking things up. Again, this is the kind of thing that, like, I don't know. Maybe we would have gotten a clue for this later. But you use the razor on the curtain to get a rag, which will be helpful later. Which is anyway. That's so dumb. Why do I have to use a specific... Why do I have to uncork the cider as like a bullet from a gun in order to get that thing down? Just do whatever you want to do to get it down. The boat is full of seawater. It can't be used. It's full of water. I would need to get the water out to assess the damage. Okay. Can I walk? We should be able to reach the shipwreck this way. Is there no shore to walk along? I really do need to get the water out of the boat to assess the damage, and then there's going to be like a million things to repair the boat, right? Why can't I just walk along the shore? It looks like you can from here. Let's look at the map again. If we're here, are we not right here? Why can't we just... I don't know. Maybe that's a cliff. There's no shore at all. It's just a sheer cliff. Okay. Okay. Getting the water out of the boat. I'll use the shoe. I'll take my wooden shoe and scoop it out a little bit at a time. Because I got nothing better to do. Just tilt the boat over. Just grab the boat and tilt it. Not gonna argue. Not gonna argue. One hole too many. We need to plug this little hole. Fire extinguisher. Barrel. The shoe. The rag. Are we stuck again? The tiny little matchbox. An issue with this game is it's not really clear how big things are. Okay, check the rest of the boat. There might be something else here to grab. Frick, are we stuck again? No, that's not it. Now I should repair this leak. I already used the fiberglass to repair the hose. I have no idea why we fixed the hose and got the water running on the hose at all. I guess the ore will help us row to the spot. We still have the razor. I was thinking you combine the paint remover on the rag. I have no idea what I'm saying. I have no idea. I feel like we need to like reinforce the rag chemically. Well, try the rag on everything. This won't clean anything. Huh? 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 Huh, we're stuck again. Was there something in the lighthouse after cutting the curtain? She inspects the lamp. Why do I still have the barrel? Why do I still have the barrel? This game's tough. The fact that items get used twice makes them more complex to me. If every item was only used in one puzzle, then it would be so much more simple, because you would use the item and then it would be gone from your inventory. I guess I just want Resident Evil. I guess that's just what I want from adventure games. Simplify it to the point where... Well, that's too simple, though. For a game with no combat. Oh, I don't want to look it up. What time is it? Okay. I don't want to look this up. I want to figure out a few more things on my own. Soak the rag in water. No, don't go in there. Soak the rag in water so it's wet. And then she'll say, now I can use this to something, something, something. Turn on the faucet with the rag in your inventory. I kind of want to go back around to the other side of the lighthouse again. To where we broke the window. I don't know why I want to go there. I have no idea what that would do for us, but whatever, let's do it. Ah, we can no longer access it. Okay. That's kind of good. The game... See, the game sometimes does clean up complexity by removing access to areas when you're totally done with them. I don't think you can do anything with that now. Walking along the bottom of these cliffs, it might be possible to reach the shipwreck. Okay, then let me walk. Let me walk. It won't let me walk along the edge of the cliffs, or what did it say? At the bottom. It won't let me walk along the bottom of the cliffs. It says I need to... It doesn't let you walk along the bottom of the cliffs. It wants me to repair the boat, right? Am I wrong? Is there some special pixel to walk along the edge? She really wants to repair the boat. And I have an ore still. And I've already used the ore. So why is the ore still in my inventory? Let's go. We should be able to reach this shipwreck this way. Okay, let's go. Awesome. And away we go. And away we go. We should see like this door icon if we could reach it, right? Can close the canal again. Don't know why. It says to the high seas, so my freaking boat filled up with water again. It would be a good idea to sail to the open sea, but this boat cannot be used. Yeah. So we use the oar to sail or row, right? We've tried combining the rag with everything, right? Do I need to make a sandbag? If you like had a hole in a boat and you had a rag and some sand, wrong button. No, that's not it. What? I tried it already. Doesn't work. Would that work though? Does that make any sense? The sand would just become mud. You know, at the beginning of the game, we put water in the pipe. The pipe is like a syringe or something. Why did we put water in the pipe? Can't even remember. It was 5 hours ago. You can make the ground here wet, but you can't interact with the wet ground at all. The cork from my bottle of cider is in there. In the well? Okay. The cork! Get another bottle of cider. Oh my gosh. That's why we still have the barrel. Oh, I had to get another barrel. You literally... Dude, isn't that something from, like... What is that from? That's totally a thing. Somebody uses, like, a cork. No, you need another barrel. You need another one. Just get another one. You have the barrel. I've been drinking enough. And besides, the other ones left are empty. Get another barrel. I mean, get another... Okay. The cork flew out somewhere in the front yard. Are you serious? Get it! You're driving me insane. Now do I use the hose on the ground in order to reveal the location of... What is even happening? What is even happening? Get the cork. Dude, we never even needed to use the cork to shoot the thing down in the first place. You just could have poked the thing with the oar. You never needed to even fire off. Get the cork. Is it in the well? I don't understand. The cork from my bottle of cider is in there. Are you serious? Fish it out. Scoop it out with the shoe. Oh, you must be joking. You must be joking. Are you serious? Okay, is this an item combination that didn't exist before we knew we wanted to combine the items? Like, now do I have to combine all my items with everything else again? What would I combine? Get the cork then. Just reach down in there and... I need the cork to plug the boat. Just row the boat to the shipwreck to continue the adventure. This could totally be a thing where we have to light the fire first, right? In order to get... The game is like... It's very particular about using a very specific method of getting what we want. We might be stuck again. Cause now the gameplay aesthetic is a little bit too wild for me. And I'm having a lot of trouble following, like, I don't know. The game's expectations are like a lot of random nonsense. It's an adventure game. I know. Everybody watching is like, yeah, Marty, it's a point and click adventure game. It's a point and click adventure game. Come on. Do I need to look this up too? I don't want to look it up. I've looked up too many things in a row. But they were all things I was never going to figure out in a million years. What do you mean I can click on the under the hose and then click on the well? What are you talking about? 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 No. You need to be more specific, because I wanted to do that since like 3 hours ago. I wanted Dungeon Master. I said 3 hours ago I want to put the under the hose into the well and fill the well up. I literally said that. What? What do you... I can't see the end of the hose. That's not graphically represented in my game. I said it! What are you talking about? Are you for real right now? Are you for real? I'm so glad I looked that up. I've been looking things up quite a bit in the last hour. However, that's it, it's full. Got the cork, boys. I wonder if I'll get better at these games. I don't think there's such a thing as getting better at point and click adventure games, though. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. It's not like action games where you beat 100 action games, the 101st one, you're actually like, you're sailing through it. It's not like that at all. Because even with the companies themselves, we're not consistent. It doesn't hold too well because it's slightly smaller than the whole. I want to like combine the rag and the cork. Are you letting me do it? No? Like put the rag in first. I know it's a rag, which would just get soaked. It's not enough. We need something to prevent it from coming out again. The cork. Didn't I try putting the rag in the hole already? Did I not try that already? Okay, it seems to be holding. I think it's more or less waterproof. Sure, if you say so. It won't be easy to go ahead with that. but it's better than nothing. I better leave all these heavy and cumbersome objects next to the barrel. Let's go! Exclamation point, let's go. Yeah, push off. Oh boy, this game is so cool, but like... Dude. Well, I'm doing pretty well. I'm moving along. I'm getting closer to the shipwreck. I can see it now. We never did the fireplace thing. We never got the fire going. It's actually a big ship. I should go around it. Oh no, what is happening? The boat is going towards the rocks. I'm going to crash. Oh! Oh! Woman overboard, help! No use yelling. No one will hear you, sweetheart. The shore seems closer this way. I won't go back the way I came. Too bad it isn't closer. Ooh, what a scare. I never thought I'd make it. I'm wet but safe and sound. The cliff near the garden. A fisherman house. A fisherman house and a cabin. It's the same thing, right? I could try to climb the cliff, but with bare hands it's nearly impossible. You know, it'd be super sick game. Let me do like 5 things in a row on my own. Alonzi. This time there's no locks to break. A dresser. A ship in a bottle. Nice job. And it's done entirely with matches. Nice. I'm going to break that thing open. Awesome. Anything else in the dresser? Is there another thing in the dresser, you crazy game? You crazy game, you crazy game. Oh, there's something here. Bottle of soy sauce. Of course, the local fisherman likes fish. No, what is it actually? Fish sauce for my curries? Is it fish sauce? Nwak mom? Nwak mom. Is that fish sauce? What is that? It's a type of fish sauce made from fermented fish or krill. Why is he as Vietnamese? Okay, I have Vietnamese fish sauce in my house, in my fisherman's cabin, so I guess whatever. I shouldn't... Hey. Do you really need fish sauce when you eat fish, though? If you're a fisherman catching fish? He's got a little thing under his chair. What's this? Why can't I grab it? The chair. Yeah. What's underneath the chair foot? There's a notebook that is used to steady the legs. That's not... You can't do that with a chair. It doesn't make any sense. Belongs to someone named Melchior. That's the frickin' guy that we're going to meet later in our life in the past. A sweater. What did I just get from the sweater? A handkerchief? Look in the sweater again. Always look in the sweater twice. A nail, okay. I'm looking in the sweater again. And I got some bread. Okay. No use, the sweater doesn't fit. Okay, that's fine. Can we read this notebook? Jarlath Equus, born May 11th, 2059, or November 5th, 2059. We're not sure. Historian, green eyes, implants, capillaries, new kidney. Capillaries. I forget what capillaries means. Yeah, it's the small blood vessels. That's what I thought it was. Yeah.
Marty,
it's the fine blood vessels. Hello. Hello, Spider-Man. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? We're playing Lost in Time, a point-and-click adventure game from 1993. And we are looking up things that we don't understand. And we're consistently finding that it was a good idea to look up the things that we don't understand. Because it's working out for us. How you doing, buddy, Nolan? Did you beat PS1? Did you beat PlayStation 1? Planet of the Apes? Were you able to do it?
It's time to...
Let's have a little review of PlayStation 1 Planet of the Apes. I think we need to see a little bit of Spider-Man playing PlayStation 1 Planet of the Apes. It's super important that everyone gets caught up. Dude, what is this window? This is not the correct window. That's not the correct window. Where's my window that I like? Yeah, it was this window. Yeah. And then we can go like that. And we can go like that. And we can go like that. And we can go over here. And we can go like that. Oh, it's all... We can go like this. How come that doesn't work? I can't reset the transformation on this Chrome window. What, I gotta unlock it? Gotta unlock it. You didn't beat it yet? Seriously?
It's time to go full gamer mode.
Yes, full gamer mode. Let's go.
There, are you happy?
I am very happy. I am so happy. One more. This needs to be a sound command. Someone needs to make this a sound command. Spider-Man, that should be a sound command on your channel. And if you're not going to make it one for your channel, may I please have this as a sound command for my Twitch stream. I want people to be able to type like exclamation point YOO and get this sound. One more time. Come on. I need to hear it again. We're playing Lost in Time. We've been looking up nautical terms like halyard and lashing ship. And the game's been pretty good. I like this game a lot, with the caveat that we need to look things up because, you know, it's an adventure game from the early 90s, so. Hello, Guybrush. How you doing? Hello, Space Mister. Your face went one more day. Nobody sets out to make a bad game. You have to remember that. If you made video games for a living, would you ever go into work not excited to make the most exciting, dynamic, technically innovative, artistically meaningful product you could, right? Nobody sets out to do that. It's just, we've talked about this before, but if Planet of the Apes was $50 at GameStop, then Sony got $10 because it was on a Sony system. That's how Sony made their money, because consoles back then were loss leaders, right? Sony gets their $10. GameStop gets their $10. So you're starting at $30 revenue, but it's a licensed movie game, so the license holder gets their $10. So when they sit down to make Planet of the Apes on PS1, they're already like, oh my God, people are paying $50 for this, but our revenue before taxes is 20. Okay, so the development time on the game is like nothing, right? Pre-production lasts so little time. We've talked about this before, but this is why I love GBA games, because so many GBA games, it's obvious that the pre-production period was like 1 or 2 days, and then they were already rolling on it, and they're just going and going and going and just spitting these games out. So when a GBA game is really good, especially a licensed one, it's like, oh my God, they were just like, it's just like an engine running when they're making those games, right? Yeah, it would be a good one. Kyrandia 3. I'm not gonna lie, Pixel Turkey, I haven't played that yet. Is Kyrandia 3 one of the ones with Xanthia? I want to play the Xanthia Kyrandias. That's 2 and 3, right? Oh, that doesn't look very fun, Space Mister. Oh, jeez. I want to play the Kyrandia games, but the first one is with some idiot man who's very bland, but the other ones are with Xanthia, right? Who's it's different. Oh, 3 is not good? Oh, am I only thinking of Kyrandia 2 then? Is Kyrandia 2 the game? I've watched Retrograde Tom play it. You're like a beautiful woman who's a witch. You make potions, right? And she has just this really, really awesome attitude towards everything. Like every time she lands in a new place, she just wants what she wants out of life. She knows what she wants. She's out there to get it. Yeah, I think 2 is the awesome one, is the one I'm thinking of. And then she puts on different outfits too, right? She likes to do herself up in different costumes. And she always has something very funny and appropriate to say. Because most video game characters have no sense that their time is worth anything. In fact, in adventure games, adventure game protagonists also seem to revel in the fact that they waste time and effort and energy. Right? They seem to enjoy walking across the map over and over and over again and schlepping items all over the place and having meaningless conversations with idiots. But in Kyrandia 2, Xanthia is always talking. Like if she talks to an NPC and the NPC isn't helpful, Xanthia is like, she's kind of miffed about it. Right? She's like, my time is worth something. I'm an intelligent, beautiful, ambitious young woman. I don't have time for this stuff. 3 is crap, really? Oh. That's bad to hear. Anyway, here's the bad guy for the game we're playing right now, Jarlath Equus. Jarlath Equus, in the year 2090, stole Americanium 149, which is a very special element, which is super radioactive. He's going to use it to build a gigantic frick-off laser, but it's so radioactive, this element, that it needs 3,000 years to like burn off its radioactive aura. So he went back in time to the ancient Egyptian times and he put the element in there, like next to a sarcophagus or in a sarcophagus, and then he bided his time, and then after 3,000 years it was ready to go. So in 1840 he married the daughter of a plantation owner and betrayed her and betrayed the father and got the plantation, and then he like got slaves from Egypt and got the sarcophagus and got it on a ship, and then he crashes the ship into a manor in 1840 so he can retrieve the isotope in order to make the big frick-off laser. And then we're a woman from 1992 who's gonna stop all of this because the person the woman he married under false pretenses had a child with a slave, and we are the descendant of that child. So we're like connected. Does that make any sense? Hey, doing esports for losers. Yeah, he's playing the long game. But I think if you're like a time traveler, it's not that long. I'm not sure. Distinctive features. Sleeps only 4 hours a day. Allergic to orchids. Drinks hard liquor. Practices hypnosis. Okay, so his strength is hypnosis and time travel. His weakness is orchids and liquor. We're going to have to put orchids in a freaking in a bottle of liquor somehow, and he's going to drink it. That's how we win the game? I'm not sure. This game is made by the French, so it's overwhelming in a lot of aspects. The manual had a lot going on about the lore. It told us a lot about the game. And I like this game. I like this game a lot, with the caveat that we're looking things up when we're lost for like 15 minutes, because, you know, what are you going to do? This game has digitized photos. It has what it calls full motion video. I wouldn't call it full motion video, but for 1993, it's full motion video. It's pretty full for 93. And then it also has some 3D CG stuff as well. So for a game from 1993, it's like the full package. Oh, and voice acting, and yeah, it's like the full multimedia gaming package for 1993. All the latest tech, all in one thing. We can grab the chair again. Okay, we can move the chair over there. Oh, we can use it to climb up. Okay. This is... Sure, I'll climb up. Okay, I'm here now. I just saw handle. Where did I see handle? You kind of like... Yeah, like look at this person's fingers. Like in 93, that animated GIF would be sick. It's steady. I'll be able to use it safely. I don't know what you mean. I'm not gonna lie. Adventure game character, I don't know what I'm doing right now. You seem to know exactly what you're doing. What are you talking about? A chandelier. And I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. I can't sing that high. How does she get that high? I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. The chandelier. I can't do it. I can't do it. Why am... Okay, there was a handle. Yeah, the handle. Ah, that's where it's mounted. So this is... Okay, it's too tight. I can't do anything with my bare hands. This is like... Oh, we might need the pliers. This is what this game is like. Our character has a very specific idea of what we want to do, and she just doesn't tell the player. So we're constantly clicking on stuff, and we watch these animated GIFs, and she has an idea. She knows what she wants to do here, but what do you mean? Use it safely? How? To accomplish what? You crazy video game character. What are we trying to do? I think I want the chandelier. Is that what I want to do? Recently we got a ship in a bottle. And some bread. A handkerchief. A nail. Fish sauce. Noak mom. Fish sauce. Which I'm very happy about. You can't make curry. You can't make Thai curry without some of this. Nothing's happening without the fish sauce. Okay, I'll use the nail on the handle and use the chandelier. Okay, I have the chandelier. Why did I want this chandelier? You crazy video game person. I want to break open... Are we leaving? I want to break open... She uses helium? Oh. I want to break open the ship in the ball because it's made out of matches, and we need matches to light a fireplace. Right? I think we want to climb back up here, too. Oh, is this a grappling hook? What is this chandelier made of? An anchor. Cork floats and a few candles. Ingenious. There's an idea, but how can I throw it? I'm gonna, okay, the chandelier's made out of an anchor. So the fact that the anchor is used as like a grappling hook is not the craziest thing in the world. Oh, now we have candles and floats. I'm not gonna lie. Is a float literally like a thing you throw into the water that floats? And you use that in nautical enterprises? Is that what it does? How can you throw it? You throw it. You just throw it. I don't think this copper wire is going to combine with the anchor. No. Is this handkerchief like so long and amazing that it'll tie onto the anchor? Let's cut up the handkerchief into pieces and then tie those. No. That's fine, Spider-Man. I was just saying that you should make. I was saying either you make this a sound command.
It's time to go full gamer mode.
That's actually a good sound command too. That's a good one too because it's so deadpan. But I was thinking this should be a sound command.
Yo!
So if you're not going to use that for your channel, may I please have it? Come on, that would be hilarious. Dude, I need to hear that again. I want to hear this every time I'm playing a game.
Yo!
Thank you very much, Spider-Man. I might take those gifts. I need to figure out the sound command situation on my channel because I had to remove them except for one. Because people were spamming them and abusing them on one particular stream when the sound was all messed up. Somebody messed the sound up on my stream. Some gremlin got into my computer and messed up the sound. Let's go back in this cabin one more time and just fully pixel hunt. I need rope, right? Like I can't use the handkerchief. There's a painting too. There's a painting on top of the dresser. Just gonna mouse over everything real quick. Oh, it wasn't mousing over. I can't do anything with the painting, really? The chain. What happened to the chain? Where's the chain? You had a chain. Why did we take the chain off the chandelier? That video for Chandelier, is it by Sia? Is that the name of the singer? That video is out of control because there's this little girl who's just doing this freestyle dance. And this little girl obviously took like ballet lessons and jazz dance lessons and hip hop lessons. But because she's a kid, she doesn't give a shit that these are different genres of like human expression. So she just goes through the moves like a wild cat. She's so talented at dancing. That girl's got to be like 16 years old now. That's such a good video too, because it's just one person dancing like, oh my gosh. If anyone else was dancing like that, you would be like, oh, this is just weird or whatever. But because it's a kid who's just completely free and does not care, like, you know, you can't combine a pirouette with jazz hands and then turn that into a tango. It's like, she has no concept of, she just wants to dance. She just wants to swing from the chandelier. Am I done here? Am I really done? Where's the chain? I had a chain on my anchor. Start smashing everything with the anchor. Oh, tear up the sweater with the razor. Come on, tear up the... We need to make a rope, so be like a prisoner escaping prison and take the razor and tear up the sweater and then... my person has a huge imagination for how to accomplish things, but like she refuses to do things the obvious way, which I guess is what makes it a computer game. I guess if the solution was always like the thing you thought of first, that wouldn't be a game, right? Dude, I just want to combine the ship with the anchor and smash it open. Here, select the anchor, combine it with the ship in the bottle, and smash it open. Smash it open. That's a good one, too. And see, Christopher Walken in Smack My Bee Up. It's not called Smack My Bee Up. It's called Weapon of Choice, right? That video is good because Christopher Walken comes from a generation of performers where every performer could dance and sing and do comedy and drama. They could do monologues. They could do soliloquies. They could be in a sketch. They could dance. Christopher Walken comes from like the old school style of like actor where by minimum, if you were an actor, you could also do like a bunch of other just, you know, stage performance stuff. You guys seen SNL with Christopher Walken? It's ridiculously good. If you guys don't watch SNL because you think it sucks, it's like, you're not wrong. But go look up the last time Christopher Walken was on SNL. The guy could do anything, including dance in a freaking music video. Heart of China. Yeah, I'm playing it like that. Yeah. And you know what, Crunches the Dentist? The thing is... Yes, the Continental, yeah. The thing is, Crunches the Dentist, this game encourages you to use every item on everything. Right? Like, that's how we've solved a couple of things. And also, we failed... We were trying to smash a window, and I'm like, use the fire extinguisher to smash the window. It's like, the window's too sturdy. Okay, use the oar to smash the window. The window's too sturdy. And then we had like a roasting spit, right? Like a rod, and then it goes offset, so it's a handle. Something you would put a pig on, right? To roast it. That's what you had to break the window with. And it's like... I have a whole bunch of things here that are hard and like I can smash a window with. Why that particular thing? So we were stuck for a while because I didn't combine every item with everything. It was to our detriment that we didn't like brute force at certain times. Floats. Yeah, use the floats on the sea. That's where they go. I'm not exactly sure what a float is. I think I know what it is, but we're going to look that up because, we're going to look it up. Hold on just a second. Just a second.
Yo!
Let's look up float. No. Floats. No, floats is like... No. No, like a... Not floats like a verb. No, like, no, not a floating, no. Nautical term, object, float. A float, also called a pontoon, is an airtight hollow structure similar to a pressure vessel designed to provide buoyancy in water. Like, can you tell me, like, what kind of, Dude, there's so many things, of course, right? Like these floats we have right now, like what is their application? Would you... What would you do with these? You can attach like a weather antenna to it. No, not this kind of float. You can use them as markers. These are like for, you could put a flag in it and then attach them to ropes, right? And then you would know like a certain distance. That's something you could do, right? Hello, Kermit Frog. MC Float Illa. It's like, let's look at it in the game again. They're these, right? Unfortunately, you can't get like a description of items. Door. How come the door is interactable? Why is the door interactable? Why can I use the razor on the door? Or the fish sauce on the door? What am I gonna do with my Thai fish sauce? My nuoc mam. Candles, bread, ship in a bottle. Now the game has dumped like a whole bunch more items on us. We got fish sauce, handkerchief, bread. I'm hungry. I want a snack. I'm desperate. Fish sauce on the bread. Yum yum yum. No, not a good idea. I didn't think it was a good idea. It's a tricky door. This is getting rambunctious. This game is really good. Like I want to solve a few puzzles in a row. We solved the thing with the chandelier. We solved the thing with the chandelier. So that's one. If I can get a couple more puzzles in a row without looking it up, then I'm still gaming. Right? The fisherman who comes here from time to time must arrive by the sea. Okay. It's weird that you can interact with the door, though. Okay, I'm trying to climb this because I want to get back to where I was. How can I throw it? You mean... I assume when she says, how can I throw it? I don't mean how can she throw it. I mean, how can she attach a line to it so it makes it, like, useful to her? We've already tried cutting up the sweater and the handkerchief. Now there's too many items in the game is the problem. Because this might take us back to where we were in the game, so... Is this the screen? This is the whole thing. This is the whole game. I can be on this screen or I can be on this screen. What happened to the chain? There was a chain. How come we didn't get a chain? I think what they were saying was the candles were in the floats. And then the floats were attached to the anchor. And then the anchor was on the chain and that made a chandelier. I think that's what they were trying to say. But I can't get the chain? You just won't let me get the chain again? Oh, what did I just do? Yeah. This is our house that we inherited, and it's 1992, and this is a flashback because the game started in 1840. I want to get back to 1840 and be in that ship again. We've been away from 1840 for too long. This is a good game, though. I honestly can't complain without feeling dumb because the game is good. Oh, can I just warp? Movement unavailable here. Okay, good. You can't just fast travel out of here. That's good. Because if that was the solution, then I would have been very upset. We do need to escape here. I don't think there's anything else here. I can only interact with the dresser and the sweater. I can still interact with the sweater. For some reason. And yes, I'm combining everything with everything. Because... I can't believe it's not cut up the sweater. What would I do with the dresser? Oh, don't make me look it up, game. Don't make me look it up. It's a nice place, yeah. Yeah. The roof? There's a buoy, but I can't get to it. Some of this is just pixel hunting. Okay, I can't get to the buoy. It's too high. Can I go back and get that chair? Because I already used the chair to climb up. Get the dresser. No? Is there a new pixel hunt thing here? Because I know I want to get onto the roof. No? Okay. A buoy. What would we do with a buoy? I don't know. How can we make it fall off? Previously in the game, we popped a bottle of cider. Like, the cork popped and knocked down a can of WD-40. And our character refused to just poke the can of WD-40 off the shelf with, like, anything. Or throw anything else. She had to uncork. She had to pop open a bottle of carbonated cider. She had to do it in a certain very stylish way. I don't know. What would I even do with the buoy? Throw it into the water, jump onto it, and just float somewhere else? I could interact with the door if I have an inventory item. Which is weird. The door doesn't exist unless I'm holding an item. I feel like if I could reach here. Sablage? What's that word? Oh my gosh. I remember when ICP was a Royal Crown Cola drinking hip-hop group. I remember. I'm not getting Mandela effect on this thing. ICP was all about RC Cola. And then I think somebody told them Faygo was cheaper. So they switched to Faygo because the whole point was it was the cheapest soda possible. Oh, that's what that's called? I didn't know that's what it was called. This square here is suspicious. Sometimes in this game, a little square like that is what you want. I don't want to look this up. But my character is doing her thing again. Like, why did she grab the chandelier? Bread for the seagulls? Bread for catch a seagull with bread? Am I literally throwing something up here to knock this down? Because that was a thing already in the game. What did you say when I tried to use the bread? What happened to my bread? Wonderful. Throwing the bread was certainly a great idea. I agree. Yes. I came up with that idea when I, yes. Say no more. So is like a really big seagull gonna come and... My piece of bread is baking in the sun, and the buoy is still there. Yes, but that's part of the plan, right? Remember the plan we came up with? The buoy has a rope on it. Now that I've thrown the bread up there, it acts as like an antenna, which beams images into my brain, like a different perspective that I didn't have before. So when it was just a buoy up on the roof, it was just a buoy. But now that the bread is up there, I'm looking through like the eyes of the bread and see that the buoy is attached to a rope, and I want the rope. Obviously, I want the rope. You know, some fish sauce might entice the seagulls a little bit more. I'm still working on the assumption that we want seagulls to get the buoy for us. Can I interact with the bread? No? Okay. Should we just keep randomly trying different things? The wooden shoe. We still have this wooden shoe. We were able to fill the wooden shoe with sand. Yeah. Yeah, like Sangdream, you know how like the CIA was putting microphones in cats' butts? Right? Our character similarly has put cameras in the bread. Could you imagine being like the president of Estonia and Henry Kissinger comes up to you and he's like, okay, you're going to give Gorbachev this house cat as a present, okay? You got to make sure he doesn't catch on to the fact that you got the cat from me. Okay? You got to do this. The independence of Estonia from the Eastern Bloc hinges on you giving this house cat to Gorbachev and him not noticing, like, why the frick you're doing that, okay? It's a real thing, guys. That's the yeast of your problems right now. Oh. Imagine if Bill had a microphone in him, Spider-Man. That would be awful. He seems very comfy. Last stream, not this stream, not tonight's stream, but last night, Spider-Man, you were holding Bill and Bill looked right into the camera, I swear. Bill was looking directly into the camera in your arms. Maybe Bill does have some augmentations. What am I doing in this game? This is so dumb. I got the bread on the roof, for Christ's sake. My piece of bread is baking in the sun, and the buoy is still there. Yeah, 'cause... because, you know... I want to break open the ship in the bottle. Right? No, the small pipe is too fragile. I could break it. She loves her tiny little pipe. She's obsessed with her tiny little pipe. Flood the ship in the bottle with Vietnamese fish sauce and that'll force all the contents out. No. I mean, that makes as much sense as anything else. Make the copper wire into like a poker and get the, you know, like not a poker chip, like a, you know, like a poker, like a fire poker and poke out what you want. No, that's not it. Use the paint remover on the chip in the bottle. Smash The ship in the bottle with your wooden shoe. It's stronger than you think. It's so funny. Like, you try these random combinations and you get nothing, 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 nothing. And then you get one. It's like, oh, I do want to smash it. Okay, use the anchor on the ship in the bottle then. Smash it open. No, it doesn't do anything. Really? Put the handkerchief in the floaters, and then it's a flag for the floaters. And then we send the floaters down in the ocean, and then throw the ship in the bottle into the sea. And then in 500 years, someone will find it and go back in time, because it's literally a time travel game. Throw the throw the fish oil, fish juice. What is it called? Fish sauce. Throw the fish sauce into the ocean. Okay. That's our allotted time for, once we threw the bread up on the roof, I don't think we had a chance, boys. I think we were destined to look this up. We were supposed to use... I tried that! You're joking! You're joking! I tried using the fish sauce on the bread! No, it is! You're supposed to use the fish sauce on the bread to attract a seagull! This is the second time this has happened, Dungeon Master. This is the second time this has happened, Dungeon Master. I've literally verbalized what I wanted to do, and for some reason... For some crazy reason, like, you weren't listening to me. I think we're soft locked, right? I think we're soft locked. I didn't know there were soft locks in this game, and I hope we're not already. I hope we weren't dead ended like a long time ago. I said, okay, so we saved the game using save states because the in-game saving does not work. So where are we now? What are we doing in the game? We saved when... I know, Spider-Man. I would make the sickest game. It would be so good. Do we want to get another... No, we want to go to the garden, right? And see, this is the first thing that happened. I literally said to the Dungeon Master, I want to put the hose into the well and fill up the well. It's literally what I told the Dungeon Master. The Dungeon Master... was like not paying attention. He was rolling dice behind the screen in order to simulate like if the look I combined the bread with the fish sauce. I totally did. It's gonna work this time. This is exactly the same as La Mulana. It's exactly the same as La Mulana. You try to do something in the game and it doesn't work. You get stuck. You look up in a guide. The guide says, do the thing you already tried. Then you go back into the game and try it. And magically, like through the magical power of looking up the thing, now it works. Where's my cork? We don't have the cork at this time? Okay, the well is full though, so we can go to the crypt and pop the cork on. I don't remember where I was in this save. This is so fricked. Ooh ee ah ting ting bang bang walla walla bang bang ooh ee ooh ah ah. I love that song, and I love the one-eyed Purple Eater. What's the lyrics to that one? I love that song. I love the Monster Mash. Dude, that Monster Mash song is so good. Where do we go now? We need the cork again. How does the cork end up in the well? How does that make any sense? The cork somehow goes in this... Okay, I guess it bounces off. It hits the bottle of WD-40 and then bounces this way into the well? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that made the game look pretty tough, Spider-Man. But It's so funny when I remember playing Resident Evil and the boxes are huge, right? Like in Resident Evil, when you need to use an item on something in the world, Jill can be standing in a pretty, it's like a 1 meter radius, so it never screws up. So to have a PS1 game where you need to be pixel perfect, it's like, yeah, that's brutal. Okay, I don't really remember where we are in the game right now. Are we ready to go? Am I missing anything? I hope not. Can we go now to the basement and use the WD-40 and the rag? Do we have the rag? I don't have the rag. Okay. We need the rag. One-eyed horn flying purple, purple, purple eater. Why does it go? Such a good song. We had to look this up because, you know what? Maybe that one we would have been able to figure that one out on our own, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the basement. Are we ready to go? I swear I combined the Nook Mom with the bread. That's ridiculous. WD-40 on the mechanism. Crank it. Do we have the wooden shoe? I hope we have the wooden shoe. Use the wooden shoe to empty this out. One-eyed, one-nosed, one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-nosed, flying purple people eater. I love that. I loved it. One-eyed, one-horned, one-nosed, one-eared, one-eared, flying purple people eater, swinging from a chandelier. Put it in the thing. What? I have to use the cork first and realize that it fails? I'm so confused. Dude, this game is like a VHS tape. I love it. I love the VHS tape aesthetic. It's so good. Okay, let's save in a new slot. Because the game does have soft locks, which is worrisome. That's quite worrisome. I love the mash. I love the monster mash. He was a mash. He was a crazy mash. It was a sody. It was a tasty grape sody. Yeah. You remember? 93 was Alex World, Myst, Gadget. Is Civ 1 93? XCOM's 94. What else came out in 93? Tons of Super NES and Genesis games, of course, but I don't have those memorized year by year for some reason. I should look that up. How come I can't? I remember, I know like launch SNES and Genesis games and launch like window kinds of games. And I know the really late ones. But then there's all like 92, 93, 94. I don't know when any of those games came out. Late Sierra Adventure before 3D. Yeah. Warcraft? Warcraft 1, I'm not gonna lie, Warcraft 1 doesn't do it for me. Warcraft 2 is such a big step up. Maybe that's because I played Warcraft 2 first. And then someone got the battle chest and was like, Warcraft 1's on here. And we played it for 10 minutes and we're like, oh, it's just... Warcraft 2 is just better. But I don't like thinking about games that way. I want to believe that there's something about Warcraft 1 that is like not better in 2. I don't think it exists though. Hey, check the dresser again. Okay. How did I not see that the first time I looked in here? That's so funny. Oh, Vietnamese fish sauce. I can make curry now. Check the sweater. Okay, I'm going through the pockets of the sweater. Got a handkerchief. I don't think you're done with that yet. Check it again. Are you sure? I looked pretty good the first time. Oh, you were right. I found a nail. Cool. Check it again. What? Are you serious? Oh, some bread. How did I miss that the first 2 times? Silly me. Climb the chair. How come you know everything to do? Put the nail in the handle. What am I doing this for? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, okay. Oh, I got the chandelier. Okay, good job. Now for real this time. Combine the bread with the Nwok Mom. Doesn't do anything. Dungeon Master! Dungeon Master! Combine. First hold the Vietnamese fish sauce, then combine it with the bread. Doesn't do anything? Are you serious? Try it again. If I'm gonna start with haute cuisine... Haute cuisine. Haute cuisine, you say. Haute cuisine. Really? You're gonna say haute cuisine at Marty.zone and we're not gonna look at some haute cuisine? You must be joking. You cannot get away with saying haute cuisine and not trigger a special segment here at Marty.zone we call... Where's my haute cuisine? A special segment we call... None of this is really haute cuisine. That's just really damn good food, but it's not haute cuisine. A special segment we call... Haute cuisine at Marty.zone. Here's our first piece of haute cuisine. Can we do this in such a way where I don't dox myself, but it also doesn't take a million years to, What the frick? I lost it. Oh my gosh. Hey. It's time for everyone's favorite thing on Marty.zone. Get rid of that. Right? Get rid of that. Go like this. It's just pictures of food, right? I'm not gonna dox myself. Nobody take notes on this stuff. Not allowed to dox me on this while I show off some haute cuisine that I ate. You cannot have the game say haute cuisine and not have me do a little something I call haute cuisine. What the frick was this? Do I remember what this was? It was very, very tasty. This was in Bolivia at the restaurant called Gusto. Gusto? I think it was Gusto because it sounds like a goose stew. And I tried to order the goose stew and they were like, ha, good one. Now take your... What the frick was this? It was good. I have this stuff written down somewhere. Where did I write it down? Do you guys even want to know what this is? Is anyone interested to even know? Or, okay, this is haute cuisine, though. It's haute cuisine. Next piece of haute cuisine. That's like caramel. It's like sugary syrup, and that's coconut or something served in a bowl of volcanic rock. That was good. This was sweet though. So this is what the thing is with haute cuisine, guys. It's always has to be super extreme because this is. Do you guys know what haute couture is? It's when there's a fashion show and people are wearing clothes that you would never wear in real life, not in a trillion years. Like really fantastical, crazy stuff like they would wear in Final Fantasy VIII or something. So this is the food equivalent. So the point isn't to make food that's like nourishing or nutritious or balanced. It's not supposed to be balanced. When you get something really, really sour, it's like really sour on multiple levels of crazed sourness. When something is like fatty and rich, it's so fatty and rich, you want to fall over. What was the first thing? Was it Coral Reef? So this is in Bolivia, which is landlocked. So I don't think it was Coral Reef, right? And the way haute cuisine works is these are all very local ingredients. So they wouldn't have gone all the way through Peru or Chile to get coral or whatever, right? I don't think it's... Should I look up what this stuff is? Somebody gave me the menu at some point. Here's me at Moe's Tavern, home of the most famous haute cuisine. Dude, I was walking around in Bolivia one time and I just looked to the side. I'm like, wait, what the frick? This is an haute cuisine though. Yes, I have pictures of the interior of Moe's Tavern. Yes, it's legit. This is absolutely no, we're not looking at Moe's Tavern. We're looking at haute cuisine, bread and butter. 2 of the 3 super, I think both times I've been to a super hyper haute cuisine place, they gave me bread and butter, which was very funny because they need to enforce that this is actual food for human beings. So they give you bread and butter. This was crocodile or alligator. I don't remember. They served this to me and I pointed at this and I said, so how do I eat this? And the person was like, oh no, that's just for display. The alligator is in here. This is the kind of dining experience you have at these places. Like, so do I pick this up and just chew on it? Oh, no, sir, no. Hold on. Yeah, it's endangered. Yeah, coffee poured into a bird's nest. I wish. Yeah, I didn't eat coral reef. Come on. What's after this? Yeah, that's that. This was incredibly sour. This was watermelon reduction. Or something. This was like watermelon. Everything here is watermelon. Oh, the little green peas are watermelon reduction. This is watermelon ice in a watermelon reduction. I don't remember. This is so crazy. I don't remember what this is. Somewhere I have it written down what all this stuff is. I apologize. If anyone's really interested, I can bring out and tell you. This was really good. This had seafood in it from Lake Titicaca. That was really, really good. This was all really extreme and good. And at the end of the meal, you do feel full. This was amazing. This was incredible. Finally, they brought out the meat. Dude, this was duck, I think. Yeah, this was duck. That was really, really good. And then this was dessert. And then finally, the ice cream on the potpourri. So crazy. And then the other place was too dark, so I didn't get any good pics of it. Anyway, the game said haute cuisine, so we had to look at haute cuisine. Do you feel like that was worth it?
I sure do.
Good.
Good. I'm glad everyone enjoyed that. Dude, so we had a question. I had a question throughout this entire playthrough. If I combine bread with Vietnamese fish sauce, is that the same as combining the fish sauce with the bread? And we have our answer. The order matters. The order of combining matters. You can't dip the bread into the bottle of fish sauce. You have to be holding the fish sauce in your dominant hand and pour it on. Come on, game. Really? Okay, throw it onto the roof. Oh, then the seagull. You know, Dungeon Master, I literally said, like, why don't we make fishy bread? Of course the seagull knocks... Look. Marty, when you start complaining about point-and-click adventure games from the early 90s, you're just gonna be a crazy person. You can't complain. Use the razor on the rope. Some of the puzzles make perfect sense. Okay. Can we break apart the chandelier? Thank you. Nope. Combine the rope with the anchor. I love these animated GIFs. Throw that. And we're back up. Okay. Now I want to smash this gold darn ship in a bottle to get the matches. I bet I have to like light the candle and then put the candle to the kerosene soaked logs. That's what the candle's for, I bet. Smash this frickin' thing. Stronger than you think. Do the reverse order. Doesn't do anything. What are the floats for? Ooh. I know, they just eat the bread. I know. Why do we need the fish sauce? Charm beast. Yes, I wish I could just charm it. What are we gonna do here to smash? That's it. It's full. The sand. We still have the sand to deal with. Fill the shoe with sand. Where's the fire hydrant? Oh, not the fire hydrant, the fire extinguisher. Go back and get the fire extinguisher in the barrel. We left that stuff behind. We need to go get that stuff back. Dude, this game's pretty meaty too, because... Oh, is this the manor in 1840 as well? Are we gonna go through this manor in 1840? Anyway, smash the frickin' ship in the bottle with the extinguisher. Come on, it's stronger than you think. Are you joking? A fire extinguisher? A burl doesn't work? You must be joking. I don't want to look up any more things. Like, what would I smash the ship in the bottle against? Just these stairs. Smash it against this. I don't know. Smash it against the lamp. She wants to smash it to get the matches. Okay. Let's assume we're not smashing it. Let's assume we're not smashing it for a little bit. If I use the pipe on the ship in the bottle, it says the small pipe is too fragile. I could break it. You have to destroy the ship anyway. You can't get the ship out of the bottle unless you did like the reverse maneuver that they do, right? You guys ever seen someone like raise the ship masts in the bottle? It's so crazy because they build it flat with some sort of... Am I crazy? This is how they do it, right? They build the ship in the bottle flat and then they have a basically a key They stick in and rotate and then the thing comes up, right? Or are they... Come on, someone here's grandpa makes these things. Why do I still have the razor? I use it to cut the rope. The copper wire. Okay, am I supposed to do this in the other order? I need the matches. The ship in the bottle is made out of matchsticks, apparently. So, and we're trying to light a fire in a fireplace. Paint remover. No. You know what? Like, the game encourages you to combine everything with everything else, and then the order matters. It's like... I'm crazy? Well, it's good to have that confirmed finally. I'm drawn to the crypt for some reason. That's where I'm drawn to. I'm drawn to the crypt. There's nothing else here to do, though. We've interacted with everything. Maybe there is something in this bottle that will unlock my brain. Wow. What the frick does that mean? Excuse me? Get an empty bottle. You still have the barrel. Took what you need. What? Maybe there is something in this bottle that will unlock my brain. What? Why does it say that when I look at the opening now? What do you... This bottle? Like the ship in the bottle? What? Hello, Goat Tongue. Yeah. Is that what she's trying to say? This is a good game, but... Is there anyone on Earth who ever interfaced with this game in a smooth way? That's what I always wonder about adventure games. You know, like, does anyone sit down and in a weekend beat one of these? No. Never. Like, the guy who does the guide for this went on Usenet and got the answers from there. Who is this person who actually solves these things? Who is the FAQ writer? Is it like teams of people on Usenet in the 90s, like putting their heads together? Oh, I know what it is. It's degenerate gamers who have nothing better to do than like combine every single pixel with every single other pixel. Of course. Adventure games are like Muso, right? Like it's no more of a waste of time than picking Lu Bu and walking onto the field of the Three Kingdoms and slaughtering millions and millions of Chinese troops. It's the same thing. You're clicking every pixel with every other pixel, so to speak, right? That's how they figure these things out. I guess I don't have the patience for... Why the sand in the shoe? Why? Why the sand in the shoe? What should I do with it now? Is this something for later? The sand in the shoe? Sand in the shoe does not work on the ship in the bottle. Doesn't work on the handkerchief. Doesn't work on the floats. Doesn't work on the candle. I want to smash this thing so hard. Do I have the ore? No, the ore was lost because the boat frickin' sunk. So we don't have the ore anymore. Was it Spider-Man? I think the lowest quality. I'm saying as a gamer. I'm speaking as a gamer. I don't think we were meant to solve climate change. In fact, I think we were meant to exasperate it by running our computers all day. Exasperate? Is that how you pronounce that word? Oh my gosh. Think of all the global warming. Think of the carbon footprint of all the gamers combining every pixel with every other pixel. Sometimes she looks at things and gives clues randomly. I laugh because I see myself so pretty in this mirror. Yeah, I know. You're super hot. We know. It's no use. Let me just put the floaters in the well. Dip my candle in the well. The shoe filled with water. I don't even get like... I must be skipping a step. Exasperate, thanks. It said the ship in the bottle had matches in it. It was made of matches. I want the matches to light the fire in the fireplace. What? I mean, I don't even understand why I can't just uncork the ship in the bottle and get the matches with my fingers. Just start. That part isn't clear. So... with that part not being clear, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what's stopping me from getting it. Like, what do I need? I don't have anything long anymore. We gave up the, Can I go back and get that, the spit? Can I go get the spit again? No? Can close the canal. There's no ship anymore. Anyway, it's not a good idea to pass that way. Yeah, because we freaking crashed last time. I can't interact with this anymore. I can close the canal. Why would I want to close the canal? Use ship on window. Literally no feedback. I found something the game designer didn't think of. Do I get a point for that? 1 point? A lovely well. I don't think the canal matters anymore. We've done what we were supposed to do with it. Oh, are we going to the backyard? Yeah, there's nothing here, right? Just the two paths. How about the railing, the steel railing of the elevator? Smash it on the steel railing. Come on. Tie the copper wire on the railing. Put paint remover on the railing. You know, the last time we looked up the answer doesn't really count because I wanted to do it, but we couldn't do it because we did, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't know at the time that the order of combination mattered, right? If we knew that the order of combination mattered, then we would have figured that last one out on our own, so you wouldn't have had to look up how to get the seagull to knock down the thing. So that last lookup didn't really even count. So if I was to look up the answer to this part, like, maybe that wouldn't count either because it might be the third instance. It is impossible to reach the shipwreck by way of sea. Oh, really? Okay. Before, I guess that's what we were trying to do. Now you're saying it's impossible. This person uses the word impossible all the time, constantly. Like, what? It's impossible to reach the shipwreck by way of sea? What? Your use of the word impossible is irresponsible. Handkerchief. Handkerchief looks like a red page from Myst. Still got items from so long ago that never got used. The copper wire, the extinguisher, the pack. I think this is a cigarette pack and it has a matchbox in it. But the matchbox is empty. The last two times I've looked up answers, we were screaming because the dungeon master screwed us over. So, we're looking it up. Are we already screwed? The club? What club? Were we locked? Okay, I already poured kerosene on the fire, but it wants me to pour kerosene on the handkerchief. That doesn't make any sense. You can soak wood in kerosene. It'll burn great. The club? What club? What? What the frick? When was there a club? Okay, well, I saw something in the guide that's insane. So, let's go do what the guide tells us to do, which I would have, like, This is a serious combine everything on everything situation. Are we gonna get a club out of this? Is the... So according to the guide... Nope, I screwed up. Come on, back. According to the guide, so the garden hose we got, then we used it to open a door because we tied it to the railing of an elevator. And then tied the other end of the hose to a door handles. And then we sent the elevator down. So the water hose was under incredible tension. And that opened up a door. It didn't make any sense at all. But then the hose was broken in the process. Then we repaired the hose using fiberglass and resin, and we used the hose to fill up the well to get a cork that we previously shot out of can of WD-40. Now the game wants us to use the razor on the hose again. Once the hardened part is cut off, it becomes a blunt instrument. Not in a million years, man. What? So the garden hose was used. I can't even explain this thing with the garden hose in the elevator because it's so freaking crazy. Hello, Macaw45. You were lost in time once. Eventually you found yourself in a cyberpunk club where you ordered a martini. And this man named Marty Duzone appeared opposite to you. He said, follow your instincts in a world of vice. And suddenly you opened your eyes and you were here. Are you talking about virtual nightclub simulator or whatever that thing's called? Am I in that game? Follow your instincts in a world of vice. That's something a pimp would tell you, Macaw45. That guy was a pimp. Follow your instincts in a world of vice. Come on. So, now the garden hose has become a blunt object. And I can hit it against the ship. It's a shame to break it, but I really need the matches. Fortunately, they have never been used. You know, like I had a fire extinguisher and a wooden shoe, and I could have just smashed like the ship in the bottle against this like wall of this manor. Why did I need to specifically use a fragment of garden hose that was repaired with fiberglass and resin? Would that really make a, like a... Okay, you know what, Marty? Complaining about adventure game puzzles will lead you absolutely nowhere. It will lead you only to a place of torment. You're crazy. You want me to strike the match? Come on. You want me to strike this match? Thank you. Light it up. And lighting the fire expands the rod, which touches the contacts. But what is it made of? There are contacts on either side here, which must be electrical contacts, and the rod expanded under heat so it could touch both the contacts. We believe the rod is conducting electricity, thus completing a circuit, thus creating the flagstone. It raised itself when the rod expanded. Awesome. There's something special to do here. Stand on top? Not enough. And what about the weight? Maybe I'm too light or too heavy. Okay, let's fill the wooden shoe with sand and put it on the flagstone, because that's like Indiana Jones, right? Ah, no. And then I will have to clean it up. Do you really need to clean it up? Is that really... You don't want to do this because you inherited this house? I think it's important that you can clean up the sand later. You can clean up the sand any other day. It's not a big deal that you're putting sand on. Let's put the barrel on the flagstone. I can always put this barrel here. Let's see what it does. Nothing. Oh, I'm looking at the barrel. You said it did nothing though. The barrel is empty and closed. Okay. Let's fill the shoe up with sand and put the sand into the barrel. How did you screw that up? How did you manage to screw that up? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Too small. Of course, I could always fill this barrel, but where is the opening? Okay, good point. Hit the barrel with the club. There, it's open now. Oh, okay. I was joking. That was a joke. Now put the sand in the barrel. Too small. What do you mean too small? What's going on right now? You just did it. It's open. Go ahead. Sand in the shoes. Sand in the barrel. Okay. It's a good idea to fill it up. But there's a leak. Before I try anything, I better stop the leak. Just put your thumb there. What's up, Dr. Fiercelo? You dreamed you were watching TV and a shingles vaccine commercial came on. And it was me and a bunch of women having fun together. Yeah, I was having sex with all those women. But each of them don't know that they're all side chicks. They all think they're my main squeeze, but they're all side chicks. Chat's my main squeeze. Of course, chat's my main squeeze, but you can't tell. You can't tell them, okay? Yeah, I put the candle in the leak. Put the candle in the leak. I can solve puzzles in these games super well and super easy. I only look up the answer when the game is complete nonsense. And the 3 or 4 times we've had to do that, it was complete nonsense. Success! A passage opened in the recess. It must lead to the sea. Should I go or should I stay? It leads to the sea? How do you know that? We should save our game because you can get dead-ended in this game, so... No, don't save it there. The in-game saving doesn't work, so we're using save states. It's legal. In this situation, it is legal. So now we might go back to the past because the game started in 1840 and then this is all a flashback in 1992. So I hope we go back to the present of... What was I saying? Go through the thing. I descended a long and damp tunnel that went under the sea and into the shipwreck. Oh, a passage opened up that goes under the sea into the ship. Oh no, it closed behind me. Oh, that's too bad. We are Hardy's now. You're not that. You're my top dog. Okay. Yeah, don't tell them. Open the bottle and lock their brain. I don't know what's going on. It's pretty, yeah, I think we're underwater. If you guys are afraid of being underwater in a capsized ship, like... Oh, are we gonna go back in time now? Spooky music like the beginning of the game. Okay, a box. How long has it been there? Looking at the way it's closed, it must contain a treasure. Danger! Lethal gas! So there's a wire. Oof. Ouch, what a shock. That's not gas, that's electricity. It could have gas too. There's no reason why it couldn't have electricity and gas. I guess the voltage comes through the pins, right? That's a pretty crazy thing to put on a frickin' box. Ooh, that's dangerous. I must be careful. Dangerous, lethal gas. Oh, bye. Okay. You know what? So we start the game with the small pipe and the paint remover and a pair of pliers. So we know that we're going to use the club, the copper wire, and the extinguisher and the floats in the next few puzzles. I think that's kind of a funny thing to have a flashback in a game and start you off with inventory. That's what my theory is. Held orgies in Colombia? Oh my gosh. The truth is, I played Zork in my friend's apartment. It wasn't an apartment, it was a house. It was a uni house. I went to my friend's uni house when he was at a different university in a different town here in Ontario. and he pirated Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops, and I heard on the Giant Bomb podcast that on the title screen of Call of Duty Black Ops, there's a terminal, like a green, a black screen, green font computer terminal. And so he's like, check out this game. It's called Black Ops. It's the new Call of Duty. And I went to his computer and I went on the terminal in the main menu of Black Ops and I typed in like Zork and I started playing Zork. And then everyone watched me play Zork because I never played it before and I always wanted to play Zork. So I played it through Call of Duty Black Ops. I got pretty far. I got the lantern and I got underground without being eaten by a grue. Oh, and I got a sword and I killed a goblin or something. I got pretty far. Yeah. I had no interest whatsoever in playing Call of Duty Black Ops. I was fascinated that you could play Zork in it because I always wanted to play Zork. I think my dad had Zork on a Commodore system. It wasn't even a Commodore 64. Was it a VIC-20 or no? What was it? I'm trying to remember. This is before I was born. My dad said he had Zork in Haunted House, some other text adventure called Haunted House or something, and he would talk about them when I was a tiny child. I'm like, that sounds so cool. That sounds so good. I want to play that. I was so excited to play Zork. Yeah. But I did have orgies in Colombia. That did happen. Crentist, let me quickly go through and see what we have to play. Zork. Return to Zork is in 1993. So it's the same year as this, so I'll have to play it for sure. Because I've played Myst and Gadget, obviously, and we played Mansion of Hidden Souls on Sega CD. These are all first-person 3D CG CD-ROM games from 1993. Journeyman Project looks, I don't know. I'll have to play that. Iron Helix. You know, Iron Helix doesn't look interesting at all, but in the Kenji Ano book, he says that people say D was the inspiration for Mansion of Hidden Souls, and Kenji Ano says it was Iron Helix, which surprises me because Iron Helix looks kinda... Iron Helix is weird. Iron Helix is weird because it's a tiny little window. The world is in a tiny little window, and 80% of the screen is like a static interface. Anyway, we're getting distracted. I'm gonna play Return to Zork, don't worry. Soft Lockapalooza? Oh my gosh. I hope not. Pitch black in there. Must be full of ghosts. Brrr! Use the lantern. You don't have a lantern yet. Grab the lantern right there. This lantern is not... These lanterns are not interactable at all? What is interactable? Just the opening? Oh, a mast. A mast. Well, the floor of the hold. The floor of the hold. Okay, and then the mast. Pliers. Who put them here? Looks like they keep the door open. This door? But the door's open. Okay, whatever. If I do this, it's gonna hurt. If something is electrified, you don't want to grab it with your pliers. That's a dumbass idea. A puddle. We are under the sea and there's water leaking in. Okay, there's actually some things here that are interactable that I couldn't see before. The puddle, the box. Yeah, I'm trying everything with everything. Oh, what a shock. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Dumb idea. Oh, there's an opening. You can tell this game's made by the French because this is the third or fourth instance of a hole, and you stick something hard and cylindrical into it. Come on. Everybody knows fire extinguisher fluid is an anti... It's an insulator. It's an electrical insulator. Everybody knows that. Duh! A lot of this stuff in this game has been like complete nonsense, to be honest, in my opinion. French gaming is good. I'm surprised you can't even get a comment about the lanterns. Like, it's black, it's pitch black, so... And like previously in the game, she didn't want to traverse an area without a lantern, and we got a lantern, so... But there's not even... There's no comment whatsoever. You just can't interact with them at all. Huh. There's the floor of the hold and the mast. The door. Oh, okay. I'm confused. Not even rusted after all these years. It shuts by itself, and I can't get a grip on it to make it slide. Oh, okay. It's a sliding door, and I just didn't... Okay, that's not getting a grip. The pliers don't get a grip. I'm using everything on everything. I want to get a grip on this door. Why would a wooden door be rusted? But then they said the pliers were holding the door open? So why didn't I just go through the door? I don't see a door here. I don't see anything that would be rusted. Are you talking about the hatch above? No, we're looking at the floor, right? Are we soft locked because I grabbed the pliers? It said this is holding the door open. Okay, I'm gonna load. We're gonna load this because she said the pliers were holding the door open, didn't she? What is that? I don't understand. This is it's a cubby. It's a little closet in the mast. Oh, okay. So you grab the pliers. Okay, but why would I want to open it again? There was nothing in there, right? Okay. A puddle, the floor of the hold. Funny that the floor is still solid. The ship must be at least 150 years old. We are under the sea and there's water leaking in. Am I a fan of when you thought you tried everything on everything in an adventure game, You're still stuck. So you begin the true trying everything and slowly begin the per screen harvestation of everything on everything. I want to enjoy that. I would love to enjoy point and click adventure games. I still have this idea in my head that there's such a thing as like me sitting down and solving all of the puzzles on my own at a decent pace. I don't think such a thing exists. I don't think anyone has beaten a single adventure game in their life. We beat Zedis without looking anything up. That's Japanese though. I love Myst 1 and Myst 3. I looked up one thing in Myst 1 and I looked up two things in Myst 3. And one of the things I looked up in Myst 3, everybody else in the world looked it up. So I think the closest I've ever been is the original Myst. And and the thing I needed to look up in the first Myst, it was like, dude, I played Myst in like 2002. And even back then, when I was looking the thing up, the internet was full of other people who were like, oh yeah, everybody agrees that part's dumb. Everybody gets confused there. What's up with the opening? It's gotta be the opening. This game also has ordered combining of items. We tried to combine our bread with our Vietnamese fish sauce, and that failed, and we got soft locked, and we had to look it up, and the answer was to combine the Vietnamese fish sauce with the bread. So it's like at that point the dream is completely dead for a game, right? Wrap the copper wire around the rod. Wrap the copper wire around the pipe. Wrap the copper wire around the pliers, making it hyperconductive. Use the fire extinguisher on this frickin' thing. Oh. Blueprints, yeah. I need to play modern games, I know. Has everyone here beaten Blueprints? Can I stream it? And no one's gonna be like, I can't watch because spoilers, I can't watch because of spoilers. The Japanese, because Macaw 45. I believe everyone who worked in Japanese game development went to design schools in Japan, where they were taught the elements of design from a very high level, zoomed out, abstract level. Like the elements of design that exist parallel in music, art, drama, storytelling. And I think American game designers were just smoking pot all day and coming up with random nonsense, right? So you can get a good version of that, like Toe Jam and Earl, where everyone who worked on that game was just high out of their mind and just saying, oh, we're just making a silly game for children, so blah 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 blah. How about there's a hula dancer from Hawaii, and when she's dancing on the screen, Toe Jam just has to dance along with her. She doesn't do any damage. She doesn't nope, there's no secret with her. Nope, she doesn't attack the player. Nope. Nope, all she does is dance. And that's it. That's the joke. Isn't that funny? It can work out sometimes. Gotta make money off the hint line, yeah. I think in Japan, I'm serious, I think in Japan, like in order to work for Konami or Capcom, you had to have gone to an arts, media, design, architecture, something university where it was drilled into you like, these are the elements of design. Don't have a bunch of random crap in whatever you're making. Every element of what you're making needs to add up to a cohesive meaning at some point. Don't waste time making a bunch of stupid garbage because it's inefficient and your boss will yell at you. Only work on things that work towards a finished product that gets shipped on time, under budget. Don't just cram a bunch of random nonsense and then try to sell that to people. Like, it must have a focused, tight, narrow thrust to it. And that was drilled into them. So it would be unacceptable to have games where like, "Ugh, I'm stuck in this game." Kojima's all right. I can't be upset at Kojima. I can't get on the thing where Kojima should be ashamed. Although, no, we can't get distracted by. We gotta solve a puzzle in this game. How am I stuck in a single room? How am I stuck in this room? This is so simple. There's no complexity to this at all. There's one room with the we got the pliers. The pliers must be the thing. I think you open this box and that's what teleports you. So should we focus on opening the box? She doesn't care about the lanterns. Right, you can fill the pipe with water. I forgot about that. I forgot you can fill the pipe with water. Okay. Put that in the opening then. Drip some water into the opening. Really? So she specified that it's salt water. Right? She said that? She just said that in the little dialogue thing. Salt water would corrode the wire. I'm not touching it. I'm just dripping the water on. Is there another interaction point with this frickin' box? Okay. Combine the salt water with the club. With the wire, with the paint remover, with the floats, with the extinguisher, with the pliers. No? With the floor, with the mast. Oh my gosh. What is salt water in a little like squeezable thing, like it's like a dropper. Are we not closer? Yeah, it's cocktail. He should be allowed to make a movie. I feel like he could make a movie. Would it be with the budget he wants? No, but should a first-time film director have to work with a very, very small budget? Like Following by Christopher Nolan? Or Darren Aronofsky did Pi? Tarantino made a movie called My Friend's Birthday or something that I don't think anyone's ever seen, but he made a movie on the weekend with his friends. With no money. What was another example? Like all these people. Even Scorsese did Mean Streets, which has De Niro in it, but you watch Mean Streets, that movie has a very small budget compared to what he would do later. How you doing, Games with Johnny? You have this game somewhere, but you suffer enough? Now I'm getting challenged. I gotta figure out this room. I don't want to look up the solution to this room because the complexity is so little, right? And we've made progress. We've got the pliers. Do I need to combine reverse? Ay. There's reverse combining in this game. Like if you combine in the wrong order, it doesn't count. So, did we try this already? Put paint thinner. Did we not try everything in the opening? Root beer float. The floats are like little things you would throw in the ocean with the flag, I think. That's what we think they do. We're honestly not sure. Doesn't matter where you use this, right? You know, like,
Marty, you are being graded.
Hey, Rainer, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? We're playing an old adventure game called Lost in Time. It's made by the French. Made by the French. I'm trying now to use the copper wire on the electrified wire in order to create a different path of the electricity that is lower resistance. So all the electricity would go that way, and then we could just cut the wire with the pliers. But I don't know. It doesn't really want me to hook up. Like a very low resistance thing would be the wire on the puddle. That would be super low resistance. Dude, if we could get the copper wire to be in the puddle of water and then hook up with the wire on the box, then all the electricity would go that way. What were you playing, Rainer? Hello, Loonbeach. Hello, is it Quentin? That's a cool way of spelling Quentin. A French adventure, it sounds like, yeah. Yeah, that's Games with Johnny. I was trying to get Labyrinth of Time going, but it's on Steam for $5. So I was hoping maybe to get it on Steam when it goes on sale. Warcraft 2. That's a good game. I like the base game of that. And the expansion to me is way too hard. It's way too hard. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. So this is like some of those other cocktail games where you're locked on a screen until the puzzle is done. The game's been a lot more roaming generally, but this is the end of this act. So I think we're stuck in this room because it's trying to, you know what I mean? Like everything starts narrow and then it widens and widens and widens. And now we're at the end of this act and it's going to come back to this point, right? I think that's where we're at in the thing. You're making your way through it, dude. In my opinion, Warcraft 2 campaign is tons of fun. Then the expansion is way too difficult for me. And StarCraft, the base campaign, is so much fun. And then the expansion is like... The expansion to StarCraft is ridiculous. It's all this Protoss stuff on this crazy, like, Protoss magical realm world where they all, I don't know, where their gods were born or something. And it expects you to play it like every unit. I don't know. Yeah, Brood War. Oh my gosh. The expansion Brood War.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. That is so difficult. That is so difficult. Like the floor of the hold. I have seawater in this like syringe kind of thing. I think I've combined everything with everything, but the problem is it has both directional combining. So if it's, oh, I don't want to look this up. Oh, I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. We definitely tried putting the seawater into the thing, right? Really? Really? Nothing happens. Thanks to the cork floats, I can touch it without danger. How did we not do this already? How do we not do this already? Okay. But being able to touch it, it's like... Yeah, so are we combining the floats with the pliers? With the pliers? Like we're holding the... It's an excellent idea, but it doesn't work. It's a great idea, but it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Okay, like reverse combine. What do you mean it's an excellent idea? How long has it been there? Looking at the way it's closed, it must contain a treasure. Oh, we've already read that a million times. Like, what do you mean it's a great idea, but it doesn't work? Then then if nothing happens, then you can touch without danger, but like that doesn't do anything. Doesn't sound like real gamer talk. Rainer, I've been enjoying the game, but okay, like we had to scale a cliff and we had an anchor that could be like a grappling hook, but our character was like, well, how do I don't have a rope. We needed a rope, obviously. Okay, you're with me so far. So we needed to tie a rope to an anchor and throw that on a cliff in order to scale the cliff, right? We didn't have a rope. Then our character saw a buoy on the roof of a fisherman's house. And our character really wanted the buoy for some reason. We didn't know why. So I took my piece of bread and my bottle of Vietnamese fish sauce and I combined them and it didn't work. So then I just threw the bread on top of the roof and then it was a game over. So then I looked it up and we reloaded the game and I did it the correct way. I combined it the other way. So I combined the Vietnamese fish sauce with the bread. So I poured Vietnamese fish sauce on the bread and then I threw the soaked bread onto the roof and then a seagull flew by to get the fishy bread. And when the seagull flew by, it knocked over the buoy and the buoy had rope attached to it. And then we were able to climb the cliff. It's that kind of game. Like, I even said out loud, I want to soak this bread in Vietnamese fish sauce so a seagull will be attracted to it. I said that out loud and I tried to do it and the game was like, no, doesn't work. Because I combined the Vietnamese fish sauce and the bread in the wrong order. Now, okay, it's I can touch the wire with the cork floats. It's letting me do that, but like, okay, am I supposed to do it like this? This seems like an interface problem. This just seems like an interface problem. Like, I understand. I understand what I'm doing wouldn't work, but like, you know what? Nothing in this game would have worked the way the game thinks it would have worked. You could, no, you could totally. I don't want to look this up though. Why can we interact with the floor of the ship? Okay, you put the floats on the floor. I'm shocked I didn't think of that before. String the wire through. Maybe if I stand on it, it will offer enough insulation. So now I'm no longer grounded. Okay. Sure, the wood is wet. Fine. I was bonded to Earth. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I fainted. This thing is way too dangerous. I could get killed. That was cool. What are you talking about? That was awesome. The answer is Vietnamese fish sauce. Yeah, we're getting closer. Marty's character just shocking herself over and over again. Yeah, this game has some really, really good graphics in it because it's gas is leaking through it now. Oh, it is full of gas and we released the gas. Good, let's stand on the floats again so we can touch it without any danger. Like, what? Do this again? Is it shooting gas in her face? Like psychedelic gas? Oh, it's not that I'm a masochist, but the gas tank should be empty sooner or later. What am I doing? What is my character doing? Am I getting high on purpose? Looks like somebody wants to do me in. Are we gonna die from this? Well, if we're gonna die, we need to see ourselves dying. These games are about watching your character die. Looks like somebody wants to do me in. Yeah, me. Huff the gas again, idiot. What the frick? I don't understand. What are you doing with your hands there? What is she trying to do? Like lift it off the padlock? So cut it with the pliers. How come you're not cutting it with the pliers? How come every time you do this, how come every time you try to cut the wire with the pliers, you just get blasted with gas? Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Maybe if you put the pliers against the gas, it gasifies the pliers, causing a knight to appear. And you gotta gas pliers the knight, and then he falls on the box and it breaks open. Where does the knight come from? It's a contingency spell? Yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate. It's a contingency spell. Where does this knight come from? Yes. Let's do this diversion on the hot wire. Okay, so I'm also doing what I wanted to do originally, which was create a different path of resistance. Okay, that does make sense. Now I can cut it because there's a different, yup, the beautiful. That actually made sense. That actually made sense. And then I'll, it's not acid, but there is a hint. How do I pick this lock? Just bash it with the club. No. Use the pliers on it. Of course not. Freeze it. Because fire extinguisher is actually a freezing thing. That's how it works. It's like pure cold elements. Now it can be broken easily as, yeah, that's how fire extinguisher liquid works. It's literally like magical ice. Hurrah, I knew it would work. A clean job without any complications. The treasure is mine! And if there's a curse, oh well, too bad. I opened it anyway. Oh, an Egyptian sarcophagus all in gold. That's a treasure, but the strange glow around it. Could it be radioactive?
Do not touch that, miss.
Who are you? You frightened me. I didn't hear you come in.
And you, what are you doing there? You are too curious.
But this is my home. I inherited this manor. How did you get in?
My name is Jarlath. To be brief, I built this house, and all that is here belongs to me. Inherited, you say? You inherited it from me, then? Strange. Your face reminds me of someone I once knew in the past. Oh yes, I remember who you are.
It's not important. This house was built in 1840. But I am sure I have never met you before.
I don't care if you understand or not. Your intrusion disturbs me. If I let you go, you could disrupt my plans.
You aren't going to kill me, are you?
Oh no, no. But I have a better idea. And you can't do anything about it. Goodbye, miss.
As I ran after him. Oh.
I was captured by a strange whirlwind that left me unconscious.
I know what happened. When Jarlath saw you, he jumped into the past. And since you were following him, you went back in time too.
So it really is possible to travel in time?
Oh yes. In the time I come from, it's possible to go back in time, but not into the future. A gold mine for dreamers and bandits. A committee was created to regulate travel in time. They enacted laws and established a police force. I was attracted by the adventure, so I joined.
And what is your mission?
I'm after the infamous Jarlath you met in 1992. He stole a sample of a superconductor that is extremely valuable to the Defense Department. Unfortunately, it is also extremely radioactive.
Ah, the sample must be what is hidden in the golden sarcophagus close to Yoruba. That explains the glow when I opened it. But what does Jarlath intend to do with it?
Thanks to you, now I know that this ship is going to sink off the coast of Europe. The treasure is going to be safe and close to the manor.
But since I inherited the manor, the owner, Jarlath, must be dead. And I am his descendant. He seems very much alive to me.
Marty, you are being
It may
graded.
mean that in this time period we are in now,
We're watching a
you are
cutscene,
going to kill
hello?
him.
Your theory is rather complex. I haven't killed him yet, but
Thank you for the
I
raid,
have
King of
killed
APOC.
Careful, perhaps he will kill you. When he left, he said that he knew you, and then he went back in time.
Yes. He said that I looked like someone he knew in the past. What do you think he'll do? Kill one of my ancestors?
I think his plan is to eliminate you. We must stop him. He interferes too much with events. That could be disastrous. And now, what about untying me?
Well, anyway, I'm alive now, so he hasn't gotten rid of me yet. Don't move. I'll come back with something I can use to cut you free.
Okay. Cool. I was going to pause the cutscene if it was going to go on much longer. I need to go charge at the gaming shelf because finishing that puzzle took a lot out of me. Thank you very much for the raid, King of APOC. Let's go over the gaming shelf. Let's take a little break. I need to sip water. Oh my gosh. I don't have the physical copy of this game. It's a good game. Maybe I'll buy one if I can get one, if I can snag one. I got games like this. I got Myst. Got Gadget. Came out the same year as this one. What else do I have from 93? Alex World. Alex World is pretty similar to this. Book of Watermarks. That's a later one. Alex World is 1993. Interactive movie. All these games call themselves interactive movies. What were you playing, King of APOC? December? Yeah, I think this is the first DOS game I've ever streamed. Unlike a lot of these 1993 interactive movie games, Lost in Time is actually DOS. This is its own Macromedia. I don't remember if this is like Macromedia version 1 or its own thing. Macromedia was so smart. After a certain point, they demanded two things. If you use Macromedia Director, you had to have the logo on the back. And the second thing is you had to send them a copy of your finished product, which was genius. Those guys at Macromedia, man, they were smarties. They were smarties for sure. What's another early interactive movie? Do I have any more? Alice is an interactive museum, but that's 91. These all start here. This is the first one. If you guys are interested in this kind of thing. The Ooze for Sega Genesis. Do you like it? I heard people really want to love the Ooze on Sega Genesis, but then it always kind of, I don't know. Everything I've heard about that game is people really want to love it, but then it doesn't work out. This is the first interactive movie with 3D CG graphics, voice acting, first person, simple point and click thing, very simple mechanics, spaceship warlock, storyline driven, like fun, jokey kind of thing. There's a Myst parody called Milk. I thought it was called Pissed. Is there another Myst parody called Milk? What? Come on. Hey, Mudu-sama, it's a real gaming shelf. And you know what, Mudu-sama? It's back. The gaming shelf is back. It was gone for a while. but I brought it back because people like Mudu-sama love the gaming shelf. How you doing, Mudu-sama? Yeah, Book of Watermarks. I gotta play that one eventually. D we played last week. D was really good. It's pretty jank. Yeah. And then there's another game. There's a modern game on Steam where you're not ooze, but you're a bunch of gore. Is that the same kind of thing? What's that gore game on Steam? Where's the 20K Alex World? I got it here. So, here's another one, L-Zone. I always forget showing off L-Zone because it's so long it doesn't go anywhere. So it has to sit on top of everything like this. Freaking long-ass L-Zone. You're too long, bro. If you're going to play Alex World, you want to play the Windows version. But it's not even the original. This is the Macintosh one. That's original. 19,364 yen was the price. 19,364 yen. The problem with the Macintosh version is that there's like a really good chance it'll crash at a very climactic story moment. So you don't want to play this version, and it's that bug is fixed in the Windows version. Otherwise, I think they're pretty much exactly the same, right? Usually, you want to play the Macintosh versions of these games because Windows is completely like fricked. But it's really too bad because there's a moment in the game that's like super cool, and then there's a really high chance it'll crash, and then you'll have to load your game and watch it again, and then it's also right before the disc change. So it's kind of a long section of stuff happening, and then there's a climax, and then it pops off, and there's terrorists that storm a freaking like this. There's this. Should I explain what happens in the game, or people should play Alex World on their own? Basically, these terrorists storm the building and start blowing shit up, and then you escape in like. You know, like the Blade Runner car that flies? What are they called, the flying cars of Blade Runner? You escape in one of those, and it's like, boom! And it's like, put in disc 2! And you're like, oh, that was sick! But then if the game crashes right before that happens, it's like, oh. Spinner. I think they call them spinners in this, I'm pretty sure. I think they call them spinners. This game is, it's good. Alex World is good. You have to type in Japanese using kanji in order to progress the game. If you type in just the basic hiragana characters, the game's like, no, I want the Chinese characters. You can do it correctly. Anyway, these are all games like the game we're playing now, Lost in Time, which is the French contribution to the 1993 explosion in 3D CG, FMV, digitized actors, revolution, started by Spaceship Warlock. It's so crazy because Spaceship Warlock is 1991, and then in 1992, there's nothing. There's Refixion. One of these Refixions is 92, but... Oh, my Fazanadu. No, everything's falling. I gotta set up a different thing for my Fazanadu. It gets crushed every single stream. Yeah, Refixion 3 is 92. And Refixion 2. So these are all other early 3D CG things for Macintosh. So this is 91. That's 91. 3D CG on your Macintosh. Did you have a CD-ROM in 1991? That would have been crazy. And then Refixion 2 is 92. And then Refixion 3 is 92. There's a huge... I didn't find legs yet. We're still looking for legs. We're still looking for legs, Macaw 45. I forgot about legs.
Merci beaucoup.
Damn it. We're still looking for legs. There's a CD-ROM by an independent company and I see it in a magazine. There's 5 CD-ROMs by this company. I'm like, I got that one, I got that one, I got the pyramid one, I got the maze one, and then there's one and it's just a sexy pair of women's legs. It's like, legs! Where is legs? I don't think legs, maybe it doesn't exist. I'm thinking legs is not real. Sexy women legs are not real. It's an illusion. Oh boy. Thank you very much for the raid, King of APOC. Should we get back to the game? Yeah? Yeah, don't let them fall. I know. What am I going to do with my Fazanadu? Oh, King of APOC, I saw you playing this game the other day. Is it here? Which one were you playing? You were playing one of these. Was it this one? Is this the sequel? What do I have here? This is the first... No, you were playing this one. But I have a cooler version of it. I have this one, because it came out on Windows. The sequel came out on Windows. Yeah! You were playing this the other day. I want to play these. I got the first one running on an emulator, and I played it for a bit. The opening cutscene was so cool! The opening cutscene to Tetsujin 1... This game right here was so good. It was so evocative because the Gadget guys freaking worked on that, man. Anything the Gadget guys work on, I'm so hyped for. Okay. Should we get back to the game? The gaming shelf gives me powers. It gives me superpowers. Yup. Yup. Does it give you powers too?
I sure do.
Good.
So in this game, we started in this ship in 1840, and our character was like, where am I? What's going on? And then we were exploring this ship, and then we were kind of getting an inkling that we were back in time. And then that guy, who's an STP agent, a space-time police agent, said, how did you get here? And then we flash back to 1992... and did all that stuff in the cool house. We did a very, very good manor exploration section. The most beautiful thing you can have in a 90s video game, where you're exploring the frickin' like rich guy's house that you inherited, but it's full of mystery. And then we touched the sarcophagus, and now we're back. We're back in 1840. Yeah, and we have to catch the time-traveling criminal. Because... Okay, this is the story of the game. The bad guy is from 2090. And he grabbed a very, very rare and powerful element called Americanium 149. And he's going to use it to make like a doomsday weapon. But it's giving off radiation. I'm sorry, I forget the verb. It's emitting radiation so strongly. So he uses his time machine to go back 3,000 years and put it in a sarcophagus. So then he can come collect it 3,000 years later after it's emitted, it's gassed off all its radiation, right? And he can use it to make the doomsday device. That's his plan. We've been chosen by the space-time police because we are his descendant. No, we're not his descendant. His wife, he only married this woman to get her plantation. His wife slept with the slave, and we're their descendant. So like, it's... Where's my water? Oh, I left my water over there. Okay, whatever. I'll go get it later. I'm radioactive. Oh, I wanted to say something about this game that's interesting to me. There's a very old Retronauts podcast from like 2009. And they're talking about Stone Keep, which was an Interplay RPG. Does anyone know the history of Stone Keep? It was a ridiculous project that... Okay, anyway, a bunch of artists at Interplay were tasked with scrubbing digitized actors because they had this. They have what I have on my stream, not the long fingernails. You see the green, right? I have a coating of green on me. So for Stone Keep, they captured all the puppets and digitized actors, and then everything had the green edge on it. So they had a bunch of artists go through and manually like remove all the green. In this game by Cocktail, they did not have enough time or budget to remove the green. And that's all I wanted to say during these cutscenes, because all the digitized people, they have the green. They have the same condition I have, chat. They have the same condition. You see the green? You see the green? I don't have a copy of Stone Keep. I don't know if I'll ever play Stone Keep. That game seems ridiculous. It's a dungeon crawler where every character is like this crazy puppet. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, this small hook stayed in my hand when the door closed. Maybe I can use it. Okay, I have a little hook. Is that how we're gonna progress the game now? So okay, so now we're not in the manor in 1992 anymore. We're on the ship in 1840, and we're trying to free our great that's too many greats. Our great grandfather, who's a slave, who is back here under this hatch. Can I just use the hook to free him now, or? Oh, we should save. You want me to play Stone Keep? Retrograde Tom is the kind of person who plays Stone Keep. Core Tube will play Stone Keep for you. Other people play these blobber games where it's like, it's a maze dungeon that just goes forever, and you get into a fight, and then you just mash all the keys on your keyboard to have every dwarf puppet in your party. That's totally, look, other people handle that stuff. I'm here to play the 1993 interactive movies. This is where we're at right now with my stream. LIT back on. Oh, my caps lock. Yeah, save our game like that. Okay, can I just use the hook on... Am I looking at the trapdoor? Okay. I mean, I need a key for this, right? This is not gonna work. Right, so now I have the inventory from 1840. So now I have the hook, which is new. I have the sponge, I have the corkscrew, the paint remover, the pliers, the water in the little pipe, a nail, a wet towel, and an oar. I know these are super exciting video game items, right, guys? Half of these things are just like garbage in your basement that you just threw down there. Okay, the small hook doesn't work. Frick, I forget what we were doing in 1840. I totally forget. That could be me. There's a cutscene at the beginning of Stone Keep that cost Interplay so much money, and it doesn't look good at all. There's some crazy number, like some crazy dollar amount attached to this cutscene, and it doesn't look the least bit impressive. That whole project seems ridiculous. Okay, should I explain You Love How Bad It Is? It cost them like $200,000 or something. Should I talk about Stone Keep when I'm not even playing it? The thing is, Interplay... I have to focus on this game, sorry. Sometimes I can play a game and talk about a completely different game at the same time. But in this case, I need to focus on this. Get Macaw 45 to do a 2 hour long lore time on the full history of the development of Stone Keep. Like, Stone Keep is the original game that was delayed for 4 or 5 years and was way over budget. Like, people talk about Cyberpunk and Stalker 3, or Stalker 2, I mean, GTA 6, Elder Scrolls 6. People talk about these games as if it's like a big deal. Like Stonekeep is the original computer RPG that was like a disaster in terms of how long it took and everything. I can hook onto the ring. How did I hook onto this before? Using this? Really? Is this closed now? Okay, so we grabbed the ring and it opened this up and then we got something. Oh, is that just done with? What did we get out of this? The soap. Right, and we cut the soap into soap shavings using the nail. And then we applied the soap shavings onto this door over here that greased up the door and let us open the door to this guy, which let us relate what happened previously. You need to get juiced up. You need to, yeah. I want to hear the...
Haven't you found other clothes yet? You must hurry and change.
What? Why? Wait, what? Oh, is he... Was I not paying attention? Does he want us to change and he's going to smuggle us? Okay, you want me to find clothes? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Clothes? Prentice the Dentist, why don't... Have you streamed? Have you streamed Stonekeep? Do you have the novel? Oh my gosh. What I remember about this podcast, it's called Retronauts. It's this gaming retro podcast. It's been around forever. What I remember is this artist who worked at Interplay was so pissed off still because he considered himself to be a professional video game artist and he was scrubbing the green edges on puppets. Oh, I remember what it was. They painted a screen. It was blue or green, doesn't matter. They painted a wall blue. And then the guys who were doing their blue screen capture said you have to repaint this wall all the time, like every day, because the lights are so strong it fades the paint on the wall. And Interplay cheaped out. This is what the guy said. He said that the Interplay cheaped out and didn't want to repaint the wall. So by cheaping out, they had to pay way more money later because they had to pay all their employees to de-blue edge everything. Oh, what a good story. I should find that podcast. Are you serious? You can't pull the halyard? What? I have a hook. Do you want me to grab a barrel? This person loves standing on barrels when she can't reach something. It's a bit too short. An oar is too short? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Do I need to be combining? There's so much insane combining in this game. Come on, combining the Vietnamese fish sauce with the bread. That one made sense, I guess. Okay, the guy wants me to find clothes. I'm stuck in this game again. This was early blue screen technology, right? And the lights they had must have been super, super hot. The lights, I don't know. That's just what the guy said on the podcast. Of course you click the, I know. The kick must be incredible on this cannon. This one has a big chip. ... I think it's faster to combine everything with everything than stop and think about what insane thing the game designer wants you to do. A big chip. Supposed to be looking for clothes, though, is what the guy said. Is it? Is it a retrograde Tom strat? To me, it's like, I don't know. You know what? In this game, it's necessary, I think. To me, it's kind of the death of gaming, but... It's used to coil the ropes. It's impossible to remove. It's stuck. I used all the soap already. I don't know why I want one of these wooden pins. Wait, what do the pins do? Coil rope? Why do I want a coil rope? Did we check all of these pins on this side? Hold on, what side of the boat am I on? Okay, yeah, we checked all of these. And the lamps are broken. Okay, you want me to find...
Merci
clothes?
beaucoup.
Well,
Thank you.
those clothes. Haven't you found some others yet?
Thank you for the
There are
follow.
lots of rags among the contraband on this ship.
Oh. Yeah. Did I have to talk to you that many times for you to tell me exactly what to do? Was that mandatory?
Well, those clothes.
Okay. Red Jack Revenge of the Brethren? That sounds like a Games for Johnny game for sure. I want to play a Labyrinth of Time. Was I just talking about that before the cutscene started? I was gonna play Labyrinth of Time or Lost in Time this week. I was looking at both of them. I definitely want to play Labyrinth of Time. It's on Steam for $5 and I was hoping it would go on sale. And then I could save all the frickin' time of trying to get it to run on a virtual machine, right? Yeah, okay. How do I get into here? How do I get into the boxes? Oh, where are you going? No, I don't want you to rotate. I mean... A porthole. Impossible to open. She always says impossible to open when it's like necessary. That's the language she uses. When she says impossible, you need to take it as, oh, that's what you want me to do next? Oh, what's in here? A container. It's to cook cane sugar? Nothing left. It contained raw cane sugar. Is there cane sugar in here? Really? Even my little syringe of water can't make a nice syrup that I collect in the towel to make a very sticky towel that I stick on the crates of contraband?
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. And the adhesive power of the sticky syrup is so strong that I rip the towel off and off comes the side of the barrel along with it. And no. So am I done with this ring? Oh, I'm not done with the ring, maybe. Yeah, there was this that we opened. This bottom moves. No doubt it hides a mechanism. I thought we could... Yeah, I thought it was important to come back into this thing. I can't get any closer to it to even see what do. This bottom moves. These hips don't lie. This bottom moves. No doubt it hides a mechanism. I need to put something on it. No, it hides a mechanism. I need to lift it. Right, when you move away. Okay, yeah, it does that. Oh, get a cannonball? The hook is the new thing. Should we go back? Can I go down again? Back to where we were previously? What would I use the hook on? There's a chain. Yeah, can I descend? There's also a locked chest downstairs. Yeah, to the hold, yeah. Because now we have the hook. There was something underneath the stool before. It was a nail. And we can look here at our ancestor. I don't see how the hook would work on the lock now. This game has every different kind of graphic. Yes! Now I can satisfy my endless curiosity. The hook works on the lock. Okay. Alright. Ah, clothing. Beautiful. Unbelievable. Women's clothes. Great. Now I can dress in the style of the day. I wanted to see more. That was reading the text. Where are you walking off for? This game has every single kind of graphic. It has 2D, like hand-drawn art. It has 3D CG. It has digitized actors. Am I missing something? Anyway, we have the clothing. Is the guy satisfied now?
Well, you sure took your sweet time.
Yeah.
Good. Now I need to be untied.
Oh. Hold on, wait. Just talk to him again. Is the hook out of my inventory? Please say yes. Okay, good.
What? Haven't you found anything to cut me loose?
Let's just talk to him again. Maybe, yeah. I want to play Inca. I gotta play Inca.
Haven't you found anything to cut me loose?
I've literally been to Machu Picchu, but I haven't played Inca. As a gamer, my priorities are completely inverted. I love the song in Inca. The screaming and yelling, the noise and the freaking battles, though, it seems like a little bit too much. Okay, you want something to untie you with. Hello, KG ... Inca is mega god tier. How about Inca 2? People seem to be upset about that. Is that because Inca 1's so good? Inca 2 gets a lot of... This rope is like clipping through the ceiling. It's so weird. Yeah, well, we were stuck and then we figured out one thing, but he still wants to be untied. And the hook is gone. Oh, should we go back down again? Dude. There could be something else in the chest. This game loves to do shit like you open a drawer and your person looks in the drawer and there's one item in it. And then you look in the drawer again and magically like another thing is there. So we should have checked the chest a couple of times and then gone to the bottom too. Maybe something's changed in the world. Inca 2 is unfinished. The deep freeze? It's cold where you are, Games with Johnny? Oh my god. Good luck. What do you mean deep freeze though? I'm Canadian. Like negative 30 Celsius? What are you talking about? Oh, it's in, they talk about stuff in the manual. Oh, and it's not there. That would be really disappointing. We read the manual to this game and it was amazing. It was so good. I knew there was another thing. And then, look, this is... Okay, it's a ribbon on a spring, but this is a false bottom. Wait, no. What do I have? A ribbon? But then there's something else. What's going on here? Hold on. The manual for this game was amazing. It's like... These discs are a virtual demonstration of the famous case of the guy who traveled through time and did all this crazy stuff. Using these discs, you can replay this for your own space-time police training purposes. And it had like a news article and all these character bios. It was so good. Spring. A spring. What do you mean a spring? Is it a false bottom? Did I already try it? Not long enough. Not long enough. Use the pipe. Come on. The ribbon wouldn't untie the guy. What would the ribbon do upstairs? Don't tell me, chat. I'll figure it out. Poke the end of the ore in there. A spring. She doesn't want to describe exactly what she sees. Okay, I need to poke something in. I need to poke something in there? Oh, the game is kind of making gross sounds. I don't want it to make those noises anymore. Can we go below? Oh, we can't go below anymore? Okay, that's good. Really? I'm not gonna clean the place up. Okay. Okay. So there's still the false bottom on this chest. 6 degrees? Come on, Games with Johnny, you can handle it. You can do it. What would the ribbon do for me upstairs? A ribbon? What kind of ribbon? A hair ribbon? It was in a chest with clothing. There's 2 false bottoms now. Come back with the ribbon and see what he says. Can I use items on this? Can I talk to him about my new ribbon? What does he say?
What? Haven't you found anything to cut me loose?
Okay. Fair enough. What would I use the ribbon for? Dip it in the sugar? Let's put them together now. The ribbon and the ore. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The ribbon and the ore have been combined into... Okay. The ribbon and the ore have been combined. Snag this thing up here now. Are they still combined? Yeah, they're still combined. There's funny things in this game that are very unique to this game. Like when there's an item in your inventory and then it has a sub menu for it. I'm trying to think. Earlier in the game when we combined items, I feel like they were just one item. Not this item and sub-item thing. When we combined the Vietnamese fish sauce with the bread, that was one item. But the bottle of cider with the cork in it was two different. It was an item and a sub-item. The cork was a sub-item of the bottle of cider, which we used to pop open and shoot the cork and knock down a can of WD-40. Yup. 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 Cinnamon. And coca. It's like a gross bruschetta. Open the thing again. This ring is too wet, so we have to grab it with a towel. There's also the chariot, which is like the thing for the cannon. It's mounted on those cannon wheels. She's so excited about this. The chariot is mounted on these cannon wheels, but I can't even really look at it or inspect it. This could be a pixel hunt thing. The manor was all digitized photographs, and this area is all like 3D CG with some 2D stuff. So like the present is the present day is digitized photographs, but the past is like a 3D CG future. You see how they inverted it? Isn't that clever? Isn't that crazy what the French do? Because like you know what I mean? The present is like the old thing, but the past is the new thing. The rod is locked to the floor and prevents the trapdoor from opening. Right, there was locks here on either side, and then the lock in the middle. So we were assuming we remove these locks on either side, but like how we would ever manage to do that. I think that we're gonna do that last because we don't want to free our ancestor. He's locked in there being punished. I'm supposed to untie the cook and then we accomplish some other mission, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what happens. Avant-garde gaming, yeah. What's that bag? not gonna let me see it. There's no node there. There's this node. What's on this side? This is the sugar stuff. And over here is contraband. What's up with this floor? Is that just dark for no reason? Okay, that's no big deal. Up the porthole. I don't understand the relationship between the ribbon and the ore. I don't know what they're doing together. Is the ribbon wrapped around the ore? Is that a door over there? Oh, it's a shelf. But it's empty, right? This doesn't do anything. Like a further combination? A triple combination here? No. Nails sticking out. That's dangerous. They're not combined? It almost said you said, okay, that's weird. Okay, oh, everything moved around in my inventory, so I was confused for a second. Is that just supposed to be a funny joke when I combine the nail with the ore and the ribbon? What if I want a stabby ore? I have the reach, I have the piercing damage, I have the bludgeoning damage if I swing it. I can't believe my person is so afraid of a nail. She won't make use of it. Did I try this yet? None of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense. We were able to zoom in on these cannonballs before. I think that's where we got the ore. And now we can't zoom in on the cannonball anymore. It's a tough game. I'm not good at these point and clicks. I'll fully admit it. These point and click games. They drive me insane. I want to love them. I really want to love these point and click games. What's up with this one pixel on the ceiling? Is that just an odd pixel? Okay. Did I combine the sponge? It's like on the Simpsons joke. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. I have the ore and the ribbon and the sponge. It's a perfectly suitable loofah. Make the ribbon at the end of the ore wet. The towel. I have no idea. This is not clear at all. I need to be able to see closer or understand what they're saying. This bottom moves. No doubt it hides a mechanism. Like it moves, but you're not describing to me how it moves or what I would need to do to make it move in the way I want it to move. And I can't pierce these bags. I guess my character can open them and look at them because she knows that it's cinnamon bark and coca beans. Is this another chemistry thing? There's been a lot of science in this game, a lot of electrical currents. Has there been chemistry? Yes, we used all of the acid in a battery, in a car battery. We used all the acid in a car battery to melt a lock. And then we replaced the car battery acid with like old wine that turned into vinegar. So there's been chemistry, there's been physics. Biology? I don't remember any biology. Okay. Should I look this up? I'm thinking about looking this up. I really don't know what the deal is with the ore and the ribbon. I don't get that. Okay. That's enough time for me to wander around and not understand what to do. Can we get this window over here? Wooden pin? How do you... Okay, we need to get one of the wooden pins. Okay. Okay, we need to get one of the wooden pins. I know, Spider-Man, because we got raided like... You raided us? Rainer raided us. King of APOC raided us. This is show business, baby. The stream doesn't stop when you keep getting raided. You're not allowed to... Am I allowed to stop playing? No. I have to keep going. What time is it? Oh, gosh. Okay. Can I get... You know, there's the racks, and then the pins are separate. It's a rack and pin system. We checked all of these, right? And all of them are stuck? Like, I'm wondering if I'm supposed to remove a pin from the rack? Or if I just want to destroy the rack itself, right? I've checked all of these and she says they're all stuck. Right? Every single one of them? I believe I've checked all of these a million times. So what would I do? Do I have to check every single pin? It's impossible to remove them even by banging on them. Like, are you gonna say that for every single one? She loves saying the word impossible. She loves to say the word impossible when you're like interacting with something that's supposed to be. If you bang on it, you will get it out. Awesome, we got a pin. Okay. And then we want to combine the pin with whatever the frick we're building here out of the ore. Okay, we've extended our ore with a pin. So now we got the ore and the pin wrapped together with the ribbon. I didn't mean to click there. Thank you, Rainer. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we stream at very similar times, right? I end up rating the same people over and over and over again, Rainer, because of when they stream, right? It's slippery. There is no grip, so I can't grab it like that. Combine the towel. I'm combining 4 items together. Doesn't do anything. Are you serious? Combine it the other way. Doesn't do anything. I'm gonna put a nail in your frickin' head. What? I'm gonna put a nail on the stick. Nail sticking out. That's dangerous. Just do it. What? What the frick? Okay, what's the problem? It's slippery. There's no grip, so I can't grab it like that. I know the pliers would not make any sense there, guys. Lots of things in this game don't make any sense. Lots of things in this game don't make any sense. It's slippery. There's no grip. De-slipify it with the paint remover. Man. Man. Was there anything else left downstairs? I don't remember. I don't think so. There's the chest with the false bottom. It's just called stick. Oh gosh, shut. There's a cannon here with a chip. The stickiness of the sugar. The stickiness of the cooked sugar. The raw ingredient for rum. Stick the stick in there. Come on, really? You're saying it's slippery and doesn't stick, so stick the stick in the sticky. Then it'll stick to the rope. Am I supposed to bang out another peg? What were they called? Can I get more pegs? There's a lot of repetition in this game, like doing the same thing again and again. They're pins, yeah. It's no use, I already have one. Are you sure? Sometimes you say you're okay, but you're not okay. It's no use, I already have one. Here, I'll untie you with this now. I'll just smash you over the head with this. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. What are you saying? Did we not try that already? I'm shocked we didn't try this already. This keeps happening. This keeps happening. My computer's running low on storage space. Is that because I'm recording this as a local recording? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like when I'm running out of space, like what do you mean by running out of space? Like what do you mean? Where's my computer? How come I can't find my computer that easily? I can't, half a gigabyte left. I can't right click my, here, I can delete some of these things. They're on YouTube too, and I've backed them up. So I can delete a bunch of these old ones. Are we still live? What? I know, my C drive is only 1 terabyte. I know. I've been holding off buying more and more SSDs, but I have a 14 terabyte thing over here. I have a 14 terabyte thing over here that I've been putting all my VODs on. And I know I locally record everything. It's crazy. Yeah, all of these are backed up and they're on YouTube as well. So, and then when I select these and delete them, the computer's going to be like, I can't possibly throw these in the recycling bin. I'm going to delete them permanently, and I'm going to be like, you got it. Boom. Dude, I can't right-click any of the drives in Windows, in the Windows Explorer thing, or else the Windows Explorer app, like, crashes. And I've had this problem forever. 94 gigs free. See? Easy. Are they cheap now? I keep telling myself I don't need it right now. I don't need it right now. I can't believe we didn't combine the pliers with the nail. Really? Am I just dumb? Like, how am I not combining every single thing with every single thing? Now we got a frickin'... Okay, so we combined the pliers with the nail to make a hook nail, and that makes sense. The clue was the nail sticking out was dangerous. You know what? That totally makes sense. She doesn't like the nail sticking out, right? So you apply the pliers on the nail, which for a woman, for anybody actually, taking a little nail and having pliers and then whatever. Be tough for anybody to do. But now we have the hooky nail on our double stick. I know these games are huge. Some of them are multiple discs, Rainer. They get up to like 2 gigs. The X-Files game is probably 2 gigs. Where's this thing? It's over here, right? Yeah, and this motherboard has 3 or 4 SSD? Like M2. What is it called? Is it called M2 or is it called something else? I forgot. When I pull on it, it makes a noise from behind. Okay, is that the thingy? The false bottom on that thing? M2? Yeah, because I have a SATA SSD as well. And then I have a 14 terabyte HDD, like the old school thing. That's why it gets up to 14, right? And that's like an external thing over here that requires its own power supply and spins up and makes... I love the nostalgic sounds of the... Oh, it didn't open this? Okay, it didn't open that. What did it open? Did it open the contraband crates? open the porthole. I heard it earlier, but it closed back up. It's based on time, or I have to wedge something in there, or what are you talking about? I have to get there quickly? That would be a weird thing. Okay, go, 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 go. It's timing based. It's timing based. Every click matters. Slow motion, missed person. Where is my mouse cursor? Come on. I heard it earlier, but it closed back up. Do you want me to weigh this rope down with something to keep it in the pulled position? I have no idea. The end. I can grab the end. A notch. That's convenient. Corkscrew goes on the notch. Grab the end. When I pull on it, makes it come from behind. Tie it. I can solve puzzles in these games perfectly fine without using a gun. It's just kind of the pixel hunt particular kind of thing sometimes. Okay. Yuck, it's full of garbage. Smells like rotten fish. These are leftovers from meals or from cleaning fish. Here is part of a sawfish. I love little kid logic. I guess a sawfish is saw. I don't know, maybe that is like a super sturdy thing that could cut a rope. Who cares? It's true in the mind of like an 8-year-old kid, right? That's all that matters.
This was all I could find. Part of a sawfish, but it'll work.
Dope.
Okay, you're free.
Thank you, my dear. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Melchior.
My name is Doralis. Melchior, you say? Is this your notebook? I found it in the fisherman's cabin.
Yes, that's my mission log. I lost it a while ago. Now, we must teleport to St. Cristobal Island. We'll use my time pass.
Wait a minute. We have to take Yoruba with us.
Absolutely not. He'll only be a burden.
But I promised. If it hadn't been for his help, I wouldn't have been able to escape. And you owe him your freedom too.
No, it doesn't make sense. It's too risky. Look, we have no time to lose.
But he could be useful. Don't forget that he is Velvet's lover, Jarlet's wife. I am sure he could lead us to him.
Okay, you may be right. But how can we free him? Captain has the keys to his cell.
Well, let's go and get them.
Do you think Philibert is going to welcome you with open arms and let you rummage through his things? I have an idea. Let's go and see Oswald.
Are you sure that's a good idea? I've heard that sailors have terrible manners when it comes to women.
Oh, don't worry, he's no problem. He doesn't like the captain, and he's just waiting for a chance to start a mutiny.
New area? Nice. Oh.
Oswald, let me introduce you to a charming passenger. I think she can help us with our plans.
Where did you find her? What's she looking for? Is she the one who set you free?
Well, she's my girlfriend. She didn't want me to leave her. Anyway, she convinced me to go back to St. Cristobal.
You want to go back? Me too. The captain must be crazy. He wants to sink this ship off the coast of Europe.
Right, there's no reason for us to die in a shipwreck. We'll do our share. Doralice is going to help us take command of the ship.
We can sure try, my dear. I'll tell the captain that we found you and he'll lock you up in his cabin. When you're in there, try to find his magic gun and bring it to me. The gun will only work with Philibert's magnetic rings. That's why everybody fears him. I know how it works, and the sailors will follow me. You had to be clever in order to get here. Anyway, we have no other choice. You must succeed. Let's go.
Psst. Doralice, meet us at Yoruba's cell with the gun. Try to find the key to his cell.
The captain of the ship has a gun that has magnets in the grip, and he has magnetic rings. So you can only shoot the gun if you have the rings.
Well, Oswald, what are you plotting now? Still conspiring, are you? Captain, I've brought you something that will interest you. Yes, what a good find, Oswald. I'm lucky that we're not in the same league. Otherwise, you'd have kept her for yourself, right? Looks like she escaped from her father who wanted to force her into marriage. I imagine, Captain, that you'll teach her what life is all about. You are absolutely right, Oswald. She's something out of the ordinary. If I had known, I would have taken a bath before leaving. Well, my beauty, I'm going to lock you up in my quarters. I'll take care of you later.
Oh no.
I'll leave you with Galippo, my parrot. And don't worry, I'm not going far. I don't try anything. Galippo will warn me.
I won't try anything, trust me. Wow, now that I'm alone, let's look around. Rather luxurious stuff. Awesome, let's save the game. Save my game, save my game. And the save game is search room. Don't search room. Parrot though. There's a parrot in the room who's gonna like watch us search the room and gonna make some dumbass noises or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when a parrot's like searching your room and it's making like dumbass noises and you don't know what to do. So you make a room back at it. You make a sound back at it and the sound sounds like this.
Yo!
Thank you for coming to my stream. That was a lot of fun. Wow, it's really early in the morning. This can't be the people streaming right now. Is it really? Oh my gosh. These are all the people who I want to watch stream, but then I can't because they're on so early in the morning for me. This is a good streamer. That's a good streamer. Really? You can randomize Baldur's Gate now? I can play Baldur's Gate randomized? Are you serious? Holy suck. We can raid this person. We can raid this person. You know what? Let's raid Retro Island Gaming because I like Retro Island Gaming stream. It's a really good stream and I do enjoy it. I really freaking enjoy it so much. Yeah. Because Retro Island streaming knows how to activate a certain mode. That mode is called...
It's time to go full gamer mode.
Full gamer mode. What's that kind of gamer mode called again?
Time to go full gamer mode.
It's time to go full gamer mode with Retro Island Gaming. What's that name of that mode again? What's it called?
Yo!
Oh, that's what it's called. Thank you, Credits the Judges. Thank you, Rainer. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Goton. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Remember to hit the follow button. You have to fill it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yo.
Bye-bye.
Just play Tech One.